sitting in Poland, and you're sitting in Czechoslovakia, you're sitting.
Well, you're saying 19.
No. Let me say. Let me. No. I'll explain it.
36.
Let me explain it. Let me explain.
Ben, if you
let me
help you, I can help you. 1936 was Germany and Poland.
Not yet, correct. So maybe it's 1940.
Okay, so can we please stick with your fucking claim and let me help you stay on task?
I know. Jeff, calm down. We don't need to do this. We're friends. You're yelling. Don't yell.
Well, you're not listening, and I'm trying to help you.
I'm listening. Come on.
Like, I'm really trying to get you to, like...
All right. I will absolutely. I used to say 19... You're right. I should update it. It's 1940. It's after Poland. No, all I'm saying is this. There are... Gestapo and ICE, you look at both of them. What they do is they go door to door looking for either an illegal immigrant, quote unquote, or looking for a Jew. That's what they did. They would go door to door and say, is there a Jew here? Or if they knew there was a Jew there, they'd say, is Mr. Schwartz there? And that's what they would do. Or is Mr. Hernandez there? They would do the same thing. And they would wear masks. And they would have guns. And they would look intimidating. And they would come into this Christian's home and say, is there a Jew here? And then if they would just go in there, and if they saw one, they would chase after them, and they would put them in an unmarked vehicle and then take them to a quote-unquote detention center concentration camp. It's the same thing. When I see that on YouTube videos, I see this is what I see. I see a Gestapo agent going into a home in Germany and looking for Jews. That's what I see. And that's what I see.
Was it common in 1936 or 1940?
1940. Or 36 in Germany. Certainly 36 in Germany.
It's a moving goalpost. But was it common for the agents going to Mr. Schwartz's house to detain him? Was it common that they were Jews themselves who had legal status detaining these Jews that... was Mr. Schwartz there legally?
No, look, I absolutely am astounded that there are any Hispanic people or black people who are ICE agents. I'm astounded at that.
Does it surprise you that the majority of ICE agents are black and brown?
I don't believe that's true.
Have you looked it up?
Have you? I don't think that's true at all. No, most of the ICE is basically the Proud Boys and the Oath Keepers extended. Most of them are really horrible, terrible people.
What is this guy talking about?
It's a good job. It makes money. Some people are in it for the money, but the fact is that for you, whoever's taking these jobs they're not good people.
Was Obama Hitler, Ben?
No, Obama was not Hitler.
He created those concentration camps that you're talking about, and he deported more people than Trump, so he's Hitler. No, he didn't create those concentration camps?
Yoav's correct on the numbers, actually.
He didn't create those camps, Ben. Do you know?
No, not to.
He just put children in cages.
Yeah.
So why is he different than Trump? Why is he different than Trump?
Because it is.
Because it is. Okay, good argument.
Yeah, no, we're talking about hundreds of thousands of people versus like tens of thousands. Look, it's not. It's not the same thing at all.
Ben, you really are unfamiliar with the numbers under Obama that were deported?
No,
specifically the ones that were deported without the intervention or a hearing.
Most of them were done at the border. They were not done the way that they're being done now.
Most of Obama's millions of deportees were administratively deported.
At the border.
Did not have a hearing.
At the border.
No.
Almost all of them were at the border. This wasn't going in and
it's not called a deportation if it's at the border. It's called a denied entry. It's a totally different class.
Yeah.
And Obama built those cages you're talking about, by the way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there are no concentration camps. I mean, you know what you're really doing is undermining by making the comparison, especially so poorly. You're really undermining the severity of what actually happened to your ancestors during the Holocaust. I mean, that's between you and them, but you're going to have some things to explain when you meet them again.
Yeah, I don't think so.
By the way, what percentage of Jews in 1940 did Hitler target?
I don't know. Tell me. I don't know.
That would be 100% of Jews were guilty criminal elements that needed to be killed and removed. What percentage of or what class of Arabs and Latinos is he targeting? Is Trump targeting?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm tired. I'm tired of the conversation. I don't think it matters. I don't think.
It's like Trump.
No, I don't.
People like you are going to get tired of losing.
No, no. If you can't see what's going on in how bad and how many different checks and balances and norms he's destroyed, how lawless he is, how terrible he is, how a horrible human being he is, how awful, how he has
you're a fucking thesaurus.
He has a severe mental illness. He has a severe personality disorder. And if you can't see that and the damage that he's causing and how he's so different than any other president in the past, I'm sorry for you. I just am. I am working to try to get back to normal. I am working with Republicans. That's my thing. Is I work with anti-Trump Republicans who really understand what the issue is, who don't agree with my policies at all. We might agree on 20% of politics, but we agree 100% that Donald Trump it needs to be stopped. That he is destroying America.
Yeah, and then from there, the means justify the ends.
No.
I get it. I know who you are and who you work with. Let's first decide that Donald Trump is the most pressing harm America has worldwide, and then do whatever we have to do. Tell any lie.
I know there's
in order to get rid of Trump.
No. The line is one-sided. There is no line. No.
Yeah, I know. You just habitually misspeak, and when I correct you,
you like to bring up minor points that don't matter and that really don't affect the actual
major points that show how your entire concept is.
No. Look, the clubhouse is entertainment, and we look for little places to have some sort of contention so that we can be entertained with each other. But the fact is,
I will give you credit on one thing, Ben.
And by the way, how do you know who I
give you credit?
How do you know who I work with or work for? I don't get that.
Well, I don't actually believe you actually work with or for any actual relevant Republicans that.
No, I work with the bulwark guys. I work with the anti-Trump Republicans. I am now working with George Conway. I am in George Conway is running for Congress, and I now live in his district, and I have volunteered to work with George Conway, who's one of the leaders of the anti-Trump Republicans.
I mean, yeah. So you're volunteering with a campaign that was announced 3 days ago.
Yes. Yes.
Yes. Nice.
Yes, I contacted them and they contacted me back.
The amount of self-importance you ascribe to.
No. I didn't say it's important. It's so important. I just said that I have been working with anti-Trump Republicans for a while through my company. My company, FYDT Industries.
Yeah, you sell them hats. It's great.
That was set up to do that. That's what it was set up to do.
Yeah, you sell them hats.
And at the time that I opened FYDT, I re-registered as a Republican, and I've been a Republican since then because that was the point.
Oh, good. It's good to know for 5 years you've been lying to us because you've always told us you've been a Republican the whole time. Now
No, I haven't been Republican the whole time. No, I was a Republican when I started going into Republican places, and I realized that I would be obviously sticking out as a sore thumb being a Democrat. So I just thought it's going to be easier for me to be
I mean, that's
a
because you
registered Republican.
fundamentally are a Democrat. Like that.
Yeah, of course.
Now you make perfect sense.
Yeah, why not? Why not? Why not?
Because I've been thinking for 5 years you were one of the most delusional people I've ever met because you told us that you were.
My mother was a registered Republican who never voted for a Republican.
So
Her attitude was.
Unlike Judaism goes through the father.
No, her attitude was. Listen, her attitude was that the Republican Party was dysfunctional. If she stated a Democrat, she would be preaching to the choir. She felt she could do more good by trying to help Republicans become more liberal. That's what she did. So I'm sort of doing what her mother did. What my mother did.
You're really mad at it.
That's okay.
You actually pushed me further
You
to
say
the
so.
right.
What's that?
You individually actually pushed me further to the right.
That's okay. Look, Jeff, you do what you do. You say what you say. It's fine. I
will
don't
give you credit,
I don't
though,
wish
and
you
I think we should pray on this. Using the term international norms, I think, is a far more realistic term for the standards that we should be striving for internationally.
I agree with that. See, you and me, and the fact of the matter is that we should be talking about the places where we agree, because we actually agree on much more than you think. That's one thing. Secondly, look, we are. The reason why I come into these rooms is because especially when I was in Burkina Faso, I was very isolated, and I like being around my fellow Jews. Okay, and look, all of us as Jews, we have a spread of opinions, and there are conservative Jews and there are liberal Jews, but we're all the same family, and I always feel comfortable being in the same family because we have a lot of common history, and we have a lot of language that we share that's nonverbal. Okay, and we know that. So I consider you a brother, even though we disagree on stuff, but we agree on a lot of stuff too. And it sort of disappoints me when it's like you would insult me for something to get a laugh, and when it's like, come on,
it's okay. We're
cousins. We're cousins.
You're not even aware when you insult the rest of us.
Yeah.
You're just not even aware of the type of loaded language you use. I at least insult you intentionally and obviously. You just do it in terms
like
of
what? Give me an example. Give me an example.
Why don't you ask me to give you an example again? So when you say, I look at people, like you, or people who don't get how evil Donald Trump is, and I think they're insane and delusional. Like, that is very loaded, and you've effectively stopped the conversation.
No. All right, that's a misunderstanding. I do not believe
No, it's
that.
not a misunderstanding, Ben. You haven't learned anything from being married to a diplomat. You talk like an arrogant, ignorant person without even knowing it.
Okay, if you say so.
I mean, everybody that's ignorant would talk like they're not ignorant. That's all of us. We are convinced of what we think we know.
Absolutely, but like some of us actually know when we're going to insult people. Yeah, but you're very aware when you insult people. I'm very aware when I insult people. Ben has no awareness that he's insulting people. That's what I'm saying is ignorance.
How do you know?
Is calling people a retard insulting?
But you're my favorite retard, Simon.
and actually, I honestly
I don't know if I should be insulted or flattered.
Well, let me defend you, Simon.
I
don't think you should be. Isa, I think you should stop calling Simon a retard when Aziz is on stage.
Simon, that leather looks good on you.
No, because Simon is my favorite retard. This is my less favorite retard.
That's true.
And Jeff, what if he's an anti-Semite out of self-hatred, such as
Well,
Who are we talking about?
Simon, I have that duffel bag, the same one. I have that same bag.
Ben?
which size?
Ben.
So 55 or
Wait, do you have the one that
You're
fits a
talking
full
about-
in it, Aziz, or just the
Yeah.
weekender?
Doesn't fit a whole body.
Ben?
It's, I think it's
See,
Hold on.
What?
Ben is just very extremely emotional about Trump, and he's incapable of seeing anything that he does right. So his hate for Trump is much stronger than his love for
I don't think he hates
his
Trump.
country.
Is
I don't
that
think he
for
hates
America?
Trump. I think he made a fair assessment. If you listen to what he said, it wasn't unreasonable.
No, I was listening to what he said. I was on mute. I was listening to what he was saying.
But it's true.
And I appreciate when he is explaining how he sees things and what he sees when he is looking at certain things. I mean, like, you cannot mandate what you understand from things. But when he is understanding these things, I feel that it's more about the feeling about what he sees rather than the reasoning about what he sees.
But some things are beyond reason, you know what I mean? Like sort of kidnapping presidents, seizing Greenland,
It was
ice
an
ages.
arrest as this is what's not a kidnapping.
Easing Greenland, that hasn't even occurred yet, and it's a
when you
talking
arrest-
point.
Yet being
When
the,
you
the
arrest
key word there.
someone, as is, when you arrest someone, you need to take them away. You,
Wait,
in a way,
arrest for
kidnap
what?
them. In the same, well, they have. There is an indictment for Maduro, and you don't get indicted. There is no evidence to indict.
So you can kidnap heads of
So
state as long as
it's
there's an
not
indictment?
kidnapping, number one. And number two, hold on, Simon. And number two, he's not the head of state. He didn't win the election. He's occupying the government. He's not the legitimate president. Number
It's
one.
a school trip.
And number two, hold on. This is what the Democrats used to say. Oh, the separation of families when they to court. Yeah, when you arrest someone, you separate them from their
So
family.
you can
don't
kidnap
take
Zelensky.
hold on. You don't take the children and the wives to jail. You separate them.
So Putin can kidnap Zelensky. Right?
No,
Kidnap Zelensky.
he could not. You know
He
why?
could-
Why?
Why
Not because the goodness of his heart, but he knows that if he does that, the whole world will come.
No, I'm not.
It's a matter. Hold
I'm
on.
not talking about.
It's a matter. Oh my God.
No, but I'm not percussion.
Shut up, or you're gonna go down. It's a matter of strength, not of principle.
No. So okay, yeah. So you're saying might is right. Like if I can fuck your wife and you're weak, I'm just gonna fuck your wife.
Unfortunately, that is right, and that's
Right,
the reason
right. So
why.
it's lawless.
That is the reason why it's in the interest of the
So you
whole
believe in
world.
lawlessness?
That is the reason why it's in the interest of the whole world for the strength and the power and the weapons to be on the side of those that are moral and not the ones that are immoral.
Right,
Because
but-
if tomorrow Islam would take over the world, we
Why
will
are we talking
all
about
be
Islam?
fucked.
Putin's not a
Well,
Muslim.
I'm talking about Islam
Xi
just to
Jinping's not a
compare,
Muslim.
to compare two different cultures with two different sets
But
of
Putin's
principles
not a
and
Muslim.
values. And that's the reason.
China's
That's the
not a
reason
Muslim
why
country.
you need to keep the U.S. strong, because they are going to be. They are the ones dictating.
Right.
And so, if on the contrary we had, if on the contrary we had the IRGC being the strong one with
Oh my
weapons, with money,
God.
with everything, we would all go to shit.
The IRGC are not the big bad wolf in this conversation.
They are
China,
not, because
Russia,
they're being kept
they're not
down.
part-
They're being
this
kept
is-
down on their
No,
knees.
no.
That's the reason
Right.
why.
No.
Because
They
if they
don't
could,
have
they
it
would.
in them. They don't have it in them to engage in this triangle of power.
Well, if they could, they
They're
would.
not part of it. They're not.
There's the only thing holding them back is their inability to expand farther.
Well, they don't have the resources. They don't have the capability. They are.
As I just said.
Iran is not Russia. Iran is not China. Iran is
Yeah,
not America.
but with more wealth, they would.
Right, but then that's like saying if my grandma had wheels, she'd be a bicycle. You know what I mean? It's just
No.
irrelevant.
No, that is horrible.
And you can't use the Italians analogy in that instance. The truth of the matter is that, like, what America did is 100% new, and it's 100% consistent with principles of freedom. Because
right. So what I'm asking is, if Putin now
to Venezuela, where the country is illegitimate, blatantly violates people's rights. People cannot vote, people cannot own property, and people can barely say what they want to say. You have an illegitimate head of state that decides to go and invade for whatever reason is absolutely bad because.
We're not going to talk about the theory right now.
So this is the thing, right? So listen, you guys are talking about morality. Simon, you're talking about morality. Donald Trump isn't even talking about morality. He's saying oil. Like, he keeps saying oil. Like, he doesn't care. It's not about morality.
Okay, so, and what exactly do you think? I'm going to have to start muting you and you don't stop talking. What exactly do you think China, Iran, and Russia were there doing? Do you think they were there for the recipes of the arepas?
No, but they're not pretending. Like, you're pretending. You're doing
Donald Trump said it. You just said it. Aziz, you just said it. Donald Trump said it was for the oil. Yes, he said it.
Right.
It was not only for the oil, but part of it is the oil. No. What do you think China, Russia, and Iran are doing there? They're interested in the arepas.
Issa, you just told me they overthrew the dictator because of all of this. Oh, this pretty moral stuff. No, that's not what. Like, what are we doing?
Nobody's saying that, but you're not going to have the enemies on your fucking backyard with a 20-minute time for a missile to hit you. Did you know that if there was ever a missile being launched from Venezuela, it takes 20 minutes to reach
the Cuban Missile Crisis?
No, listen, it takes 20 minutes to reach the USA. Why do you think that Trump is going to allow fucking Hezbollah to be in Venezuela?
You're letting Al Qaeda be in Syria. You're lifting the sanctions on them. Let's not talk
Nobody
about morality.
cares about the Middle East.
Morality.
It's too far.
No, it's not about morality. It's not about morality. It's not about.
It's about self-defense. You idiot.
He's an unelected official. It's not about any of these things. It's not about.
It is about defense.
It's about regional pride.
It is exactly. It's about regional pride.
Exactly.
Why would the U.S. Oh my God! Are you retarded? Really?
No.
Why do you think the U.S. would want to have Russia, Iran, and China in their fucking backyard? You idiot!
Yeah. So stop pretending that it's anything but that.
Nobody's pretending. Jesus Christ! I don't know who are you talking to.
You just did a rant, Issa.
I said it's a multi-layer interest thing.
Issa, you just did a 10-minute run talking about how he doesn't care about his people and he doesn't do this and he doesn't.
What?
And fuck his people. Fuck his people.
I don't know who he's talking
to. His people. We don't give a fuck about his people.
I never said anything of this.
You did. You were talking about how he's unelected and he doesn't. The economy's bad and he doesn't care about them. They don't give a fuck about them either.
If you're going to. If you're going to quote me, you're going to have to quote me the right way. Ben was saying that, or you said that he was the legitimate leader. I said no, he's not a legitimate leader. He was arrested for a lot of crimes that are being put on him. So I said to you that he's not a legitimate leader. That doesn't mean before you're on mic, that doesn't mean that Trump did it because of the goodness of his heart. He is a roadblocker for all the interests of the USA. Yes, and on top of that, he is also not legitimate.
But basically, what you're saying is it's like correct me if I'm wrong, yeah.
But on top of that, the Venezuelans are fucking happy.
This is the problem. Everybody's happy. The Libyans were happy. The Iraqis were happy. Fucking the Somalis. Everybody was happy at the time. But now their fucking country's gone to shit. Like, we've been here before. Like, this isn't new. The problem is what you're saying is. It's like imagine somebody had an alcoholic father, right? And then you come and you kill their dad and say, yeah, I'm not going to be your stepdad. And you know what? Before I leave, I'm going to check what's in your fridge. Like, you didn't come to save the family. You wanted to check what was in their fridge. But you're acting as if the plan was to, restore the nuclear family. No, you wanted to check what was in the motherfucking fridge.
You're really an
That's
idiot.
what's going on here.
Nobody's making such a claim, number one. Number two, yes, Venezuela has got the biggest reserve. They sit on the biggest reserve of oil in the world. Number three, the infrastructure to extract that oil, to refine that oil, has been an investment of billions of dollars from the USA. They are the only ones that have built such refineries in the whole world, and it's for the purpose of refining the oil coming from Venezuela and Canada. It's not the same type of oil in the Middle East. So Maduro, when they expropriated, the Communist Party expropriated all of these infrastructure, they were stealing billions of dollars from the USA. They want their fucking money back. And yes, so they're going to go there. They have taken oil in order to repay all the debt that they have with the US. But on top of that, those refineries are working only at half, probably, because they haven't given them maintenance in probably like 30, 40 years. So the US has to go there and now rebuild the whole thing. And on top of that, because Maduro wasn't able to extract this oil, they had a negotiation, they had a business with the US. They have been defaulting on that business. So the US have been losing billions of dollars worth of petrol. So Maduro broke the whole country. And since he wasn't able to get more money, he started getting into bed with Russia, China, and Iran. Why? Because these three want to be in the backyard of the US, because they want to influence the US through terrorism, through propaganda, and through a lot of other ways. So the US is not going to be taking shit, especially from a guy that is just taking power that is not legitimate. There was elections in July last year, and he lost. So it's not about that. It's everything piling up. And he got arrested because of all of these crimes.
Okay, so again, I mean, the things you're saying, even Donald Trump isn't even saying. Like, Donald Trump is happy to admit we're going to send Chevron to fucking mine this shit. And we don't, the other guy was talking about how Maduro was corrupt, and Trump kept cutting him off, saying, they got so much oil, they got all the oil. Like, it's always been about resources. It's always been about that. But I'm just glad.
You have no clue what you are talking about.
I'm just glad that the first time in history an American president has admitted the reason why they're going on this campaign is not about morality. They've just got resources, and we fucking need that shit because we're running on a petrodollar vampire.
Okay, do you ever understand geopolitics? Do you think
I do.
Resources, you idiot? I mean, do you think that people do geopolitics because of the goodness of their heart?
No, that's what you keep claiming, though.
No, that's not
what
true.
You've been claiming this whole time.
No, that's not true. It's always
every time I enter this room, it's about morality
of
the West.
And that is
about
the
morality
why
of the West.
Can you
And that is the reason why it's in the interest of the whole world to keep a country like the US strong, because they represent our moral
values. Oh, here we go. This is it, the good stuff.
Yes, because that is what we defend. And so we don't want other countries that have other values and other principles to gain strength, because otherwise we all go to shit.
So
values.
Okay, if I may interject on another point about the topic, why aren't the US empowering the president-elect that was elected back in July? Why have they accepted the vice president of
because there is not, they have evidence that there was a fraud, but there is no evidence that they are the clear supported people. So what they're going to create is an opportunity to have elections so that the people would elect whoever is actually open to present their candidacy. That's why. And also, Trump thinks that this Maria, whatever her name is, that she is not the best person to be there because she will be bullied by the Communist Party.
And she stole his peace prize.
She is a woman, and this is something that I have always said, that a commander-in-chief should never be,
but the vice president,
should never be a woman.
the current
The
vice
military
president
in
is a
that
woman
area
also.
needs someone with strong character and strong hand, especially to manage a situation like this. And if they put her, they will not respect
But
her.
Issa, the sitting vice president, who is the president now, is a woman.
Yeah, but she is there not because she was elected, but because she was the next in line. And so she is there only for 90 days.
So now we're respecting their
She has a mandate. Yeah, nobody respects her. Just the same as you, but you are not a woman.
I think he's maybe a woman. That may be part of the problem.
She was
Don't
put
insult
there
women like that.
because legally that is the next in line. And she got this mandate for 90 days only.
So the values, so women aren't equal, basically. That's a value we're importing.
Who says they're equal? Do you want to move the goalposts now to one
That's
side?
right. I'm just leaving Venezuela because of the
Islam
inequality of
says
women.
the value of women is less than the value of men.
I'm a Muslim.
It's actually,
you should be familiar with that.
It's
I'm
actually
just
a quarter.
checking you guys' value system.
You are not
you
being
guys
a good Muslim right now because
You guys are both
because the Quran says
Has
that the
anyone
word
here
of
ever
a man
seen the,
is worth
movie
3
Brick?
times more.
No, it's twice, isn't it? In
No,
evidence.
you're misunderstanding the Quran. Women are only less valuable if they're Muslim. If they're not Muslim, they're just as valuable as the men.
Oh, that makes sense.
Interesting.
So there's like a point within Brick. There's like a line that keeps it. When things like this happen, like when Trump just like takes the president away from another country. I'm reminded of this quote where the main character.
Not my family, but I think other, like they would say Adan wa Adan. That's the word.
Yeah, because your ancestors come from Adan, because you're Yitzhak.
But you guys have no.
Facebook.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
We gotta look on Facebook, man. We gotta go on
Yeah.
Facebook.
it's Facebook right now.
So it's Facebook making a comeback?
Yep.
Maybe. Oh.
And YouTube, Facebook and YouTube.
And YouTube. Now I am keeping YouTube. That's why I'll never get rid of my Google account.
John Kitover.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I've got my coffee. I've got my herb. Let's start the show. Ethan is one of my number one fans. He's always telling people to kick me from the room.
I don't consent to be recorded.
I don't consent to be touched, but I'll still be touched if she's a perfect 10.
I don't consent to be recorded, so please take me off your YouTube channel right now.
You're not on my YouTube channel, Ethan.
You are. You're streaming this room. I do not consent to be recorded. Please take it down. I demand, please take it down.
Ethan.
Do not make money off of me. Please take down this stream. I do not consent to be recorded.
Okay, I will comply with your commands. I will get on my knees, and I will get on my knees.
I consent not to be recorded on your YouTube channel, so please take it down.
Okay, it's down.
Shut it down.
It's down. I'm confirming.
It's not down.
I just
Shut it down.
I just confirmed it's down.
Shut it down.
Give them a timeline as to when you want it shut down by. And
now.
you have 1 hour to shut it down.
No, it's already shut down.
We're
Ethan,
not doing this. You're not recording me. Please.
listen, Ethan, I'm not recording you. Okay? I don't even know who you are.
You just were. I'm not. Please take it down now, or we're going to have a problem.
Okay, fine. It's down.
If you're going to be in this room, turn off all your streams.
I have confirmed multiple times now that all my streams are down. They're off.
Not, though.
They're off.
I'm on your channel right now. They're not down. So turn it off.
All right, fine. I'm just going to leave the room. Have a great day.
All right, bye.
Disgusting.
Was that projection?
Utter.
John, you still had it on.
Utterly disgusting. Turn off the channel right now. Please.
All right, I'm confirming one more time. The channel is down.
No, it's not.
It's not. So turn it off.
Confirming it has been turned off.
Come on. We're not doing this. I'm not here to play games, but you do not have consent to record me. You do not have consent to put me on your YouTube channel. I did not give you permission because we're on a Clubhouse room. Clubhouse can record. YouTube, you cannot be recording other people without their consent in a room on here. If they gave you permission, then you can. So come on, we're not playing.
Ethan, you're in a room called with a survey that says serendipity is allowing a replay. What shall we do?
No, not at all. Not at all.
We don't have
There's no replays on this room. Lies.
No, it's not lies. There's a survey. If you can read closely, it says serendipity is allowing a replay.
No.
What shall we do?
No. Don't take it out of context. This was a conversation
Am I seeing things?
between Dippity and Monica from earlier.
Oh.
So Dippity said that today would be a fabulous time for a replay room on another topic. Not about now. Don't do that.
Come on, we're not doing this. Either agree or leave the room.
Okay, I'll just leave the room.
I do not want my voice transmitted on your channel. I don't know how many times I have to iterate that. If I hear my voice on your channel and it's posted to the public, I will come after you and I will contact YouTube and take your stuff down. So please stop.
Okay, confirmed. I hear you.
Somebody needs a nappy.
Sir, you're just FYI, William, you're being recorded.
Yeah, why do I give a fuck if somebody records me?
Reason why I support Russia in that conflict. It doesn't mean that I think Russia is good, but I can see why Russia started that shit.
Yes, to protect the ethnic Americans in the Ukraine. Exactly.
It's evil.
No.
Look.
Now, do I think that Russia should be in South America? Fuck no, because they're a threat.
But you think they should be in Ukraine?
I've
never heard you say
I don't
this,
think they should be in Ukraine, but I can understand why Putin did what he did, because it's the exact same thing of the preemptive strike or whatever it is that the U.S. took right now towards Venezuela.
I can understand. There wasn't a diplomat.
Accept, because then someone like me could come along and say, I don't accept the entire thing. I'm throwing it all out.
So just to be clear, she's saying if her interpretation is not correct.
No, not if her interpretation is not correct. If these words are not Mark's words, she's open to interpretation. She's saying they must be taken as Mark's words and therefore 100% true.
Well, wait a second. Who's disputing that they're Mark's
Early
words?
in the conversation, the argument was given that this was a later added addition.
Yeah, but a later addition by Mark.
No, 4th century addition by commentators.
Oh, I hadn't heard that.
And that got her so stuck inside that hole that no one would pass that.
So when I gave the very first explanation of possible readings of this verse, I specifically mentioned that one of the modern interpretations is that this is a later addition by Mark.
Hey, Euro, could you add up this guy named Abe in the audience?
Abe? Sure.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you guys.
No, I didn't see his hand raised, but yeah.
Ooh, we got Lonzo's room. Okay, this is called Trump Cabinet. Trump's cabinet is like watching the Game of Thrones.
Right, he was pissed.
Potential another world war.
Yeah, so I think oh, go ahead, Mala.
Yeah, I've already written something in the chat, long time, right? All of this, what's happening now, is just them playing us. President Trump, and President Putin have long time sat down.
Lonzo was in Patty's Politically Correct yesterday,
between
and he tries to stay very calm and collected.
He's giving them the green light,
it's very
China
funny,
the green light.
because he's about to like crash out and crack at any moment.
We already see Russia eating up
The house of this is called 1804, the Black Diaspora.
Superpowers on the planet. This is the rise of the dragon, the eagle, and the bear. The bear is Russia. Eagle is America.
That's Serendipity's room.
Is China.
That's Serendipity's room with Ethan Klein.
As people are saying,
Get
you're
snatched.
right. Russia and America
They're still creating snatch
allies.
rooms.
It's written that the eagle and the bear will become allies.
Hold on.
Okay. No, MJ, I was next.
Hold on. We talking scripture. I want to know the verses.
Oh, they're gonna flip. They'll go crazy when they think it's me.
Just got a question.
I didn't say
it might not be John.
I said it was written. It was by Nostradamus.
Oh shit! N-word. Nostradamus, the N-word. Wow. We got the nigga-damus.
I think Sean hit everything on the head. At least in my opinion, I think she was spot on with what she was saying. People were asking after Venezuela, after Trump did what he did in Venezuela, is Tinubu next? The other T is next, not Tinubu, Taiwan. Okay. I think for one, with this happening in America's backyard, America, the U.S. is, it's like remember when Colin Powell was talking about whether we should invade Iraq, and he was saying we should be careful because it's the Pottery Barn theory. Once you break it, you bought it. You own it. So we're going to be busy with fixing the mess that we created by kidnapping Venezuela's president and by colonizing Venezuela, because that's exactly what we're doing. Just literal definition. By definition, Venezuela is currently a colony. I mean, this sources just announced this morning that all of the oil proceeds will be deposited in U.S. banks, and that money will be given back to Venezuela at the discretion of the Trump administration, right? So they're going to be real busy with Venezuela. They're going to be busy.
Do you think they'll get citizenship?
Who will get citizenship?
The Venezuelans.
It's going to be like Puerto Rico, like a territory.
This is not beautiful for all the people that hate immigrants.
Well, you know that.
Love
But see, that's the thing.
Oh, I don't even know how to spell it.
Syncretic, like synchronic, but with an E. And without the H.
You guys say H or H?
H.
There's too much H in the world.
I say H.
All the British people say H. We say H.
H is stupid.
I say H.
Because there's a fucking H in it. That's why you say hotel. And you say...
Listen, if we didn't say H, then people would always wonder why we pronounce ache.
But it's filled with a J in Spanish.
We say hotel and herbs.
Hotel.
Honda.
But what about ha?
You say ha. You don't say ah, right?
No, what's wrong?
I was right. I was right. I was right. Fuck that.
Liquid, explain yourself. You're wrong.
I was right.
No, Liquid, you're wrong, man.
Because gold is measured in Troy pounds.
No, it's no.
That's not what you asked.
No, negative. It's measured in Troy ounces.
Troy pound.
No. It's measured in Troy ounces.
In Cuba's back, and with Greenland, he's gonna busy himself with that Monroe Doctrine, or as he likes to refer to it, the Don Roe Doctrine. He's not gonna have time to be dealing in African geopolitics, or maybe even Asia, and that's where the real threat is. With China and all their neighbors. But I do think that at the end of the day, this midterm election is very critically, not domestically, but geopolitically too, because we're already in this situation as bad enough as it is. They really need to flip his wings and make him a lame duck president for the second half of his term so that he won't do any further damage. Appreciate it, bro.
Yo, real quick, to say more Life was saying, about the whole Nostradamus prediction. So here's a funny stuff, interesting part you could even add to that argument. So technically, Venezuela had, based on a report I read yesterday or earlier, Venezuela had all this high-tech equipment they had purchased from China. So technically, this high-tech equipment is supposed to identify any a stealth airplane from 150 miles away. You know what I mean? So technically, there shouldn't been nothing in Venezuela's airspace without them knowing. So more Life, you could add that to your argument.
He was arrested.
Wait, so did those machines fail? Because there were Apache helicopters, definitely, shooting rain
problems inside
at Venezuelans. Over 80 people died.
the United States.
So based on the report, the equipment from the Venezuelan that they purchased from the Chinese, right? These equipment are supposed to detect any stealth airplane, whether it's a helicopter, whatever it is. It's supposed to detect it 150 miles away.
So that was a huge failure on the Chinese part, though, right?
You know why, Christopher? Because you have to understand how radar works. When they were first reported it, the helicopters flew low range, low altitude. When you flew extremely low altitude like that, 100 to 50 feet off the ground, the radars won't pick it up. No matter what radar it is, it won't be detected in most cases.
Or maybe they're just trash. I kind of said this in a room before.
Oh my God!
Yeah, but I know we on this anti-American propaganda. I'm right with you. But one of the things I said, hold on. One of the things I said about China when we talk about a vast army or Russia is that you have to maintain the equipment. Right? You know what I'm saying? In the U.S., we're really big on maintaining. We rotate every year. Look, I'm artillery. Units rotate every single month to Fort Irwin, California, and you maintain your equipment. You utilize your equipment. If I tell you I have 100 submarines, but I only really use about 40 of them, then that doesn't mean that the rest of those submarines are just sitting there like newly parked cars on a Chevrolet lot. They might not work no more. You know what I'm saying? So
the Russian nuclear bombs don't work.
Who knows? You don't know until you actually utilize it. If I tell you I have 40 nuclear warheads, right? And then you tell me you have 100 nuclear warheads. But I'm telling you, it's a lot easier to maintain 40 nuclear warheads than 100 nuclear warheads. Be realistic.
Okay, I'm being realistic. How many times you got to change the oil on a warhead?
No, I'm saying we don't know all the intricacies that go into nuclear weapons. Where you're going to the much extreme to try to make a point. I'm saying let's go back to radar. Let's go back to radar systems, right? You know what I'm saying? There is a lot to maintaining them. The idea that you can just sit them in a parking lot and when I need it, it should work is a fallacy. You know what I'm saying? I think there's there is so much that goes into maintaining equipment ready for combat arms. And I'm telling you this because I know firsthand. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm telling you, like, yo, we leave for 4 days. We come back from like block leave or a 4-day pass or something, and all of a sudden the Paladin don't even fucking work no more. It's got an oil leak out of nowhere.
Are you in the Air Force?
Man, let's get into the conspiracy.
I'm in the Army, but I'm just saying, like, there's so.
You're not in the Air Force. How you not understand that we can jam radars too with F-35 fighter jets, the other type of major intelligence airplane. So it's a combination of all these things, right? It's a combination of jamming. It's a combination of knowing where that plane, that radar type plane, it could tag the low points of radar, the high points of it, locate where it's at, so you can maneuver a little bit to the right, including jamming, including low altitude. That's how these things were done. I shouldn't have to break it. You should know these things, brother. But let's move the conversation on.
I mean, I'm not saying that. I'd say there are many things that came into it. It's not just one thing. But one of the reports coming out is that shit didn't work. It ain't talking about it's saying that shit that broke down. That shit didn't work. If I turn that shit on and it don't work, that means it didn't break down. The shit didn't work in the first place in the body.
Yo. Let's get back to the conspiracy theory, man. Because I like what More Life is talking about. I seen the thing online that says, Z, Putin, and Trump got a deal, where they split the world in 3. You feel me? And, the shit actually kind of makes sense. Even the Ukraine shit, right? So here's how I see it on the conspiracy tip. If he's invaded Venezuela, that means China done said, you know what, you can have it. I don't even need that shit, bro. We'll get my Taiwan back because I'm going to get all those damn chips that they're making. You know what I'm saying? One is making all the goddamn chips that's going to the AI shit. So now they done split it. So Putin says, I want the whole Ukraine back. How about that? We want the whole Ukraine back. We probably going to take a couple more of those former Soviet countries while we at it. What Trump is doing with this Greenland shit is saying basically to Europe, I'll just undermine NATO. If y'all don't let me rock out with letting Putin eat up Ukraine and whatever else he wants out of Europe, out of this 3-way deal we made as us 3 men, I'm just gonna basically undermine the entire NATO agreement. Because if he invades Greenland, that's a total violation of NATO. NATO is done. You feel me? So it's like, damn, don't say anything, don't make any moves, or NATO's over with. If NATO's over with, then Europe got to scramble like 2 eggs on Sunday morning to get their own organization on their feet.
Correct.
And really start defending themselves. So now, bruh, if these 3 men have decided to split the world in 3, bruh, right? That means Trump can be a dictator just like they are over here. See what I'm saying? And they'll back it up with their veto power in the UN. You know what I'm saying? They'll back up the dictatorship. This is my tinfoil hat theory, because I feel like doing a conspiracy thing today. But
America loses. Oh, I'm sorry, MJ. I thought you.
Go ahead, Sean. What do you think about?
Yeah, no. I was. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, they want America to lose, Sean. That's the point.
Wait, Tom. And then after Sean, can we open up to some new speakers too? Go ahead, Sean.
Yeah, and I think that if something of that nature, like we were talking about earlier, happens, then I think the America's is much more vulnerable because that's 2 communists and 1 capitalist. And so what will eventually happen is, which we already see, Russia and China will align even greater to neutralize American power. And that will be checkmate. But one of the things I wanted to mention that I hear all the media talking around it, but no one is really having a conversation about the fact that we might have went into Venezuela also so that the petrodollar wasn't destroyed. Because I think on December the 28th, China decided they were going to invest billions of dollars, and everyone mentioned that they were going to interject, X number of billions into building Venezuela infrastructure. With the $303 billion or 3 billion barrels of reserve that's in Venezuela, and with Venezuela already selling its oil in yuan and rubles and in other commodities, that would literally destroy the petrodollar. And if the petrodollar is destroyed, the United States economy it's in shambles. And so I think they're saying oil on the face of oil, I think the United States is. But economically, I think the real play in Venezuela is to try to prevent the ending of the petrodollar that was created in the 70s once we stepped away from the gold standard. Because they know that if oil starts to be sold around the world in yuan or whatever the new currency is, no one has to carry cash. They don't have to utilize cash anymore. Federal Reserve doesn't have to utilize the dollar anymore. Our prices skyrocket. Our global stance in the world begins to shake, whether or not we have the military or not, because our currency will literally no longer be utilized globally. It's a lot of things going on, right?
Yeah, it is interesting. Like I said before, this type of situation, America has been encroaching on Russia for many decades. It's been encroaching on China for many decades. And this is just the cause and effect about what's been happening, right? Russia had every right to do what it did in Ukraine. Actually, they should have did it a long time ago. If I'm putting myself in the Russian shoes, Ukrainians were manipulated by Europe in NATO, right? And they were with the Azov Battalion, which is like a Nazi type, literally a Nazi type organization, military group, started attacking the Russian speaking people of the East, close to the Russian border. That is a fact. In 2014, they did a coup. It's documented. You can look it up on YouTube right now. They went into the mayor's office. 14 or 30 people died. They trashed the place. They took it over. That's just a fact. You know what I'm saying? That's undisputed. Undisputable. Zelensky also gave verbal acknowledgement saying he wanted to join NATO and he was in favor of it. You cannot, that's like Florida saying, I'm going to join China. You know what I'm saying? If Florida was a colony of Puerto Rico, to say we're separated from America now, and 40 years later, even though you separated and you're your own independent country, you cannot join forces with the opposition. Full stop. You don't even have to write laws about it. That's just common sense. And what happened through manipulation of NATO in European countries, people forget, and people don't understand it. You don't have to really understand these type of historical concepts, right? When you have Zelensky in Germany with the Minsk II agreement that was on the table before the Ukraine war, I'm making it really fast. When you have Germany, other type of people like Germany who has a grudge against Russia, you know what I mean, based on what historical events, they told Zelensky, don't sign that agreement. People forget that. They told him not to sign it. He still haven't signed it to this day. And when the deadline came for him to sign it, he didn't sign it. And it was going to take one little, it's not little, but a city that was already pretty much under Russian control. And a lot of things that was in there, I have to read it again. But the results of him not signing it is 22% or more of Ukrainian land that was taken over 1 million or just about 1 million Ukrainian soldiers have died. Millions of people have fled. America, Alonzo, sometimes Amici is right about America sometimes. We don't give a flying fuck about Ukrainians. Because we look at it, the military look at it as potential enemies. If Russia was able to bring in Ukrainians, that would empower Russia if they was to favor Russia, right? So instead, we just blow it all up and let them infight and fuck it up because we don't care. You know what I'm saying? We don't care about Ukrainians. Yeah. Secondly, about China.
Breaking news. The United States a Russian tanker possibly having or containing Iran's oil. Or oil that's
Yeah, that's why I was saying that earlier. Because I was watching it on Bloomberg.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was watching it on Bloomberg TV. Yeah, it's
a dark show. It's what you call the Russian dark fleet. They just painted. I just read the information yesterday. They painted the Russian sign on there.
It just happened today. Like this.
No. Yeah, because I was tracking it yesterday. They start when they was getting pursued by the United States. They started to put that they painted the Russian flag on the ship because they was getting pursued, and yesterday they thought the ship got away. They was reporting the ship escaped, but now they caught it. But that's what it is right now. It's a new Cold War. Russia, when the Ukraine war popped off,
is it piracy or a Cold War?
It's a Cold War. It's a Cold War, unfortunately.
So it's theft. So we're stealing oil. We're pirates.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, Alonzo, we stole with the NATO when the Ukraine war popped off. We stole Russian assets. We took billionaires in Russia mega yachts, like 10 of them. This shit is reported. And we still, European nations and stuff like that still have Russian assets. Even though, I don't agree with it because I'm like, if you're a Russian billionaire, you know, what you got to do with the government and why should they take your shit? That's messed up. So, but it's happening, right? And when Russia signed an unlimited pact, I think it was 2 years ago to be specific, with China, that agreement was unlimited. That means they would fight together. There are no limitations of it. They're best buddies now. And right now, Marla's kind of incorrect on this. The biggest is just only two really superpowers. It's America, and right now, Russia and China are bigger than they're the biggest superpower combined in the world. So we're not number one no more. We're like number two. Even when you compare United States and China, China is the number one superpower right now, in my opinion.
Hey, Rashad.
They're more powerful than Russia.
Hey, Rashad.
What's up, man? What's up?
I know you was waiting.
We back to twerking for China, man. We back to twerking for China and Russia. It's crazy. We was American for about 48 hours. We was American for 48 hours. Then we twerking for China and Russia again. Yo, I'm telling you, bro, this shit is the track. Yo,
we're stealing oil, bro.
Yo, if I tell you, listen, if you know I invaded a country, I snatched something.
That's like one of your homies stealing your stock.
It's not stealing. It's not stealing if I already took it.
Stealing your underwear.
Lonzo, it's not stealing if I already took it. And I tell you, yo, listen. I say, listen, nobody on the block go over here. I say, nobody over the block go over here. And you still send your tanker, or your oil tanker over there? Nigga, did you hear me? I said, don't go over there, nigga.
Okay, all right.
What part of, yo, wait, hold on, time out. Why is it's so shocking when America, a world superpower, moves like a world
Which also makes more sense geopolitically, right? I mean,
I turned down several good jobs so I could work out my
What's going on here?
girls.
Joanna's back. Good to see you again.
Thank you. I don't want to interrupt there. You reading something?
No, we were taking a break to discuss news.
I'm glad the two of you met and you're getting along really well and enjoying each other's company.
Euro and I?
Yeah, Euro and you.
We've been friends for years.
Yeah, for years.
Yeah, I respect Euro a lot. And we sometimes disagree, but he's always informed and he's always logical. But we've been getting along for a long time. Thank you.
Yeah, and I think we're frequently in agreement. I think that you're right that sometimes we diverge, but I think even when we diverge, I usually like understand your position and it seems reasonable. I can't think of any cases where I thought you were being unreasonable. It's not
Draco. He's like naturally he's been my arch person that I constantly debating with. He thinks that I'm taking it personal. I'm like, no, dude. I'm like, that's why I made you a mod, because I can't just have everybody here agreeing with me all the time. I said I fucking need someone to actually argue and fight with. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, because then it just becomes weird, you know?
Yeah, I remember
I'm like,
that.
I gotta argue. I'm like, I have to argue with you, Draco. He's taking it like I don't like him. I'm like, no, it's just.
Yeah, I remember.
Just those types of friends that are always going to be on opposition when it comes to certain things.
He was a mod. No, I actually like.
He's always a mod. He's always a mod. Yeah, I still like him. I always want to make a mod.
I like when there's people on stage that disagree with me. I just like it when those people are reasonable and are making arguments. There's some people that are just either unreasonable in terms of their reasoning or in terms of their comportment. Like just yelling and screaming and stuff.
Well, he has that theory. What is it called again? The theory about the Torah or the LLX. What is it called again? I forget what theory it is that they talk about the Torah and it's like.
I'm not familiar with it. Mayor probably knows.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I hope Joanna didn't leave because she was offended.
Did I say anything offensive?
No, I don't think so, but she left very quickly, and I know sometimes she's
very sensitive, but I don't think
yes, very sensitive.
Oh, so who's black? Who's this?
He was here yesterday.
Hey, Megatron, your great room as always, brother. You are bringing the greatest content to the Clown House Syndicate, and I can't thank you enough.
You know what it says, right?
Yeah, he's my BFF. He's always near. He's always close.
And Maya, your understanding of the Torah is just, I mean, it's impressive, dog. I mean, do you?
Who says it like that? Normo says it like that. Torah. It's such a New York thing. It's so crazy. Gotta love it. I love it.
No, there's two people who say that on the app. Norm says Torah, I think. There's that.
I say Torah.
Yeah, he pretty much says Torah. There's John Kitover when he's playing around. And then there's Randy McDickerson when Randy McDickerson overemphasizes, like he's a Litvak. He overemphasizes the Torah.
He's a troll.
Yeah, I know. My Litvak friends say Torah. Yeah, Torah. It's something other than Torah.
Real Litvaks.
What?
The real Litvaks, like from Litva, say Tata, but they're gone. Their generation died out pretty much.
Yeah, maybe I'm using the slightly wrong geographic
term. No, you're using the correct term. It's just saying that small That's the cohort of Lithuania and Belarus that take.
Yeah, that's a better way.
Wait, they say what?
So the vowel colon is pronounced by different dialects in multiple ways. There was a group in Lithuania that pronounced it as an A sound.
So they say
Tata.
Torre?
Tata. Like with an A.
Tata. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I say Torah.
That's started these days.
Yeah, it's most modern Hebrew, I think, is Sfardi.
Modern, a lot of modern stuff.
Yeah, it's Sfardi.
Most of them said Tyra. There was a group in Germany that said with an owl, Taura. They're pretty much gone. You don't find that much anymore.
So which one is the best?
I wouldn't be able to opine which is the best.
It's like saying which pizza is better using your
No, it's
PTR
like,
analogy.
imagine if you're in Venezuela saying which American accent is it? Roof? Is it roof? Like, you say job or job?
It's roof. It's not roof.
Okay.
Yeah, to someone in Indiana.
Regal says rough.
As far as the best pizza, I've already answered that. I have a picture of it in my
There's too much stuff. There's far too much stuff on that.
There's very little on that.
Oh, actually, it's burnt. Okay. That actually looks pretty good. Where's that from?
It's very good. This is geographically, this is from Paris, but it's made by Italians.
Is it called a margarita?
It's a Neapolitan. No, it's a little bit more complicated than margarita. It's got like pepper on it and stuff. But this pizza won the Pizza of the Year award or whatever it's called for 2025. And this particular restaurant, they also they won Best Pizza for 2020, which is a different type of pizza. So I think they've won like 2 or 3 times now. Which apparently is a big deal in the pizza world. Joanna, you're back.
Yes, I'm here. I was at the gym this morning.
Oh, very nice. Did you have a little workout?
Yeah, I had a very strong workout, and then I swim in the pool. It's like an Olympic-sized pool, so you could just...
that's awesome.
Yeah.
Where is that? That's in Westchester?
No, across the bridge.
Your gym has an Olympic-sized pool?
Yep.
Holy cow. In like Nyack?
Where did you go, to Yonkers? To the Jewish center in Yonkers?
Nyack.
No, you said Westchester. She said across the bridge. So it has to be in Rochester. No, it has to be in Rochester. I mean, Rockland. Sorry, I was saying that wrong. Yeah, and I said Nyack, and I got it right.
Yeah, you did.
Sorry to just dox you, but
I'm
that's going to
surprised.
this list.
I don't know you. I don't know how you know about it, but yeah.
No, there's a big gym that my friends. I have a friend. I went. He took me to.
They're all from up there, Joanna. You didn't figure it out already.
But
you didn't figure it out.
You know the number of gyms that have an Olympic-sized pool in Rockland County is 1.
The biggest yeshiva is in Jersey. Did you know that on the East Coast? Jersey.
So wait, where is Black from? How do you know Rockland?
No, I was Yakov. I live in Westchester, right across the other side of the bridge.
Okay, thank you.
That's where I live.
Yeah, I work in Hartsdale.
I live in Scarsdale.
I'm in Westchester.
Oh, you're in Westchester?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm right next door to you, Joanna.
Oh, cool.
There's a large Jewish community in Rockland County as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, Muncie. We have Muncie. Muncie now moved into New City, and
New City.
It's expanding.
Nyack.
Curiosity.
Yeah, they just built all those.
Is Curiosity still Rockland County?
No, it's Orange County.
You know, the moment I said it, I'm like, maybe it's not.
It's too far north.
Yeah. It's Monroe in Orange County.
Yeah, that sounds more.
The moment I said it, I was like, I don't think so.
It's near the Woodbridge Mall. That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, Woodbury.
Woodbury. So you're right.
Yeah, my 2 kids live in Monroe.
New City is also
I grew up in New City, so
But
yeah.
that's changed, right?
Is Rockland County.
Yeah.
Right.
My mother's house is the last house standing. That's not a Haredi, and they're begging and waiting for her to move, and they'll have every house on the block.
That's when the tents go up.
The sukkahs. I get invited every year to the
Tents? What do you
sukkah.
tents?
Well, like the ones, the big white ones.
The Feast of the Tabernacles, as you call
They
it?
talk about they're like the party tents. They're not cheap tents. They're like the ones that
What are
are
you
like
talking about?
for weddings and stuff.
Oh, tents. Oh.
You mean the sukkah?
No, I don't think he means the sukkahs.
I don't think he means the sukkah either. The chuppah?
Who knows? They're always walking towards it. Yeah, they're always walking towards it on Saturday.
It sounds like you've seen a synagogue in a tent. I'm not sure why.
Euro, I wrote a book about the Shoah. I'll put it in the chat in case anyone wants to read it.
Nice. Yeah, that would be great.
It's I'll tell you another time. I don't want to bother the room. It's called The Art Appraiser. I could put it in the chat. And
Yeah,
it's about
please do.
a girl who gets hired and she realizes she's appraising stolen art and she's to erase the names of the owners of the paintings. So what does she do to replace the names in hopes they'll get returned after the war? What do you think she used? Something you taught me.
Now, is this fiction or non-fiction book?
It's fiction.
It sounds really good.
So to replace the names, she used gematria for each letter. So after the war, they could yes. So it's called The Art Appraiser by me.
Awesome.
It's in Kindle.
Have you optioned the movie to a screenwriter?
Well, yeah, I have already a screenwriter. I mean, what am I gonna do?
Make it into a movie.
I already have a movie out.
No, make that book into a movie.
Okay.
It's an interesting idea.
It is.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah.
Well, that's great. So you have a book and a movie. That's
Well, the movie was back in 2014, so it's sort of like old news. But
still, it's a big thing.
Well, it's a documentary.
Yeah.
I was so excited to tell you about my book.
Well, I'm very happy that
It's on Kindle.
you have it. Yeah.
I was just going to ask, is it self-published or you got to publish?
Yes, I was going to pay like thousands of dollars to have it edited and published by people on the app here and then I decided to do it myself. So I took an editing course. I used Grammarly, thank you, and then I used Kindle Create. I have 3 books in total, and I get money every month from people buying.
That's fantastic. So now you have 3 books in the film.
Yes, I do.
That's awesome.
And I'm still have anxiety, so it doesn't matter. I would switch everything to get rid of this stupid anxiety that I have.
Well, how do people find it on Kindle? Is it a hierarchy, or do you put keywords? Like how?
The Art Appraiser.
No, I meant you get money, so apparently people are finding it. But
yes.
When
you publish it, you write all the subtitles of that, or the headings. So I wrote Shoah, Holocaust.
Oh, right. So they're keywords.
Adventure,
right.
thriller.
Gotcha.
It's also things like that. Rescue. You have to put in like at least 10. Well, the main story is that she rescues her neighbors and gets them to safety right before they were getting the program into the ghetto. Right at it takes place at Kristallnacht, and that right at November 10th.
November 9th, 1938.
Yes, it does.
So do the people get their artwork back based on? Do they reverse engineer?
At the end of the book, she and the professor, posted everywhere. Well, I don't know. The DP camps.
Yeah.
That yes, they did at the end. They posted that the art was saved. That whatever they could save. Anyway. Yeah.
Now is the woman, the art appraiser? Well, does she have a name?
Iris.
And is she in Berlin?
Yes.
And
she grew up in Berlin. And her neighbors are Jewish. So when the war starts, they're like family to her. And unlike most people who sort of turned in neighbors, she rescued them.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and it's a good story. I like it, even though I wrote it. I just sometimes I'm like, how did I write this? But it's there. Are you Googling it?
No.
Oh, it's okay. If you just Google it, you'll see me and everything. But anyway.
Well, I see that it centers on a young woman who has just graduated with a degree in art.
Yes.
She's unexpectedly recruited to work as an art appraiser.
Correct. And that's my real name. That's why I kind of don't want to put it in the chat.
Oh, okay. Well, then don't put it in the chat.
Then I better. I mean, I don't know. Am I being a scaredy cat?
I've already looked it up. I mean,
it's up to you.
Yeah.
She just finished her art
chat. I mean, it's a small.
Thank you, Euro.
Comment.
Euro was instrumental in me doing it because of the classes that we used to have.
Oh, you're so kind.
Classes
No,
on
really.
what?
You're the best teacher I ever had.
What did he teach you?
Is it all right if I say he taught me Hebrew?
He doesn't know Hebrew. He was just trying to get in your pants. He was
No, he knows Hebrew.
No, he doesn't.
And he had lessons laid out.
Yeah. He had the speak and spell. He had the old school speak and
No,
spell.
he had all the
That's what he had.
sentences.
No, he didn't.
Okay.
You just dated yourself.
And then we would go over the sentences. We would listen to them. And
I showed my age with the speak and spell.
Yeah, you dated yourself. I remember this.
You grew up in yeah, you were like born in 94, 95.
E.T. No.
I'm guessing. I don't know.
Earlier.
Earlier?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, like 91 or earlier.
Like I had
I'm not that far off.
I had Gyromite with Nintendo when it first came out. You know what that is?
Well, you guys have me as Unk.
Did you give a dedication to Euro?
No, please don't be ridiculous.
I mean, it's already done. I was asking if she did.
No, I'm just saying my contribution was negligible.
Yeah, but inspiration for a book is,
well, I think she's been very, 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 very kind and generous with her description. But I'm very happy for it, and like I said, I read a very interesting summary of it online. So it looks very interesting. I'm sure Mayor's going to end up reading this.
I read something interesting that could be the basis for a book. It's really interesting science that people are bringing in paintings to be authenticated. And usually it's on the, I can never pronounce this word right, provenance, like, to go from artist to first purchase, second purchase, or third purchase. Mm-hmm. And they want to make sure it's not a forgery. And any painting created after 1945 has little bits of atomic material in the canvas or in the ink from the nuclear bombs that were set off. And they can date so anything produced after that will have a marker for it. All they need is one little fiber of the painting as a sample. And recently
I use the same methodology when I try to figure out whether my panties are clean.
Yeah, great. Recently, a very famous painting was hanging in a museum, was transferred to another museum, and they weren't quite sure about it. And, they tested it. Turned out to be a forgery.
Oh no!
Interesting technology. Who would have thought? Atomic bomb would find its way into the atmosphere and into the pigments and into the canvases and everything.
A point of order, moderator, point of order. I got a question about the title. Do you think Jesus was murdered?
What currency is this? 1,152. I don't recognize the currency.
What are we talking about?
Wait a second. The title doesn't say anything about Jesus being murdered, does it?
No, it's a Bible. Because I was just reading the Acts of the Apostles and what happened, to Peter and John after Christ was crucified. And to
Everyone
me,
but one of them were killed.
well, what I'm saying is, it seems like they were trolling the authorities, meaning they were presenting subjective material, and the literalists were like, "This is too annoying. You philosophers who are doing all this meta with us have to STF you, and if you don't STF you, we will kill you." Like, that to me is actually probably more likely what happened to these people as they were debating. Or presenting this information. Like, they were trolling, but not in a negative way, but they were political, essentially, because they were converting thousands of people to their words. And so they created a mind virus, and the authorities killed them for being, spammers.
Look, I know very little bit about it. I thought it put them at conflict and odds with the Roman authorities. I mean, they were directly asserting something that Rome hadn't backed yet. Rome hadn't adopted the religion yet, so this was a power play to them. They were going to squash it at all cost. Like, Jesus is Lord? Like, what about Caesar? Like,
there's a lot of there's a lot of Kabbalistic
affront to him. Like,
there's a lot of Kabbalah meta that John and Peter are doing to the Sadducees.
I think you're trying to read more into it.
I'm not. They pick up a cripple from the Gate of Solomon called Beautiful. So that's just a reference to one of the Sephiroth. It's there in the documents. Like, it's nonstop reference to Kabbalistic Sephiroth. McZed, I got a question for you. Do you think Jesus was murdered?
Define murder.
Murder in the way that, like, if we were to reenact it, would we witness it and say, "Oh my God, they just murdered this fucking guy"?
Well, he was prophesied to die, so you can't really say he was murdered. But the centurion was told to go out and pierce him. So he was killed.
The centurion it's kind of like an amazing story in the sense that, like, it has the grandeur of ancient Rome, ancient Jewry, like, it's very cinematic. And I would say that's like part of the allure of the whole situation, because no one here knows what it's like to be in ancient Rome.
It's kind of like the greatest
Gladiator.
Yeah.
It's kind of like the greatest story ever told.
Yeah, it's like the movie Gladiator.
Well,
You're not
that's
entertained?
Ben-Hur, the Jewish prince, whose family is taken by the Romans because he, dropped a pot shard on the, coming in the. Anyways, I don't know if you ever seen that movie with Charlton Heston, but his family is cured of leprosy after Christ, waves his hand. So, anyways, if you read the Acts of the Apostles, to me, it seems like it's all metaphor and not literal. And it's talking about how they're getting drunk and people are saying, hey, they're all shit-faced. They're all speaking the same language. And there's this reference to the Holy Spirit. So it keeps talking about this X factor, but it's never really like anything amazing. It's always kind of just like, oh, we got the Holy Spirit, but then we got criticized by everybody. But then we said all this cool stuff, and it's just meta. It's like they're just a bunch of poets or philosophers getting drunk saying this government sucks, but we've got the new government, the new words. So they were basically doing like what the internet does now, and the internet is undefeated. What I'm saying is they were basically political upstarts using communication to basically Obama the people, organize. That's what was happening. And it's all poetry and metaphor. And I don't know, I'm just reading the Acts of Apostles, or the Acts, I could read it to you. You're like, what does all this shit mean? Because it's not like some super fantastic thing. It's not like somebody could be Superman and they got fucking rays blasted out of their eyes.
I had enough of that commercial. I'm gonna switch the channel. I can't take but so much of that shit. He comes in here, blames me for being on here all day, but then he comes here and does absolute fucking garbage. Just record, do what you do. That's okay. Don't worry about what I do. Thank you for stopping by.
Was that
I like it when he says the poem. Yeah, I like it when he says the poem.
Did you kick him out or he moved?
I put him in the audience.
Oh, black.
Black white.
Is it Sean Combs? Who is that picture?
That's Kanye.
Oh, how's it go?
I think his name is Ye.
What was that drama down at the Diamond District? Man, was that?
I saw that video. Tracks NYC. Yeah, man.
It was on fleek.
I used to wait for the bus home around the Diamond District. Crazy little block, that place.
Wait, was this a news?
That's where I bought my wife's wedding ring, in that building.
Was this a news story?
Oh my God. Well,
it's little turf war between the rock huts.
If you consider YouTube news, sure.
It had so many echoes of what's the name of that movie, Uncut Gems? It just felt like straight out of Uncut Gems. Like, yes.
Do you want me to put a clip, the most violent clip? Violent in the sense of him screaming. The guy who is really the setup for this is one of his competitors.
It's confusing. I didn't even fully get it. Okay. It's like, you're pretending to be me.
No,
I've got the
arcade
to prove it.
Here, there's two jewelers, Trax NYC, who's like an internet personality, is TraxNYC.com.
Oh, I know
He's
Trax.
an Iranian Jewish guy. I believe he's Jewish. And he has a booth in this building that has like all sorts of independent.
With a Muslim name. What a Muslim name.
What do you mean a Muslim name?
His name is, he says it. He says his mother is.
But maybe I'm wrong about the being Jew. I know he's Iranian.
No, he is a Jew. He is Jewish, but he has a.
Okay, there's a lot of overlap in many countries, naming wise. So he has a booth, and this guy, Arcade Jewelers, has a booth right very close. And some guy went to Arcade Jewelers and bought something. And they said, this is from Trax, and it was supposed to be 14 karat gold. He sells these really flashy necklaces and stuff. Never buy any of this. The big rapper kind of chains and stuff. And he bought it, and it wasn't right quality, and he went back to Trax and said, hey, they said on the receipt it says Trax NYC, the receipt from RK. So he goes back to Trax and says, hey, this is bad. So he actually refunds him the money, which I think is really, really cool. Like, he does the right thing. And then he goes to the other company and says, you owe me the money because you used my name, and B, you sold him something that wasn't what it was to be. Right. And then it all. So let me find the video.
Yeah,
and
but
then it all goes down.
In response, the guy spits in his face.
Yeah, and that's assault, right?
War
right? That's assault. Well, so he gets arrested. The guy spits in his face.
Third degree misdemeanor. It's a third degree misdemeanor.
Thanks.
What I'm reading is one brother assaulted him, including strangling him and hitting him with a.
They used his chain. They pulled.
and hitting them with a scale. I mean, that's pretty serious. Both brothers were charged with assault and taken into police custody. Trax was hospitalized with injuries and said he plans to take legal action.
Ooh.
Oh, and RK Diamond's owner reveals he's broke after wild Trax NYC fiasco. So Trax ended up on top of this. Let me see if I can find the video from Trax's viewpoint.
So, is it correct to say that it's the AK brothers that are
RK, they screwed up big time.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Is RK? Is that how it's pronounced?
I think RK, ARKY, I think.
I thought it was AKAY.
I'm not sure.
Well, that's what this thing says, but it could be wrong.
Oh, here we go. Here, I got the video. I'll put it in the chat. It was, and everyone's reposting copies of this, so it is all over this place.
Why is Israel named Israel if Israel is a Muslim name?
What?
What?
This is in the comments. Empire asked, why is Israel named Israel if Israel is a Muslim name?
Israel is not a Muslim name.
Yeah, Islam came after Judaism, so.
So who is that? Is he still in the audience? No, he left, I guess.
I invited Nargis up. She hasn't been here in a while. I think I've been making certain people. I think she's been hanging out.
What's your take on what's going on? We need the Iranian update.
I asked the Iranians, they all brush it aside. It seems like every time I hear about like a protest that's like gaining and lasting some days and leading to some political killings, every Iranian outside of Iran says this can't go anywhere, it's going to be put down. And they
I'm getting that feeling.
I try to grow.
Yeah, I'm getting that feeling that the regime will just somehow frickin' survive.
But they say every time, yeah.
Yeah, it's just, I thought this would be the one.
You say that. I said that a couple years back and a couple years before that every single time.
I know.
It's like Lucy with the football. It always looks like it could be something. The Iranians just say, nope, you're wrong.
Yeah.
Sad.
Yeah.
Just imagine what the world would be like with a resurrected Iran. It'd be amazing.
Oh my God. Working together with Israel?
More than that, just like working together with the West, being that's what it was.
Not wasting all that money on like.
Oh my God! And starvation, the death, the oppression, the religious fundamentalism. Dear God, they used to be fucking Paris.
Iranians are smart people. They're just so smart, man. They could do so much. They'd be a center of innovation.
Yeah.
And guys, it's Iran. Iran, right?
I said
Iran. Yeah, whatever.
Not Iran. Or just.
There's a special sorrow in the heart for Iran.
Samson, get your ass up here.
Yeah. So I got obviously worried and called my aunt, and she's like, nothing is happening.
Right.
Like it's just like another protest, like every other.
Right.
And this one's a really small one too. It's just that it's been it's hyperbole on freaking social media.
Right. They're
I
just
said, why did you worry? What's going on? I said, what's going on? Is everything like changing? She's like, what are you saying, even?
To reposts of posts. You can't even tell with the video if it was 5 years ago or this week.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I said, has the regime changed? She said, we want it as much as you, but nothing is happening. I said, no, check out. They had given some street name, like Pastaran, in one of those protests. And she lives by it, by the street, like it's a couple of streets away. And she said, nothing is happening.
Wait, I saw a video where it's at Trump Street.
Lying to us on social media, huh?
Wait, are you saying where the guy put the Trump Street sticker over the name of the street? That one?
Not that one, no. This is Pastor. This is another. I went and looked up like the street names and stuff because usually it happens around the area she lives in. It's also upscale, and usually like people living up north in Tehran do these protests. Yeah, they're small in number, but they're very concentrated and loud. And so I asked, and I said, the first thing I said is, did the regime change? She said, what are you talking about? Nothing is happening. I felt so betrayed.
Yeah.
I don't know, usually...
They feed us shit, bro. Like, they fucking feed us lies. You don't know how to trust anything anymore.
Right.
I don't think it's as small as certain people want it to be. The thing is, this is usually how it starts, and obviously you have to remember that Iran is a massive country, you know,
Yeah.
so just because certain things happen in certain cities doesn't mean it's going to happen in others.
True.
But
It's not like a national change, like how we saw, like, the revolution.
Not healed, can still be grateful.
Yeah, I agree with that. I have a hard time believing that I have one hand for some all-powerful being's glory, though. That doesn't make any sense.
Well, it may not, but when I think about some of the things that people have gone through,
Aziz basically saying all the men are terrorists.
Why are no men?
All the men are terrorists.
Right, exactly. Thank you.
So you're
I think that's
eligible to
why
be killed. Hold on, that's what I said.
It's because they put the women and children on top, and all the men go down below and fight.
What about all the trans?
Yeah, it is.
What about the trans community in Gaza? Can we kill them or are the women?
Just, I'm not going to stop you. If you want to kill women,
What about the trans community?
You enjoy it.
What about the trans community in Gaza? Are they considered men or women?
Kill them. I'm not going to kill them myself. You can kill them if you want. If you want to kill women and children,
We will.
That's your prerogative.
We don't want to.
No,
we don't want to kill.
You just enjoyed it. You told me you want to eradicate them and all that stuff.
No.
You just do
I
that.
said it. Yes,
Enjoy it.
but I said I said we will kill, exterminate, eradicate, ethnically cleanse anyone. But listen to the end. Listen to the end. Listen to the end. Anyone that tries to kill us, if you care for your life, anyone that tries to kill us, we will destroy and kill. The babies, anyone that tries to kill us, we will kill them. Got it?
The baby tried to kill you.
Yeah, so Aziz.
Anyone that tries to kill us, we will destroy them. If they're in a hospital, if they're in a mosque,
During the second,
it doesn't matter.
I think the reason why in baby strollers and walk them across the crossing, like at Shalom Crossing, when they could walk over, and the baby strollers would blow up, and they would be like suicide bombs. So unfortunately, they also used to do this in the ambulances. They still do it actually on the gurney beds. Underneath the gurney beds, they put IEDs, and they'll blow up the ambulances, causing mass destruction. So unfortunately, you do have to be careful when it comes to even baby strollers and ambulances, because the Palestinians have learned how to essentially turn everything into a weapon of, like, a mass destruction weapon. Like, they can turn anything into something, a suicide bomber or something that blows up.
Well, I think the Palestinians are sexist because
do you know how fucked up it is to put a fucking IED in a baby stroller and walk it across so that you can blow up people and kill and cause as much destruction? It's shocking to me that you're more upset about Israel and babies dying than you are about the concept of parents rigging a baby stroller with a child in it and blowing it up. It's disturbing.
Daniel, is it because all men are children that they are not being counted in the numbers?
That cowards right there, yeah.
Anyways, for what it's worth, they actually... Aziz always talks about how, like, Israelis target children. And it reminds
Aziz doesn't care.
He doesn't. Like,
During the Second Intifada, my family's their neighbors. They had a daughter, a little 10-month-old baby that was shot in the head while they were walking in the stroller by Palestinians. Like, it's just fucked. If he cared, he would know why the Muslims are killing Christians and executing them in Nigeria, but he doesn't.
Make sure you add the diamonds. Just like this.
You never cared about the women and the children as this. Never.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
You lost me with these things.
Oh, he left?
Yeah, I told you, had the night shift at McDonald's. He's got to go.
You got him very controlled, huh? You got him.
He's scared for me. Don't worry.
He's so dumb. He is dumb. I was thinking of saying the exact same thing. Find it hard to like.
This is why I support globalizing the Inquisition, because dumb people, regardless of background, wouldn't be able to pass. So
Shalom.
Let's start with that.
Yeah. Daniel, that's a new movement I'm thinking of. Globalizing the Inquisition. But this time the Jews join us. Yeah, this time the Jews. I love it. Yeah, because it would be very fucked up to also not only the Antifada but the Inquisition also going after the Jews. That would be like, no, bad deal.
Guys, is Faithful a Jew?
What?
Is Faithful a Jew?
Yeah, he is a Jew. Yeah, no, he's a Muslim.
Oh.
He's cousins with Mohammed bin Salman, and he was raised by the same Jewish family. Azariel is a Muslim that wants to be loved by Jews.
Guys, I'm married to a Jewish woman.
Who? Yeah.
Yeah, I doubt that.
Yeah.
My kids are raised Jew.
Does she know that?
So you're a beta Muslim.
So you're a kafar then?
That literally,
I only believe in Judaism.
That literally translates into attire, a kafir.
Attire, okay, yeah. Well, I mean, tires are really worthless unless you put them on a car.
It takes a few years to convert.
So we'll put them on my car and we'll use them as a tire. There you go, very useful.
So you married a Jewish woman and you're raising your kids Jewish. That means she cooked you. Is that okay for a Muslim?
Sorry, I wasn't focusing. Could you repeat?
So you married a Jewish woman and you're raising your kids Jewish while you're a Muslim. That means that your wife cooked you. So you're a beta Muslim. How do you feel about that?
How is that cooking me?
Oh, because your religion doesn't allow that to happen. So you basically are cooked.
Who said I practice my religion?
Oh, well, even more of a cook.
It's called cook.
Oh shit! Oh shit! So why are you attacking Muslims?
The poor Muslims. Because we do like to touch Muslims.
Isa has built-up hatred. Let her take it out.
I cannot see the screen. Who is asking?
She has
Smurf.
She has a made-up hatred. She doesn't even interact with them.
It's a Jewish woman. I like fucking Jewish women. What's the matter?
Why would I be hating?
I'm fucking
Shut the hell up and let the Muslim Arabs speak.
Yeah, I can speak Arabic. Shut the fuck up.
Like
Muslim Arabs have to wait their turn.
Isa hates the Muslims as much.
I don't want no Spanish lady to speak to me like that.
Isa hates the Muslims as much as I hate Latinos.
Hold on, Faisal. Hold on. I want the Spanish lady Isa Kona to stick to her what she do, man. And she cannot make fun of Muslim. She cannot make fun of Muslim. Muchas gracias.
It is cunt, not kunut.
No. He is can. He is not can. He's not can.
In this room, you go after women. Okay. So you let women speak and then you
follow the Spanish lady.
Oh yeah, you do.
Is that the
See
picture?
what happens when you don't?
Him and his boyfriend have a picture
Here you
together.
have to be the cook.
It's called cock, not cook. Okay, so Isa hates Muslims as much as I hate Latinos. I don't
You hate
interact with them.
Latinos.
Why would
Why do you hate Latinos?
They're beautiful. So I don't interact with them. I barely have, I literally have a friend from Nicaragua, a Mexican friend.
Then why do you
and
have
so on and
friends
so
that you don't
forth.
interact with? Why bother even?
Exactly. So just as you have so much energy
No,
to discuss Muslims.
No. I don't hate Muslims, but I don't want Islam ideology running the place where I live. So no, I don't like Islam.
But I don't think you would truly understand how the ideology works unless you interact much with the people who actually carry that ideology.
Oh yeah, well the Muslims I know are secretly ex-Muslims.
Can you please define what is Islamic ideology?
Everybody say goodbye to the idiot Smurf.
He's a Muslim Smurf. Where's this a job at?
I don't even know who this guy is.
I fuck Jewish women.
Whoa, you're so cool, bro.
My wife, sexy.
I thought you were
is that supposed to make us really mad?
I like cooking women.
Question, senor, question. Why are you blaming Muslims for the Spanish problem?
Is that you and your boyfriend
why are you
kissing in the picture there? Is that you and your boyfriend kissing?
None of your damn business, bro.
So you guys are so cute together.
Effing business, bro.
You guys are such a cute couple.
Can you please stick to supporting Trump and stop
Everyone,
commenting
go
on my
take pictures and scroll like 4 pictures.
Let me speak to the Spanish lady in peace, please.
Him and his boyfriend
Espanol.
The Spanish lady.
How are you?
The Spanish lady doesn't want to talk to you.
I want to make fun of your accent.
I don't like Smurf.
I want to make fun of your accent.
You really think?
But we can make fun of your accent.
No, you cannot. You cannot.
You really think that you're going to get me offended by making an imitation of me? I love it. Look at my name.
You have to make fun of your accent every day.
I want to make fun of your accent. I want to make fun of your accent. I don't know how to speak English myself, but I can make fun of your accent.
Yeah.
Asa, I told
I'm allowed to make fun of whoever I want, right, Harry?
Yeah, it's
your native English speaker. I speak 3 languages, brother.
You're right, and you can also marry whoever you want to. Like I said, you married your boyfriend
English
in that
and
picture.
French.
They have a name
speak
in
Arabic and
Spanish.
Is your mom going to be okay with you marrying another man?
I will write it in the chat. This is the way we call the Smurfs in English in Spanish. Hold on.
Yeah.
Why are
you Spanish lady is making fun of Muslims and how Muslims live their life? That is effing stupid. That is the most stupidest thing I've ever heard this morning. Yeah, Isa. You cannot make fun of Muslims while you're Spanish.
Oh my God.
You are Spanish. You have an accent. You have an accent.
Listen, you're not offending me, you're annoying me. So if you don't want to get kicked out, just stop. Chill. Calm your nervous system. You can insult all you want.
Egyptian.
Calm your fucking nervous system.
I'm calm my nervous system right now. I'm calm my nervous system.
You can insult all you want.
I'm calm.
You can insult all you want. Just calm your fucking nervous system. You're annoying.
He's an annoying Egyptian. Please, he's giving me a headache. Kick him out.
Anyway, what is it called? The Smurf with the red hat in English? The old guy.
Asa, why are you fighting 7 front?
I think that's what you call Mr. White Hat, right? It is called the Smurf with the White Hat.
That's Mr. Jeff. Smurf.
That's Mr. Jeff.
Papa Smurf. Okay, we call it Papa Pitufo in Spanish.
Asa, no one asked. Back to my conversation. So my wife is Jewish and I'm raising my kids Jewish. I'm gonna
that makes you a cock.
No, it doesn't, because I am fucking her. Anyway, in 2-3 years I will become Jewish and I will join the family. I hope you can accept me, Isa. Please accept me.
I don't have to accept you. You have to ask the Jews for that. I'm not Jewish.
My rabbi said he likes me, so he can't wait to suck my little child's dick.
Amazing.
He said it's a must after circumcision.
Your rabbi sounds like Mr. Jeff.
Are you sure that's not Mohammed trying to fuck a 6-year-old or 9-year-old? Are you sure?
That sounds more like Muhammad.
Yeah, it sounds like Mohammed for sure.
I wouldn't.
Their great prophet Muhammad, the child molester.
I wouldn't put it past him. If he saw a hot Jewish 6-year-old, I would fuck her too.
Yes, we know you would because you guys are all child molesters.
Didn't Mary marry a 90-year-old when she was 9?
You just talked like a pedophile. You know that, right?
Literally just said he would fuck a 6-year-old. That's crazy. But I'm not shocked.
Not marry a 90-year-old when she was like 9? A 90-year-old.
So the American that couldn't even speak one language fluently is making fun of a person that can speak 3 languages. 3 effing languages, Harry. I speak 3 languages. English, Arabic, and French. How many languages do you speak, buddy? Harry, can we still open the mic and tell me how many languages do you speak?
Look how triggered they are. You say one thing about Muhammad and they get fucking
Here's the question, though. How many languages do you speak, buddy? How many languages do you speak?
I also speak 3 languages.
Buddy, does not speak 3 languages.
I do speak 3 languages. Does that count too?
Thank God. Holy shit.
Pitufo? This Smurf guy, he's so annoying. He needs to take tranquilizers.
To flex that he speaks 3 languages as if that is like a crazy feat or something.
Yeah, I don't know.
How do you say Smurf in Spanish again? How do you say Smurf?
Pitufo. It's in the chat.
Pitufo. Yeah. In Hebrew, Smurfs are Dardasim. Dardasim.
Do you guys remember Mohammed?
Smurfs.
Mahmoud.
No. What is that?
Mohammed, the Syrian guy, told me that when he was growing up. When he was growing up in Syria, they banned the Smurfs movie because they thought it was a Zionist propaganda because they're blue and white men in little hats with big noses.
That's not true.
Yeah, but the whole thing. No, it's the opposite. The Gargamel was the Jew.
That's not true. I have Syrian family. We watch
Well, actually, I don't know what was the name of the cat in English, but in Spanish it's Azrael.
Azrael.
Captain the Hut.
Don't talk about Israel. This is the angel of death.
Azrael.
No, but Yasmin, they say that the Gargamel character was Jewish. The evil, the villain guy. He was the Jew. Yeah.
Well,
Not
he's
that the
got the
Smurfs were
nose.
Jewish. Yeah.
He's got the nose.
Very suspicious,
Exactly.
yeah.
Exactly.
Guys, you're
He looks
making
like the
fun of
merchant
angel of
that
death.
they use in the internet. The merchant Jew.
That's right. Exactly. Very similar.
It is, yeah. Yeah, with the big nose and little short
And also does the hands just like the merchant. Like
the green hands.
His hands like that, yeah.
And what the Smurfs are called in Spanish?
Pitufos.
Pitufos. In Arabic, they're as-sanafir.
They're
Sanafir.
Sanafir. Yeah, it's a very weird crowd. The Smurfs.
Yes, I'm an odontologist. I believe in beautiful, big, curvy, voluptuous. Don't you remember? I asked you for your ass.
Who?
We had this conversation before. I said that I'm an odontologist.
Jasmine.
Not Jasmine. You have the orthodox bootyist, and I told you I'm an odontologist.
Oh, yeah, and I told you that a man who is obsessed with asses is gay.
That is crazy to say because I love the curves. It's not about the ass. It's about the curve.
I don't know. I think you should be talking about boobs and punanis, not asses.
That is that. And I told you, boobs are for boys, ass and thighs for men. You think I'm gonna have milk? I'm gonna drink milk? It's about the sheep, not the size, by the way. It's about
the goat. The goat.
Now we get into the sheep.
The sheep, you stupid idiot. The goats are pretty sexy.
I thought you said goats. The sheep.
The sheep and the goats.
The goats are pretty sexy, not gonna lie.
We know you guys like them.
It's hard not to get turned on when they're walking past. Oh.
Is your wife okay with that?
My wife says we can share a goat together.
Wow, amazing.
Yeah, she actually likes it when I fuck.
Do you guys drink camel piss while fucking the goats too?
Oh my god.
Never. Camel piss, disgusting. What's wrong with
Of course, you guys love camel piss.
I have standards. That's where I draw the line. Camel piss is a big.
But fucking goat is okay.
I actually like to give my wife golden showers. She likes it when I piss her.
Do you like to do porta potty Dubai also?
Yeah, me and my wife.
Dubai.
Me and my wife.
You like to shit all over her also?
I mean, she's used to getting shat on. I mean, that's her whole culture. Suffer.
No, that's your culture.
Actually, that's why they went to Poland last time. It was.
Is Mia Khalifa like your idol?
They paid the Germans to take them to suffer.
Look at this goat.
Show me.
This is the type of goat that he likes. PTR.
I'm refreshing.
Oh my god!
I'm refreshing.
Even Clubhouse puts NSFW. Just open it.
Where is it? Who?
In my photo on the.
I'm refreshing.
Yeah, he got the goat with the curves. Exactly what he wanted. That's perfect.
Yeah, that's the type of goat he likes.
Damn, Shawty got a booty like.
You have never seen those goats?
I did. They're in Pakistan.
Can I introduce myself?
Yeah, he flies to Pakistan specifically to fuck these goats.
Egypt, we're talking about goats.
We're going on vacation, guys.
I tell you that Clubhouse put it at NSFW. It's just a goat.
Honestly, I would eat that ass. Oh.
Let's go on a bachelor's trip to bachelor's party to Pakistan so we can fuck some goats.
How doesn't that goat's back hurt? God damn. Golly.
PTR. Look at the profile picture.
God bless the ignorant American man. He doesn't know shit about life. And he's commenting on how people live their life.
Go find the Sphinx's nose.
Yeah, you live in America. That's funny.
I don't live in America. I live in Canada. I'm Canadian, brother. Canadian, not American.
Oh my God, bro. Just keep your mouth shut, bro. You live in Canada. Relax.
My guy, can you go find the...
It's like these motherfuckers, they come from other countries, they come to Canada because they know they can get citizenship in Canada and then they think they're American.
No. Canada is a better version than America. Everyone in America knows that, right?
Well, we know that it takes nothing to come to Canada. You'll never be American. We know that.
I want to be American, man. Who said that?
Sounds like you do.
You want to see what what Smurf looks like IRL? Look at my PTR. This is...
والله شكلي أحلى من كده. I look better than this.
يا Egyptian, go back to your country. You're not Canadian. Shut up.
بصك متخلي بالعربي.
Oh, this is great. When Muslims fight each other, this is the best. Let them fight each other.
Is that you, Smurf?
This is Smurf.
Yeah. You need a better haircut.
No, that's not me.
Those bangs are not straight.
Yeah, he did it himself. He went to he doesn't pay barbers. He does it himself.
Do the Muslims fight with each other on Clubhouse?
Yes, we fight here.
No, I'm not Muslim.
We fight every day. We fight.
They kill each other. What do you mean? Fighting on Clubhouse is nothing. That's like arguing at the dinner table.
Let me pee in the Nile and maybe you'll drink it next.
Sorry, I'm not your wife. I don't drink piss.
No one is talking to you. Are you Egyptian?
Azrael, you're a Saudi, yeah? You're a Saudi.
Oh, wait, you guys are fighting with each other. Sorry, go ahead, keep fighting.
Azrael, hold on. You're a Saudi. You know what is a Saudi, right? You know what is a Saudi? He's a goat fucker. An ignorant that doesn't know shit about life. You're a Saudi. You know what's a Saudi, right? You know what Arabs...
You own your country, bro.
I don't give a fuck if you own shit. You don't know shit, brother. You don't know shit. You're a Saudi. You know what's a Saudi, right?
Back from Israel.
You know what's the stereotype about Saudis, right? They're a bunch of ignorant goats. You know that? Goat fuckers. Goat fuckers. Idiots, you know?
Aren't you guys supposed to be united Muslims together?
Guys, how did you know?
Aren't you guys Muslim brothers? Why are you fighting with each other?
Well, brother,
it's not about...
you guys all hate each other also. I forgot.
Yeah. I don't like Saudis. Who the fuck said I like Saudis? Saudis are idiots.
You're never going to be able to have a caliphate if you continue like that.
I never bought... See, here's the thing, right, Harry? I never want to be an American, and I definitely do not want to be a Saudi. Definitely.
We don't want to be American either, so it's fine.
How did you know I'm Egyptian? No. How about you fucking fix your English before you claim your...
Brother, I'm coming from Saudi Arabia. I'm looking for America. I want to go to America, brother.
I'm not Saudi. I'm not Saudi.
Yeah, but you're in Canada, so like, I don't... Yeah, maybe just keep your mouth shut.
Far of himself, honestly. A Canadian wouldn't say he want to move to Canada. You stupid. A Saudi would just go back.
Saudi, Kuwaiti, Qatari, Emirati, same shit, different bowl, man.
Egypt,
same shit, different bowl.
North Africa, East Africa, same
shit.
At
least right. We have civilization.
Literally the same
we have culture, Habibi. We have culture.
We have culture.
Do you have culture in Saudi Arabia? Fuck no. Do you have any kind of culture?
Yes, they drink camel piss in the desert. That's great culture.
Exactly.
The aliens built our pyramids.
We have pyramids, Habibi. We have pyramids.
Yeah, go sit on them, shove up there.
Yeah, but you guys didn't build those pyramids. The ancient Egyptians built the pyramids.
Yeah, which is my grandfather, right?
Your grandfather from back that long ago? Wow, I didn't know your grandfather was that old.
Yeah.
Wow, interesting. So how old are you then? Like 3,000 years old?
Structure to build, and you're like, oh, we have pyramids. How are you flexing a bunch of fucking?
You can see grandfather as a metaphor for ancestors, right?
And you're trying to flex something.
I don't know. All I know is the ancient Egyptians were never Muslim, so make that make sense.
Tell how
were Muslims. They were anti-Jews back in the days. They were trying to kill Moses.
Well, they weren't Muslim.
I have a question for Smurf. You said that you're in Canada. Are you back east or are you on the west coast?
He's in Cairo.
Italy in the middle.
Oh, you're Winnipeg?
In the middle.
I have a question.
Saskatchewan.
To Canada. Saskatchewan, yeah. When did you come here?
Let me remember.
Okay, why are you not following any Canadian houses? Why are all your houses Egyptian or Arabic houses?
Let me tell you this. Let me tell you this. I can call whoever the F I want to. I can talk to whoever the F I want to about whatever the F I want to talk about. You know that?
Okay, well, you're in my country now, and no, if you're going to be in my country, you're going to have to assimilate to my country, and no, you're going to have to join some Canadian houses. Otherwise,
learn English. Jasmine, send them to school. Oh, sorry, no, I don't want to pay public fucking welfare.
Fucking hate Trudeau for letting in these people.
So I have a question. Yasmin. I have a question. No. You do not hate him. They required skilled immigrants to come build their country, Habib.
Both my parents are immigrants. Hold on, Azrael, hold on. Both my parents are immigrants. They came to this country and contributed to this country, and they love this country. They wear Roots gear every single fucking day of their lives. You come to this country, you get on welfare, you fucking rape our system, you use our social services, you send money back to Egypt instead of spending it here in Canada, and you fuck our economy. Why the fuck are you here? If you want a better economy in Egypt, go the fuck back to Egypt and do it. We don't need you here. You're literally sucking the system. I can't stand immigrants like you.
What did you guys do to build the country? Drive Uber?
Hold on.
Uber is not building the country,
What do you do for a living, Yasmin?
Opening convenience shops on the corner is not building the country.
Doctors? Are they engineers? No. They're not neither doctor nor engineers. They're a bunch of laborers.
My dad is an ophthalmologist. My mother is a
my family are higher, and they have higher education.
Yeah, but their education here.
So they wanted them. They were begging for them to
come. My mom came here.
They were begging for Yasmin. They begged my family to come to Canada. They begged them, huh?
Yeah,
they were begging.
The biggest lie I've ever heard in my life.
I know. They begged you to come because a lot,
way more than her in life, and she's like saying.
Okay, shut the fuck up. You do not know more. You are a guest in my country, not the other way around. If I was in Egypt, I would have better manners. You're in Canada, you're in my country, you're going to have better manners.
He's my dog. Why are you insulting
It's not
my
on.
dog?
It's not on.
He's my dog.
Like,
he's on my leash.
Why the fuck are you here? I hate people like that.
The audacity to claim he's Canadian.
Yeah, you're not Canadian. I promise you. You weren't.
Actually, there was a statistic shown by multiple empirical data that dictated that people who graduated from Egypt bought their degree. Just like Mr. Jeff, his degree
is not statistical data. That is a proven fact.
Yes, that statistical data is proven facts. Most of their degrees have been bought, and then they go.
Of Cairo in Egypt and buy.
What does Mr. Jeff have to do
American
with that?
University of
The only problem here is a bunch of Saudis talking about how Egyptians
how to speak English, and you speak like this, and you should go back to Arab.
المصري احنا وياه
انت عراقي ولا سعودي بس زفت؟ عراقي ولا سعودي؟
يا العرس احنا وياك انت are you stupid?
Saudis, they're idiots. In my book, Arabs in general, what's east of Sinai Peninsula are idiots. Regardless if they live in America, they live in Tanzania, they live in Canada, they're idiots. Syrian, Arabs in general.
I hate to tell you, but the Berbers are worse than my friend or a Berber.
Shut the fuck up. I don't know who the fuck is
You are a fucking Berber.
Why are you talking? Why are you talking to Steve? Go cook yourself some dinner, some lunch.
The worst world.
Do something useful in your life, Anthony. Do something
I'm
useful.
about to report you to the RCMP. What's your views on Israel and Palestine out of interest?
I don't understand the question. Can you please?
What are your views on Israel and Palestine?
What are my views on Palestine and Israel?
Yes.
I don't know. What do you want me to say?
I want you to say what your feelings are. Say it. Say it.
They took Sinai from you, bro.
Don't be shy now that you're in a room full of Canadians. Go ahead and say it. Say what you really feel.
Say what? Say what? What do you want me to say? I don't know. I don't have any views about Israel and Palestine. I don't give a fuck about Israel and Palestine, man.
Okay.
Do I have to give a fuck?
Yeah, okay. That's good enough.
Jasmine, he's lying.
Yeah, I doubt if we probably went to his social media pages, he probably has all this.
Free Palestine! Oh, the innocent children! Oh, it's snowing in Gaza right now! Oh.
I want Sinai back, guys! Give me Sinai!
The videos are insane. It's so funny seeing a little girl standing in the snow in Gaza. I didn't know it snowed in Gaza.
He's acting tough right now, but he doesn't want to show the Jews that he's an anti-Jew.
An American.
Yeah, the snowing in Gaza videos were so hilarious.
Fucking hilarious.
Not you. So, in a sense, I guess, using a military analogy, it's more of like a draft, so to speak. You're now going to be in the military. It was the draft paper doesn't say, would you like to be in the military?
Chill, okay? I'm just asking. You did ask a question, right? Do you see how?
How long? Because I want to know what
Yeah, I want to see it. Right. So I asked Honey what it's going to say. Hey, man, why are you panicking? I'm not panicking.
The land of the Americas is a land of immigrants, regardless if you're white, black, or Hispanic.
No, not immigrants.
لا اسمع يا حبيبتي اسمع listen يا حبيبتي listen لا listen لا listen.
Listen.
I don't know if anyone want to say anything else, but are we at 100 yet?
Or could rule on this Voting Rights Act? Well, I mean, you know, the history tells us that the bigger blockbuster cases tend to come down at the very end of the term. So I would expect that case and most of the cases like that we've talked about here in this forum, you know, those tend to be the ones that get pushed all the way to the end because there's more writing, there's more dissents, there's, you know, more going on. So I suspect that most of the big cases we're not going to hear until, you know, June. And they may even bleed into July. I mean, yeah, forgive me if you're referring to something that's on the emergency docket.
I like watching videos of black men shaking their booty cheeks. I don't know
when she asks how good is that tone game until June. And I don't expect to hear anything good from the Supreme Court on anything with the possible / maybe even probable exception of the Harris case, which I don't think the Trump administration is going to win, but it would shock me. But with the exception of that case, I think everything's pretty much good. go the way it's been going, which is, the destruction of the rule of law, brought to you by the U.S. Supreme Court.
Well, I guess on the positive side of not getting done till June and July is that I think that'll be too late to make the legislative changes for the election. But they may have all that legislation written up and ready to go. And they could also possibly change the dates that ballots have to be printed by in certain states, because each state can do it on their own. So, but who knows?
Well, I don't think that case is going to prevent, whenever it comes out, I don't think it's going to prevent, or that's not the right word, I don't think it's going to remove individual states' abilities to do all sorts of things between now and the midterms to, suppress or, corrupt the election, the federal election in their state. I think there's plenty of room for that to continue, and it obviously will continue. Look, everyone knows what the game is at this point. It is remarkable to me to watch this and just to see how brazen it is and how crazy these people are. It really does. It really does feel like a bunch of teenage boys.
It's a teenage wasteland.
Dad's closet and his liquor
I guess I don't
cabinet.
really know that song, but
And that's our government now. That's Stephen Miller. That's Hegseth. In a lot of ways, that's Trump himself. It's just remarkable. They're just children.
And where are the adults?
William, I saw you had your hand raised and I invited you up, but it doesn't seem to be working. Or you didn't.
Okay. Yeah, I just hit it by accident, Rick. When you swipe, I swiped a little bit too far to the left and I keep hitting the hand raising thing. But thank you.
How are things in the Great North? Is the weather is for her trip?
My dad's wasn't born in Iran, but yeah. But again, like I said, my parents didn't come here to go on welfare, and my parents didn't come here to rape the social services of Canada. My parents came here and went to university, and then they got jobs and worked, 5 decades, 50 years in the healthcare. So what are you doing for this country?
They did very well within healthcare
He's just being
industry.
Egyptian. I'm not sure what's going on. But do you know what I'm happy about? That I'm sad that he didn't have enough balls to say free Palestine when I know that's his stance.
Yeah,
But in the end of the day,
he's scared because he's in a room
yeah,
with Canadians.
I can say it with my chest. Free Palestine to the death of me. Me and Mr. Jeff.
You're so brave.
Me and Mr. Jeff, who's in the audience, both of us want to free Palestine, and we spoke about it a lot. In fact, our hopes and dreams for the recognition of the Palestinian state. So, Mr. Jeff, I would like to publicly thank you. I'm going to give you a heart right now for all your efforts and what you've done. It means a lot to those Palestinians.
Oh, he only sends dick pics. Is this true, Bo?
It is. Jeff, unfortunately, shared his profile. And I seen the messages. I don't know why Bob was doing this.
Why is Mr. Jeff lying? Israel was
no,
there.
he's not lying. I've seen it in so many others. You're disgusting.
Jeff is a fat
You're actually very disgusting.
Mr. Jeff.
Ask Israel. He was there, but I think he's ashamed right now to be supporting them in front of you guys. But Mr. Jeff, you shouldn't.
I just don't know how you call that thing a dick, bro. You piss on your own balls. Seriously. I'm embarrassed for you.
Show me. You say
it's actually degrading. I don't know why you'd be sending pics around about that.
BRB, guys, I'm gonna go change cars.
Fucking disgusting.
I'll be back in 10.
Yeah, go change your Uber. Make sure to put the Uber sticker in the front of the car so people know you're an Uber, okay? All right, are you changing from Lyft to Uber? Which one is it right now? Oh, no answer, okay.
So wait, that's crazy, Bo. Sonu has a bigger dick than you?
Is it fair to compare me to some fucking alien? And Mr. Jeff, I know that it's a bit embarrassing. I didn't mean to embarrass you in front of your peers. We can go with you didn't support them, wink, wink. But I really do appreciate the gesture that you were doing in private rooms. Actually, there's a guy called Yirmiyahu. Bibi.
Hold on, shut up.
Bibi, listen.
If you do need a good plastic surgeon, I can recommend one.
Bibi, do you know Yirmiyahu?
I do see that there could be.
Bibi, shut the fuck up. Do you know?
I feel bad for you, my friend. So sorry.
Do you know Yirmiyahu?
I could help you. With
he doesn't want to listen. Look.
I can help you with a GoFundMe. Maybe you can raise a couple of bucks.
It's a simple question, boss. It's a simple question. Do you know Yirmiyahu? Yirmiyahu was arguing with Mr. Jeff in the room. And Mr. Jeff stood with those, as he said, brave Palestinians. I respect you, Mr. Jeff. Even if no one else does.
What? What are you... Yirmiyahu is my brother.
Yeah, ask Yirmiyahu. Ask Yirmiyahu then, you fucking retard. Ask him.
He's happily married, bro. He's not gay like you. Sorry.
Ask Yirmiyahu what Mr. Jeff said.
Like, honestly, you think it's like the cooties, like you say somebody's name and all of a sudden they're gay. It doesn't work like that. You're the one sending dick pics to people on this app. It's disgusting. It should be, honestly, you should be charged. It's unsolicited and it's unwarranted. It's fucking degrading and disgusting, bro. But you've been reported many times for that. So I would stop doing that if I was you. Disgusting. Stop sending your fucking dick pics to people. And I don't even know why you'd even call that thing a fucking dick.
Mr. Jeff said half of the IDF is gay.
I would sue the guy who gave you that circumcision. Honestly. Maybe it was your mom. She bit off the skin. I don't know. I don't know what it was, but fucking disgusting.
Where's the evidence? You're off talk, no bark.
Oh no, don't worry, buddy. You're on a special website too.
Mr. Jeff,
you're a special type of snake.
His body. I'm gonna post it now.
Perfect. Now we get to see this.
But guys, don't get mistaken for an anaconda. It's not an anaconda.
Okay. Well,
it's just my dick. It's our third leg, guys.
Oh, that's exactly it. Oh my god, disgusting! This guy.
What the fuck?
Disgusting.
Yasmin.
You're a fucking piece of shit, bro.
Yasmin, you fucking
sending it to everybody.
Bex?
She
knows the truth. She knows how long mine is. Mine is a respectable 19 inches. I think it's average, guys. 19 inches. I'm pretty sure.
What is that? The length between your asshole and the back of your head? 19 inches?
My dick size. I think it's
average.
honestly,
stop bragging, bro. We already know the guys that brag about their dick size got fucking.
You consider that bragging?
The picture that you've been sending to Jeff, to me, to everybody, and to her. It's disgusting. You're a fucking weirdo.
You're a lawyer. You're a lawyer, baby. And Mr. Jeff asked for nude pics. I didn't send it to him, but he asked. And he also asked if the IDF would run a train on him. True story.
Bo, you're not beating the allegations.
خصومك على خصوم اسرائيل على خصوم فلسطين. شفت بقى؟
Keep
Feed
going.
one.
Say how you really feel.
He's talking about his mother right now. Wow. These guys say violent shit about their mom.
I like to cuss.
I don't know why.
Look. I have the right.
I'm coming to rescue your goats. I'm coming to rescue your goats, okay? Lay off the goats, big guy. With the 19-incher, okay?
Hey! How are you, Ed?
Gata, you're in the Guinness Book of World Records then, aren't you? It's amazing.
Ella, I missed you.
Mm-hmm.
Where have you been?
Bet you did. Have you been a good boy?
Ella, I told you I'm the dog.
Have you been a good boy? You're not answering my question. You're going to get punished.
Oh.
Okay?
Ooh, don't turn him on there.
Yeah,
don't make me punish you. Bend over, grab your ankles like a good boy. I said grab your ankles. Do it. Right now, like a good boy.
No.
No, I said do it.
No.
No. Okay, it's a spanking for you. I told you. The rules. I said grab him like a good little bitch.
Where are you going to start me?
Yeah, you like that strap on.
No. Okay, too much now. I'm not Mr. Jeff. You got me mistaken for Mr. Jeff.
No.
Shut the fuck up. You don't do much.
We know.
Okay. And just right
and then
there.
You like to give it to your goat after. I'm sorry I'm telling all your dirty little secrets.
Give it to your goat? Don't you give it to your brother?
You like your goats. You told me about them.
Don't you give it to your
brother? Why
brother?
don't you tell everybody the names you gave your little goats?
One of them is called Elle, because it reminds me of her.
That's your favorite one.
Exactly like her.
Don't lie, the goat's name is Fatima.
Yeah.
You fucking little goat Fatima.
No. One of them is called Netanyahu.
Fatima, you little
because he always likes shiny
little
points.
Fucking a little goat Fatima.
And he calls
Farouk. Listen, Farouk.
And he calls them Shekel my Wekel.
Listen, Farouk, relax there. Stop fucking Fatima the goat.
Oh, you're talking to me?
Don't work.
Yeah, my name isn't Farouk.
You sound like a Farouk. That's fucking little Fatima the goat. You sound like
a Farouk. What does a Farouk sound like?
You sound like a pure Farouk.
What does a Farouk sound like?
He's like you.
Can you give us
exactly what's coming out of your microphone? That's how a Farouk sounds.
So what does it sound like exactly?
Exactly what you're saying. When it says, what does it sound exactly? This is how what Farouk would say.
But I'm unsure. Is there like a foundation to this claim? Do you have any evidence?
Of course, it's you.
I would say it's subjective. The eyes of the beholder and the ears of the beholder as well, correct?
Relax.
To you, I sound like a Farouk. To someone else,
you sound like a Farouk from Alhamdulillah. You know Alhamdulillah Farouk?
I'm not well versed with Alhamdulillah Farouk.
You don't know Alhamdulillah Farouk.
But I would be more than willing to hear what you have to say.
Usually little Farouk goes Allah Akbar. And then you see little Farouk flying everywhere.
You sound like a shalom, brother. You sound like a shalom.
Shalom, alaykum.
Yeah, you sound like a shalom.
Shalom,
shalom.
It sounds like a Shalom Netanyahu. Shalom.
You sound like a Bibi. Can I make fun of Bibi, please?
You know what it sounds
No,
like?
you can't, Smurf. Masri, I'm watching you, and I told you my aunt works for Benign.
والله حبيبتي
You
والله
are a
حبيبتي
guest in my country.
والله
And you
حبيبتي
better watch your anti-Semitism, otherwise you're going to be on the next flight.
It's okay for you to make fun of Muslims, which is still anti-Semitism, right?
That's anti-Islamic, Yasmin. He has a point.
Muslims.
I know it's rough. Yasmin.
I'll make fun of Moses and Yusha and David and all of them. I'll make fun of all of them. Can I do that?
Yusha is an Arabic name, you son of a bitch.
What's his name in Hebrew? I don't know his name in Hebrew.
Jethro.
خلاص, I'll make fun of Moses, David, Jethro.
Yeah, we don't give a fuck. Nobody's talking about that. Anyways, watch yourself.
حبيبتي.
No, not Habibti. I'm not your Habibti. I'm watching you.
انت حبيبتي بس the thing is I don't like Iranian ladies, man. They don't shave. They don't shave.
Go fuck
yourself. Yasmin, do you know, actually I would love to watch you.
والله العظيم she doesn't shave يا ابو. She does not shave. Iranian ladies, I live in an Iranian neighborhood. They do not.
All right, so now you're harassing.
She's a good girl. She's a good girl. Trust me. She's a nice one.
Why are you guys always so fucking rapey? Like, why are you always sexualizing women?
Culture. It's the goats. They fucking goats.
Wait, Yasmin, don't generalize. I'm not.
No, I'm talking about Egyptian.
It's the generous.
Egyptian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, she's talking about Egyptian. Snap.
No,
Clap.
I think she's talking about you.
No,
we all
she's
know.
just,
You don't need to listen. You don't need to lie. It's okay. They already know. It's okay. You like.
What do they already know?
They know that you're a little bitch and that you like to grab your ankles and take the big one, the 19-incher.
I'm not your dad. I'm not your dad.
Told them you had a 19-incher, but listen, I just shared the part where the 19-incher is the strap-on.
She's trying to project onto other guys to normalize it because your dad is
letting them know, because everybody knows in real life there isn't a 19-incher.
Right now.
I outed you a little bit. I'm sorry.
Because your husband made you think it's normal.
That ball gag will be nice later.
I just came in.
Yeah, but you know that your husband is into it, and your dad is into it as well.
You're acting up right now.
To protect
You're acting up right now. Shh, calm down.
No, I'm telling the truth. You can hate it, love it. I'm a man of the truth.
It is 19 inches.
I'm a man
You
of
just
the
didn't
truth.
tell him it was the strap-on. But I told
I'm
him
a man of the truth, and your dad likes it like that. That's why you're trying to project
you don't
onto
have a
me.
19-incher because that's not humanly possible. So I just told them the quiet
I
word
exceed
out loud.
all expectations. I'm known for breaking the limits.
Sure. Yeah, I bet
But
you
you'll never find out. Because I'm not into she-males.
I bet you did, honey.
I'm not into she-males.
Oh, see, you brought it up. I wasn't going to tell him that part. Bo, God, you just tell it yourself. Like,
Oh my god.
oh my God. He was gay the whole time.
I'm not into she-males. What's LC underscore on the fly?
Mhm.
Is that you? Holy shit. Guys, did you see this ugly bitch's face?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Don't talk to
What
women
the
like that
say
on the
when I-
stage, please.
Have you grab your ankles?
Bo, don't talk to women like this on the stage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is L, are you a woman? I'm trying to confirm.
Honey, come on. No. You don't have to be performative. It's okay.
Are you a woman?
Hey, you already know this.
Answer the question so I know how to go on.
Answer the questions.
Guys, refresh my PTR and tell me. Male, female, or something in between?
Wouldn't you like to know, Bo?
Time has not been good on you.
Well, she's definitely not a goat, so it probably wouldn't be in your favor then.
Yeah.
She looks like a cow, though.
That's right. Moo. Mommy. Moo mommy. That's what you call me. Sorry. These guys with their 19-inchers. Gotta love it. Got to love it. How's everybody? Fighting the good fight? Fighting these trolls?
Biukuda ya salam. Okay, assalamu alaikum. Biukuda ya salam.
Богевичи. Quando podemos sair de Deus? Porque se venha mais. Tampoco confío mucho. No.
이오다에서 거좀 그래 지금.
Sei.
오다시나서 거좀.
Sardola.
نا وۄنۍ چھِ بٔلۍ لُکو تھوٚمُت یاد اَمہِ سۭتۍ چھِنہٕ کِہیٖنۍ گژھان مطلب اگر نہٕ ژٕ پَرکھ یِم چھِ بٔلۍ کھوژناوان تِمن گژھِ پٮ۪ٹھ آسان کھوژناوان زُکام آسہِ ہُرِتھ
تیٚلہِ کِتھ پٲٹھۍ ہٮ۪کھ ژٕ ؤنِتھ کہِ ژٕ چھُکھ اکھ قٕسمٕے نٮ۪مازو سۭتۍ چھُنہٕ ٹھیٖک نٮ۪مازو سۭتۍ ہٮ۪کو نہٕ أسۍ ؤنِتھ تَمہِ وغٲر کیٛاہ چھُ
وۄنۍ اَمہِ سۭتۍ چھِنہٕ کِہیٖنۍ گژھان اگر نہٕ ژٕ پَرکھ یا پَرکھ یہِ چھِ بٔلۍ تھوٚمُت یاد وۄنۍ
نہ سُہ گوٚو سۄنت فرض کیٛاہ چھُ فرض چھُ فرض
حساب کَتھ کران ہے فرض ٲسۍتن سُنت ٲسۍتن کیٛاہ تہِ ٲسۍتن
وۄنۍ چھُکھ مےٚ وَنان
یا چھِ بٔلۍ عادتھا تھوٚمُت دٮ۪ماغس پٮ۪ٹھ
تیٚلہِ روزدر روزُن
روزدر روزُن چھِ اَصٕل آسان سُہ چھُ مزٕدار چیٖز
تَمہِ وِزِ نٮ۪ماز پَرٕنۍ عبادت کَرٕنۍ قرآن تلاوت Ai, pôr
Rachel. Hi.
नहीं मैं नेक्स्ट दिखाई देता
No, I have Epstein कुछ नहीं. Nexus Epstein क्या नाम है?
Texas लड़का हुआ
क्या पे? कोशिश क्या करा मन नहीं क्या कोशिश करा शिवर सेंटेंसेस बना पे यार दो अच्छी सन यार इस सर्टिफिकेट का मर्जी कोई दाज वगैरह क्या देती है से पता ये नेक्सस potatoes on it sekarang bisa kau jadi food
hello hi
hello hi
masih macam kau kan
Мамончи.
Pakotecek traemos bacon sitting get around the pedra. Well, Zoe.
Meu pai se igual, tu está com os luz, meu
olho. Até a coisa tem sangue, até a beautiful. Até vai com tipo tacan water.
Tacan é várias coisas.
Ouça aí tu.
Salah correct. Ölüm ki ona, ölüm eşarır mı ölüm salah. Bana ölüm bak.
Sadra.
Bu şeytin çakasın.
Vamos.
Ölüm baş kardiyo karan.
Ölüm क्या दिलो? अब ölüm अगर से खबर को तिकट ना खबर को मन क्रिएट में तो बस तो रोज तो ते ölüm भाई.
ना. क्या बल्कि संकर बने
संकर काय ते पण कितने जी संकर माणस था वही अच्छा संकर रंग पण तो
तुझे पाय मगर किंगा मतलब इस दुनिया है ना मतलब पॉपुलेशन उनके अर्धे में से जितना मतलब हमें दुनिया से बिल्कुल कम पॉपुलेशन लुक ही ऐसे कुछ जाए बराबर आसान ठीक है शुरू से लगता है समझ मारा शुरू में से जी बात लगी कि अमेरिका पर अर्ल करें मतलब इंपोर्ट बाकी मुल्कन लगी अर्ल ग्रो करें अर्धे में से जी मज बने अर्ल ठीक ठाक है कि फायदे में बने अर्ल बन जाए अर्धे में से जी मज लगी पर मतलब पॉपुलेशन होने क्या कहा इश्यूज में क्या नशा आबादी दुनिया की है अर्ल नहीं दवाई जा सकती वाला वाला अगर ना उनकी है ना उनकी आसान लगती है 8 बिलियन लोग हैं दुनिया है अर्धा शत चौरस मज क्या है
या पूरा
8 बिलियन लोग हैं वाला से
क्यों मतलब चाहिए यमो कट शुर एम कि वाला अल्लाह चावत
ना वुश क्या हो गया फॉर एग्जांपल अगर से दाने रोग से में कराला ठीक है सेनियर ने दफा तो दानेस 5 बोहरे ठीक हम कइस आयालस पोष नहीं चाहिए वरियस मज नेने चलो दानेस 5 बोहरे ते मस पोषा तीस काल Goiás puxur marnayca fakir. Marciasi mas. Whenever it's zimne kanalashina ölmürüymüy. Tahnyanaca ölmüstrüs toti buheri. Zaka ölmü balay ket bur verir. Benyanaca tum doy 3 light various mas.
बराबर अच्छे कल्टीवेशन वायरे
Production वायरे नेरा.
Onu kaçırıyor
Ölmü şey Amerika.
Yumuşana yedik burada işte.
Na. Şurayı mesela bir bronzasını kaçay pay yumuşacı satı. Bu bana hiç kursu. Ölmü टमाटर शिमला कशीर मारसांगन माकई
Kışır vardı Amerika Amerika için.
Marsangar ke Chile için country ya.
Ha saçı payı Chile. Tumadı mı akı doğum ki? Kışır olmuş tim kaç bade aydı.
Kışır olmuş ki Amerika.
Ya kim ne ki? Ne yaptın pek kışır oldu? Bana क्या şu?
Yeşil pat yuva var mı? Bagla. Onun şimdi bakı dünya. Yedi Amerika kona discover मतलब पाने से थी मत 1492 was मत. But like war Europe.
That we ought to. So even though you know what God wants, you just kind of spit in his face.
I would say maybe disregard.
Yeah,
would be.
Yeah, I would say that too. Spit in his face. Isn't that weird that you guys would like choose to sin even though you know the outcomes and well, actually you're
Paul talked
elect,
about it.
So yeah, you're already elect, so no matter what you're going to heaven, right?
Well, that's not how I look at it.
So you could
I'm sure
go to hell.
that might be how you look at it, though.
Could you possibly be going to hell?
I don't look at it as a license to sin.
Could you possibly be going to hell, John?
No.
No? It's not possible for you to go to hell?
It's not possible, sir.
Okay, so you're a sinner. And
Well, no, I'm a saint.
well, yeah, but earlier you guys were saying, before everyone got here, you guys were saying that God puts things directly onto your heart, but you don't follow through. So are you like the Israelites?
I
Like
think
the ancient Israelites?
we were saying quite the opposite.
Okay, so
That he's going to make it happen. Well, when you said that we don't follow through, we actually said that
that
God.
you guys are challenged to actually do it.
No, sir. Actually, we're saying the opposite. I don't know how long you were there.
So then I guess you don't.
That God
sin.
That God equips us to do what He sets us to accomplish.
And you don't sin, right?
No, it's not absent of sin.
Okay. I think you're a little confused, but I understand why you guys talk so much with each other, trying to figure out what you guys believe. So
I'm not the one confused.
No, you are.
It is the case that Paul describes this in Romans chapter 7, by the way. And he's saying, basically, he's doing what he doesn't want to do. And what's he talking about? He's talking about sin. So we have the Apostle Paul, servant of God. He's acknowledging that he's sinning. But he's also saying that he doesn't want to sin, and yet he does.
Right.
And he's explaining the reason why he does is because even though he's perfect in soul, and that he's regenerate, and that he's a saint, it's the case that he still lives in sinful flesh.
Right, because he's not perfect.
No, he is perfect.
Okay, to define perfect.
I'm talking about without flaw.
Without blemish, right?
But the thing is this, okay, there is a...
Well, keep contradicting yourself, I'll wait.
There is a dualist view of
Why
the
are you
body
bringing in philosophy?
and of the soul, and that soul that we're talking about is perfect.
So
it's made perfect. So I am perfect, but I live in an imperfect body. Okay?
Yeah.
And that body is not me. It's just merely the dust of the earth.
Okay.
Me is represented not by my body, but my soul.
Wow,
which
you
is
guys
perfect.
know a lot about this metaphysics.
Yeah, Badger. Let me say something here. You know, one of the, I would say, a benefit, if that's a phrase you might understand there. One of the benefits of being one of the elect is I get to do whatever I want to do and I'm still forgiven. I still get
I know, that's what I
eternal
just said
life.
to John, but he didn't.
Isn't that
agree.
lovely?
He didn't agree.
I don't think he disagreed with that.
Okay, so are you guys both going to heaven?
Yeah, certainly, but I get to do what
so there's no possibility of you going to hell, right, John?
That's correct, but I want you to understand this. I want you to listen.
Everything's permissible, but not beneficial.
That's right, but as one of the elect,
it's not beneficial.
I can do whatever I want to do, Badger, and still have eternal life.
Me too. Me too.
Isn't that wonderful?
Yeah, me too.
Well, that's conditioned upon if you're one of the elect. I don't know that.
Now I remember.
He
used to say that all the time.
Yeah, he did.
He's
one of the elect.
He's going to meet us in heaven.
Yes.
We're going to be fishing. We're looking down at those poor saps. You know,
which is strange from a guy who doesn't believe in God. But okay, whatever.
Well, do I need to believe in God?
But to answer your question. You will believe in God as one of the elect.
Then I guess everything will work out.
Well, if that's the case, but look, we don't see the evidence of that now. But nonetheless,
we don't see that.
To answer your question, well, if that's what you think, okay, fine. But what
do you have evidence or not?
Saying to answer your question.
Well, why did you bring up evidence?
No, I want you to understand the answer to the question. I want you to understand.
I didn't ask a question.
Is
I'm making claims. I'm going to
such a thing is
I'm elect.
Indicators. Congratulations. But I want you to understand
otherwise.
that as one of the elect, I'm not trying to disprove anything here.
What are you trying to do?
I want you to understand.
What are you trying to do?
Well, I guess you don't want to have a conversation. Okay.
Well, actually,
I'm just trying to figure out what the point is.
Yeah, actually, though, it's actually time for me to close up. And
that's what I thought, guys. It's okay.
Yeah,
I'll invite you to my rooms, okay, buddies?
I'll join.
Okay, little buddy.
Give me a little ping.
Okay,
I will join.
Guys, okay, little Johnny.
But
Johnny Haas.
Well, I'm not interested. I'm not interested.
Johnny?
But if you don't mind, I'd like to pray. No offense, Honey Badger.
Yes.
So I'm not offended. The audience. I'm actually
okay. Yeah, that's what I meant. No offense. I wanted to send you down so I could finish praying. And so, Heavenly Father, I just thank you for this day. I thank you that you're faithful to forgive us. I thank you that if we confess our sins, that you are this faithful God who forgives us our sins and purifies us from all unrighteousness, that we may stand before you without spot, without blemish, because we're clothed not in our righteous actions, but in your righteous actions that you performed on the cross and dying for us. And so I thank you for this, Lord, for your goodness and your mercy. And I just pray that everyone have a blessed day today. And I just pray this in Jesus' name. Amen. So I'm going to close up. And Honey Badger, whenever you have a room, man, ping me. And I'll see if I can stop by. And we'll discuss things on your terms, sir.
Thanks for having me in your room today, John. Nice talking to you.
Yeah. Okay, Johnny. Yeah, thank you.
Yes, sir.
Good. Bye.
My son's
So,
we gonna call this shit a transaction, and we gonna call this shit a extended transaction, because there ain't no love involved in none of this shit I'm hearing. And people just don't want to hear that kind of truth. Most people don't love each other like that. Most people don't even last. So this ain't a relationship. It's just an extended transaction. It's a situationship at best.
Especially if people value desirability over actual values, then yeah, you're going to get what you value. If you reduce a person down to their physical attributes or their attraction or desirability, don't get mad when that person has nothing to offer you.
Live in a world where people aren't needed as much anymore to do these sorts of things. We're going to have to figure out fundamentally new ways to keep the society from disintegrating. And of course, again, my children will say, well, Dad, welcome to the party. Long before AI, we already knew that was happening because of forces having nothing to do with AI. You're an old man, so you weren't as sensitive to it. But, you know, late stage capitalism, I mean, you can't have a conversation with someone under 35 who pays any attention to the world without them mentioning late stage capitalism within the first 5 minutes. You know, we're in deep fucking trouble.
Right. That's right. We are.
You neoliberal.
Well, can I ask a serious question? I know there's very few people on the stage, but I was listening the other day. I was in the car. I couldn't speak. And, you know, people were essentially talking about collectivism, social, you know, the alternative models to, they kept using the word capitalism, but I really think what they were talking about was a market economy and the idea of not having a market economy and how neoliberals have destroyed the world. And the documentary that either you or the other David brought to everyone's attention and all of that. And I got to admit, I found myself thinking, look, I agree with a lot of this, but keep the society from disintegrating. And of course,
take the deepest breath of the
Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go, 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 go.
Oh, I heard that word like it.
Go. Go. Go, 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 go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go, 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 Stop thinking and your problems. The more you think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will be. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. First breath of the day, hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 let it go, let it go, let it go, 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 Deepest breath of the day, hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Slow as stone, rivers under in my chest. Old stone, take mountain to my rain, learning your name, shoulders like shields, rest on the earth. Chaos in my skull, softly Son of thunder, breathe the blade, breath of the north, turn battle to flame, under armor, lose the chain, breath of the north, I rise through the rain. Hands on my heart, drum of the tribe. Every slow drum beat pulls back the tide. Eyes like fuel, silent and wide. Terror in my bones falls with the night. Inhale the
John Kitover, strike the master chord. John Kitover, throw the flaming sword. Take the deepest breath of the day. Over 10 seconds, 10, about 11, 10 of night. Seconds, 10, about 11, 10 of night. Let it go. John Kitover, strike the master chord. Strike the master chord. Flaming sword. Flaming sword. The deepest breath of water. Over 10 seconds, 10, about 11, 10 of night. Let it go. John Kitover, strike the master chord. John Kitover, draw the flaming sword. Take the deepest breath of the day. 10 seconds, 10, about 11, 10 of night. Let it go, go, go. John Kitover, strike the master chord. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, let it go, go. John Kitover, strike the master chord. John Kitover, draw the flaming sword. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, let it go, go, go. John Kitover, strike John Kitover, strike the master chord. John Kitover, strike the master chord. John Kitover, draw the flaming sword. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, let it go, go, go. John Kitover, strike the master chord. John Kitover, master chord. Junk it over, draw the flaming sword. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, let it go, go, go. Junk it over, strike the master chord. Junk it over, draw the flaming sword. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, let it go, go, go. Junk it over, strike the master chord. Junk it over, draw the flaming sword. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, let it go, go, go. Junk it over, strike the master chord. Junk it over, draw the flaming sword. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9. Hold, let it go, go, go. Junk it over, strike the master chord. Junk it over, draw the flaming sword. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, let it go, go, go. Junk it over, strike the master chord. Junk it over, draw the flaming sword. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, let it go, go, go. Junk it over, strike the master chord. Junk it over, draw the flaming sword. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, let it go, go, go. Junk it over, strike the master chord. Junk it over, draw the flaming sword. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, let it go, go, go. Junk it over, strike the master chord. Junk it over, draw the flaming sword. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, let it go, go, go. Jump Kitover, strike the master chord. Jump Kitover, draw the flaming sword. Take the deepest breath of the day. Over 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, let it go, go, go. John Kitover, strike the master chord. John Kitover, strike the master chord. John Kitover, draw the flaming sword. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, let it go, go, go. John Kitover, strike the master chord. John Kitover, draw the flaming sword. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, let it go, go, go. Strike the master. seconds, 10, 11, 10, 9, oh, let it go, go, go. John Kitover, strike the master chord. John Kitover, draw the flaming sword. Break the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 11.
John Kitover, strike the master chord. John Kitover, draw the flaming sword. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9, hold. Let it go, 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 strike the master chord. John Kitover, draw the flaming sword. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9, hold. Let it go, 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 go.
Oh no, the text ain't came my shit, my bad. Talks.
What you got? But in my opinion, I just feel it in my gut. I've met trolls online that claim to be trans and they're not. And Sasha gives me that kind of vibe. Right. And I think Andrew knows it too a lot of the time. And I think that he just plays along with it. So, just to kind of say, well, Sasha's trans, because I've heard him say that before too. Well, Sasha's trans. Like that's some kind of armor that he's not transphobic, or whatever. And it's like, yeah, I don't know, Andrew. I don't know, Sasha. Y'all look like y'all are playing a really sleazy game on this app right now, and a lot of people have caught on to y'all, but a lot of people like it. It's entertaining. So,
well, the other day Andrew said in the room that it is. He can't say it's immoral to stone gay people to death. That's not immoral. So that to me says everything I need to know about Andrew.
Yeah, exactly. I even heard him say one time that when God speaks to him and like he literally says that God, have heard him say before, God speaks to him. Like what? What does he sound like? What does he tell you? Like, I think that he's fucking crazy, honestly. I think Andrew is a attention-seeking maniac in a lot of ways.
There's even a video of him blowing up with Sully having that discussion that God speaks and Jesus speaks to him. And it was, well, that's just your view, your belief. And he lost his shit. It's not a view! Tom Rabbit has that recorded. It's fucking hilarious.
Wow.
Yeah. Because they said, so what do you hear? What does the voice sound like? But he couldn't answer those questions. And, well, it's just your opinion. It's your belief. It's your view. It's in your head. It's your mental concept. And he was like, got all fucking pissed off. It was hilarious.
Anyway, hi everyone. Hi Shalom. Hi Barbie.
You know, I never thought I'd have to defend Andrew, but when a guy who's trans and pretends he's a woman says that he's fucking crazy.
Lord have mercy. Did you hear him automatically start trying to attack me? That last time I talked to him, I triggered him that bad.
Yeah.
Yes,
he tried to attack me using a a semi-British accent. I think he's been watching a lot of Dick Van Dyke, maybe, and masturbating over Mary Poppins. Who knows?
Oh, man. Yeah. He always refers to me as the tranny. It's like, that's fine. I'll be that. Oh, hey, Caleb, welcome. Why don't you come up and come have a chitter chat with
That's because the brother Don is making a point about something that I think this verse is bringing out too. It says in verse 20.
And when explanations change, if this was a simple fall, why did the details shift?
Draw the flaming sword. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Let it go, go. 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 Let it go, go. 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 Let it go, go. 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 Let it go, go. Go. Get over, strike the master chord. John, get over, draw the flaming sword. Johnny, get breathe his breath of the flame. Go for seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9, hold up, let it go, go, go. Jump it over, strike the master chord. Jump it over, draw the flame sword. Take the deepest breath of the day, hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9, go, go. Let it go, 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 let it go, 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 let it go, go, go. Kitover strike, the master chord. Kitover draw the flaming sword. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10 or 9. Hold, let it go, go. Kitover strike, the master chord. John moving over, draw the flaming sword. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10 or 9. Hold, let it go, right. Kitover strike, the master chord. Kitover draw the flaming sword. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 11, 10 or 9. Hold, let it go. Kitover strike, the master chord. John, knock it over, draw the flaming sword. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 11, 10 or 9. Hold, let it go. John Kitover strike the master chord. John Kitover draw the flaming sword. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold. Let it go. Strike the master chord. John Kitover draw the flaming sword. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold. Let it go. John Kitover strike the master chord. John Kitover draw the flaming sword. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold. Let it go. John Kitover strike the master chord. John Kitover draw the flaming sword. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold for time. Let it go, go, go. Let it go, 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 go. John Kitover, strike the master chord. John Kitover, draw the flaming sword. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Ho, 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 let it go, go, go. John Kitover, strike the master chord. John Kitover, draw the flaming sword. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Ho, 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 let it go, go, go. John Kitover, strike the master chord. John Kitover, draw the flaming sword. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, hold, hold. Let it go, go, go. John Kitover, strike the master chord. John Kitover, draw the flaming sword. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, hold, hold. Let it go, go, go. John Kitover, strike the master chord. John Kitover, draw the flaming sword. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, hold, hold. Let it go, go, go. John Kitover, strike the master chord. John Kitover, take the deepest breath of the day. Seconds, 10, about 11, 10, 9, let it go, Kitover, strike the master chord. John Kitover, charge of the flaming sword. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 let it go, go, go. John Kitover, strike the master chord. John Kitover, draw your flaming sword. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, let it go, go, go. John Kitover, strike the master chord. John Kitover, draw to the flaming sword. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, let it go, go, go. John Kitover, strike the master chord. John Kitover, draw the flaming sword. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, let it go, go, go. John Kitover, strike the master chord. John Kitover, draw the flaming sword. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, let it go, go, go. John Kitover, strike the master chord. John Kitover, draw the flaming sword. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, let it go, go, go. John Kitover, strike the master chord. John Kitover, draw the flaming sword. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, let it go, go, go. John Kitover, strike the master chord. John Kitover, draw the flaming sword. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, let it go, go, go. John Kitover, strike the master chord. John Kitover, draw the flaming sword. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, let it go, go, go. John Kitover, strike the master chord. John Kitover, draw the flaming sword. Take the deepest breath of the day. For 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, let it go, go, go. John Kitover, strike the master chord. John. John Kitover, strike the master chord. John Kitover, draw the flaming sword. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10. Let it go, go, go. John Kitover, strike the master chord. John Kitover, draw the flaming sword. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, go, go. Take the deepest breath John Kitover, strike the master chord. John Kitover, draw the flaming sword. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9, oh. Let it go, 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 let it go, go, go. John Kitover, struck the master chord. John Kitover, draw the flaming sword. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9, oh. Let it go, go, go. Let it go, go, go. John Kitover, strike the master chord. John Kitover, draw the flaming sword. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Let it go, go. Go, go, go. 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 Let it go, go. John Kitover, strike, the massacre. John Kitover, John Kitover, the master chord. John Kitover, draw the flaming sword. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold up, let it go, go, go. John Kitover, strike, the master chord. John Kitover, draw the flaming sword. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold up, let it go, go, go. Let it go, go, go. Let it go, go, go. John Kitover.
Kitover, strike the master chord. John Kitover, draw the flaming sword. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, let it go, go, go. Kitover, strike the master chord. John Kitover, draw the flaming sword. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, let it go, go, go.
Let it go, go, go. Kitover, strike the master chord. John Kitover, draw the flaming sword. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold for time. Let it go, go, go.
But you talk with the alderman who.
John Kitover, strike the master chord. John Kitover, draw the flaming sword. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, go, go. Kitover, strike the master chord. John Kitover, draw the flaming sword. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, go. John Kitover, strike the master chord. John Kitover, draw the flaming sword. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold. Let it go, go, go. John Kitover, strike the master chord. John Kitover, draw the flaming sword. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9.
You don't, hell no. If I take your shit and put it on my shit, you ain't getting paid from it. Hell no.
Oh shit! I thought you still get a percentage, like if I shared some shit or I posted your content.
No. Definitions. Critical question: what do you mean by meaning? There are at least 4 non-identical senses: lexical meaning, word definitions; propositional meaning, what is asserted; illusionary force, what the speaker is doing; and conventional function, what the text authorizes, forbids, or.
That you are like, get out of here. Because you know why? They don't forget about me.
Yeah, but I've already seen your picture.
No, Jeff, listen to me. The other day you kicked me out for a reason, and I'm really upset with you, Jeff.
You are not.
I'm sure
Jeff. Jeff has kicked you out like so many times.
Yeah.
But it's from home good because I'm chatting.
Your audio is like really like.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with your audio. I want to kick you out for no reason again if you can't fix it. It's very annoying.
You know?
I mean, until I can. You keep going in and out.
Darling, hold on 1 second. With all due respect, chill, relax.
I'm pretty relaxed.
Okay, then relax.
I'm pretty relaxed, he says. Like.
I mean, if I was any more relaxed, I'd be asleep, which I'm struggling to do because of what your audio is doing to my head.
Well, let me stay quietly for 5 minutes and let's see what you guys do.
Do we want to talk about how much we love Somaliland? While Riri just listens.
Speaking of which, where's Daisy been? I haven't seen her.
Oh, she's off the app. She still texts me occasionally, though.
Did they kicked off, or she chose to get off?
Nah, she just had other things she wanted to do. I think she was getting bored with her character just like we were. Link up, Enid. Link up. I'll buff you.
Is she gone? Did you get rid of her?
Oh.
Riri.
Oh, she's right there.
Wow. I'm really not looking at the screen.
She's just being a good girl.
Oh, because I thought you were mocking her, and I was like, "Wait, what's going on?" I thought she. Yeah,
No,
anyway.
I was imitating Daisy.
Oh, okay. That's why I was confused. I was like,
Daisy.
That girl is.
Daisy, Daisy.
She is funny.
She is. She comes in hot, but she's really chill. She's good people.
I don't think she's chill or good people. But, I mean, she does have some sort of charisma that's, like, pleasant to be around in spite of all of her negative traits.
Well, when she's saying, fuck off.
Fuck you, Rafi.
Come on.
Fuck you, Rafi. I'll cut you, Rafi. I think that might be part of the audio problem,
That's the line.
honestly.
Yes, that's the line.
Okay. God. Is it my audio? I don't know what the
Well,
fuck
if
is
I
happening.
would run a room and I kicked out of Jeff, Daisy comes in.
Jeff.
I think it's everybody's audio.
Am I cutting in and out for you?
Maybe it's
when
the
you
app.
listen to me?
No, it's not Bless. It's not Jason, except a couple of times. And Kristen's been perfect. And Jeff's been fine. So
Oh,
it's
Kristen,
just,
you're perfect.
I'm hearing Jason going in and out. I'm hearing Riri going in and out.
I'm quiet. I'm talking about me all day. I'm fine.
Rafi, I'm sorry, Seth just went in and out. Yeah, I'm thinking there's a glitch.
fuck.
Since your butt cheeks over.
I don't talk like that, by the way, Jeff, with all due respect, my darling.
I wasn't
We're talking about
imitating you.
Daisy.
I very clearly corrected Bliss that I wasn't talking about you.
Mm-hmm.
No, you didn't. It's fine.
No, you talk like you have class. I was imitating Daisy, who doesn't talk like she has class.
Oh no, she's like she's in a dive bar.
Question. Should I put my phone on music mode for a little bit?
Well, why don't you make your public service announcement first, then go into me?
Yes,
So, Seth, I think we need to go back to telling Rafi to do all the wrong things so he starts doing the right things. Remember?
Guys, if anybody has any complaints, please make all complaints to 5562 West Edmund Street, Chicago, Illinois, and make the complaints to John Kitover. Guys, again, 5562 West Edmund Street, Chicago, Illinois.
You're the
John
man,
Kitover, all complaints.
Come on, Rafi.
We will be playing some Taylor Swift very short.
Don't worry about that. I'm alright.
Well, he puts that in his YouTube titles now. You know that?
Three man, can I ask a question? I sent you something. Why can't you tweet? But I sent it to you, Green Man. Lately, you haven't been kind.
Wait, I got an objection. You asked, can you ask a question, and then we didn't get a chance to answer. I think that's kind of fucked up.
Oh my God, Jason, you're a bit childish.
I am definitely childish and very immature.
I know. I'm more. It's okay. It's fine. It's okay. But you might be good looking, so you'll survive. So good looking, they survive. No matter what they do, how they behave, they are survivors. Survivors.
Heads up, the DOJ has already warned Mandani. Anti-white bias. Wait.
John Kitover, draw the flaming sword. John Kitover, draw the flaming sword.
Hearing this or knowing that Taylor Swift has a flat ass and her chest not attractive.
I like him, I like that.
Hey, Bliss, who sings that song?
I do right now, motherfucker.
Yeah, it's Taylor Swift. Let her do it.
Yeah. You're a sweetie toy. Sweet sugar. Imagine my favorite part about this is I know every word. Never, just alone in my house. Yeah, and in my car when I was like 20. This came out when I was like 22. And also, I love that it was coming from Rafi. And if you muted himself, I'm so disappointed in you right now.
Wow, so simple.
Wow, it wasn't for me, Rafi. It wasn't for me.
There's a lot of songs for her. Like, you know.
People are really coming together today.
Hold up, can somebody get outtraded here or no? Because of the cards.
Give a public service announcement and play the music.
Yeah, can you? Thank you.
Give the public service announcement.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. That karaoke, Taylor Swift.
Oh wait, we don't even need you to play it. All I have to do is sing it and they leave. They leave. You're not even needed. I got this from here on out. Don't worry.
I'm so proud of you.
Next time it's gonna be Gangster's Paradise by Julio.
You almost ran over 100 handicapped people yesterday.
You know, I should have.
No, serious shit.
It would have saved us money. It would have saved all of us money. I should have fucking ran him right the fuck over. You know what? I should have pinned him on the fucking tracks. You know? Done all of us a favor.
As I understand it, people purchasing the cell phone just for Clubhouse that can play music. I do it shortly after Clubhouse.
Wait, why would you buy another cell phone? You have 5 others that you can use.
A lot of those numbers are reworked.
What the hell? What the fuck is going on? No, he said it out loud.
Let's say this way. What we see, the difference is between cell phone actually brings me money for him. Each cell phone equals the negative. There's a big difference.
I'm not interested. Green Man, can you...
Is Mr. Jeff sleeping?
Mr. Jeff.
Y'all be quiet. He's sleeping.
I think Taylor Swift goes to sleep.
This level. Not to say that about
All I heard was Green Man.
crash house? That's crazy. That's good. I never thought of it.
Jeff sleeps most people don't say Jeff's name.
He says, say my name, if nobody's around you, baby, I love you. Say my name, crazy. The sudden change.
John, you better start interpreting.
I love it. Tennis, trouble.
For 10 seconds, God will understand the light.
Damn, motherfuckers got close. Close, but no cigar. Woo! Another second and that could have got me. That could have got me. Oh, man.
People assume based on this
So you know what you should do? You know what you should do in response? Okay, so you know what you should do?
Doesn't matter.
So you know what you should do in response? Organize. Organize and rally the vote. No. I'm saying you're talking about a real life. Listen, you're talking about a real life implication of religious views. People vote, they make laws, they make wars. You're talking about.
Do you think that we're organized to talk about this right now? Based on the fact that we all signed up for this app, we're here.
No, look. All I'm saying is,
I gave you mods.
Right. All I'm saying is right. Right. I'm not here for the. Some of you. Some in this group, right, are in a think that if I can just convince you or shame you enough, right, then you won't participate in the harm that I think and that we know comes from extreme religious groups.
Look,
right? The problem with that is
you're not steel manning me. Look, I'll tell you again what my position is. Here, I'll give you an example. Utopian example: Jews, Muslims, Christians, all in a room, and I go, "Hey guys, before we start this conversation, I want you to know I don't think any of your gods are real, but I'm willing to change my mind. When I talk about the afterlife, what God thinks, and what books are actually divine or not, these are my opinions. Are we all willing to raise our hand and come to the table on the same page?" Dude, if everyone just agreed, we're way better off, right? But they don't do that, Caleb.
Right, and so I agree. Battling doctrine and battling theological dogma is irreconcilable conversations, and those are boring. I still return to the question: why do you care that they can't do it?
I already told you.
That's right, and you told me that I'm strawmanning you when I went to your answer of why you just told me. You told me because they vote and they make laws and they make wars.
All of the above.
And that's why you care about it.
And more.
And more.
And I think they
so here's my response.
And I think they take away critical thinking. And I think they shut down open thought. And I think they instill fear subconsciously.
Good.
On and on and on and on. I can tell you why. But
good. So I want to tell you a lesson.
If the Muslims just said, "Hey, look, hey, what's up, honey badger?" And I'm like, "Hey, what's up, man? You think Islam is true or what?" Well, I'll just let you know. I'm a Muslim. But I know it works for me and my family. It's part of a cultural thing. My grandparents were Muslim. Their parents were Muslim. And so, the God concept, I'm kind of gray in that area. But, I consider myself a Muslim. I label myself as such. So I'm a Muslim, but I'm not going to say it's factually true about the universe. See how easy that would be?
And what does that benefit
It
you?
humbles everyone.
Let's say we agree on that. Then what happens? Then what happens? No, I don't know if you're talking, but no one can hear you.
Do you not agree with that, Caleb?
You were cut out there.
Oh, sorry. I'm saying it levels the playing field, and it takes away this supernatural boss edge that the other people use, and that's how imperialism can come about as well.
Okay, so then what's the conversation? So again, my response again is, let's create, right? The antidote to that is a pluralistic, multi-ethnic, democratic, secular society, right? In which people can have whatever crazy beliefs they want to have, so long as in the public square we have certain underlying agreements, right? This is what Western liberal philosophy is all about, right?
Okay, great.
But what I'm saying is you don't have to then stand and force people to say I don't really believe it.
Yeah, no one's forcing.
Yes, but you're imposing on religious folks a stance that you're like armchair psychologizing that they have from some position. Yes, you are. You're saying, but I don't. You're saying, but they don't really believe it, and if they just admitted they didn't really believe it,
they have the opportunity to, and they should just be honest, right? Because look, you can really believe it, and look, you think Muslims don't realize that there's like a billion dudes out there that think that God is not Allah, right? And they deny everything those people say as being unfactual. They think Hindus are crazy. Right? They're nutsos, dude. Hindus, those dirty Hindus. Like, what are we talking about, bro?
We're talking about culture, and we're talking about identities, and we're talking about there will always be these things in the human condition. They might, look like religions. They might look like political parties. They might look like academic schools of thought, but they all function in the same way with symbols that everybody inside the group thinks are, right, with an air of factuality. Everybody has that, but to some degree.
Too,
That's right. That's right. That's right.
Overlapping with guys that are just purely artists.
That's right.
Don't want to hear about politics, yet they're using paints and colors.
That's right. So here's the difference.
Like, it all overlaps, dude.
Right. So here would be the better agreement that I think you should have at the beginning of your conversation. Not everybody really agrees that it's fake, right? Wink, wink, right? And I'm willing to go with it. Instead of doing that, why don't we say, I accept that everything you say you believe in, I believe you believe in. I believe you when you say you believe in it. And I'm not going to ridicule you or shame you because I don't believe it.
Right. But
and then let's have a conversation. And now, right? I don't have to impose anything on you. You don't have to impose anything on me. Right? And I can believe, right? You're going to tell me what you believe. I believe you believe it.
Right, but Caleb.
And I'll get this, and I get the same courtesy.
Yeah, but notice the difference. Okay, so like if I, as an atheist, right?
Yeah, mine is a much more pluralistic position.
If I go to no, it's less.
Oh yeah, mine is way more open than yours.
No, yours is more assumptive. If I go to the meeting, right, and I say I'm an atheist. And let's talk about the facts of reality without getting too into the religious stuff, okay? I'll just assume that your worldviews are honest, okay? Now we're clear. So then what's the subject matter? Well,
precisely.
See what I mean? Exactly.
Yes,
so
exactly.
So that's what we're talking about, dude. So when these big movements come in and you got a 17-year-old claiming that, no, faggots are fucking, they're unnatural, man. We got to get them out of here. It's like, hold on, where are you getting this? Well, my grandpa's a Muslim, and it's like, dude, this is what we're talking about. So like, stick to the topic, bro. Right? Like, stick to the fucking topic.
Right. So again, I find that, and you do this nicer than other people, right? But I find it a hubris, right, that leads to a denigration and a shaming of things that people not only rely on, but animate their lives. And I don't see a generosity of spirit, even if you think it's all kooky, even if, right, it leads to all kinds of ridiculous wars and things, right, and murders and rapes and slaveries and all the kinds of bad things that religion has brought us. And you know why the religion has brought us? Not because of religion, but because of people. Any system can wreak that kind of havoc, religious or not. And you know why? Because it's human. That's why. But you can't undermine and underestimate the power that these systems have in people's lives.
I'm not.
And I think the
That's
shaming
why I
of
take them
that.
seriously. That's
And
why
I think the
take
shaming of that.
seriously, dude.
And I think the shaming of that and the denigrating of that and the saying, you must be living in a different reality than the rest of us, right? And just wake up to the reality, you dum-dum. And just wake up, you dum-dum.
No.
Right? That kind of attitude
It's
is
not even
not
wake
how
up.
you...
It's not even like, you know what it is? What's funny, it's the opposite. It's me saying, no, we're all doing the same fucking thing, right? Wake up to that reality. You are the one differentiating yourself. I'm saying that you have all the same fucking reasons for not running down the street, kicking in your neighbor's door, knocking over his daughter, and stealing his motorcycle now. Hold on. Let me finish. I don't need to.
Chill out, brother.
Just let me finish with the point. I don't
Take a breath. Take a bong rip.
I just did. I don't need to bore the audience with the reasons that overlap for why we don't do the aforementioned, right? However, what the Muslim wants to do or what the Christian wants to do is say they have an extra special reason that's better than my reason because it's some objective standard. And what this objective standard dictates supersedes my opinions and reasons for not going and ripping off my neighbor's motorcycle. And that's where the problem comes from.
I got you. Okay, so two comments. One, go watch The Life of Brian if you've never seen this movie.
I've watched it. It's fucking hilarious,
okay,
dude.
So you know that scene where they're standing outside his window and they're like, he's like, you're all individuals. And the one guy goes, and they say it's all together. Yes, we're all individuals.
Right.
And the one guy goes, I'm not.
There you go.
That's what you're doing. That is funny. And that's what you're doing right now. You're saying, excuse me, just let me point this out. You're saying we're all doing the same thing, except I'm not. They're all doing that thing, except I'm not. So that's what's an irony.
I'm saying we are all using our
I know
to establish our values.
I know, I understand, but you're missing the irony. You're missing it.
That's not what you're doing.
You're missing it, right? It's everyone's doing the same thing, period, end. Not I'm doing it, not you're doing it. No, that's the whole joke. Stupid. The second comment
the joke is you guys are screaming, no, we're doing something differently.
I know, but the second part of the joke is that the guy who says he's not being an individual is being an individual.
Okay, whatever. We're talking about Monty Python.
That's why the joke is funny.
Okay. I know. But we're past that. That is funny. That's why it's so great. And that's why movies are awesome and artwork is great and nuanced and layered. Yeah, I get it.
Look, the better conversation, the more interesting, the more creative conversation is how we can build a multi-ethnic, pluralistic, diverse, democratic society that works for everybody, regardless of who you pray to.
That's good.
No, I'm not.
You just didn't describe Zionism, that's for sure.
Go read the Declaration of Independence of the State of Israel, and you tell me whether what I just described is not Zionism.
And I just did.
I was going to say the exact same thing. I was just about to paste it in the chat. I mean, it's just amazing that people they hold forth and make proclamations about something without reading the thing that they're referring to. It's amazing. It's like a conversation using slogans and placards. Like an apple a day keeps the doctor away. Oh, really?
Have you read Numbers?
Well, the early bird gets the worm.
Or Exodus. Have you read Exodus?
Why do you ask?
I just want to know if it's factually the case that occurred.
If what occurred?
The Exodus.
Well,
so you're not sure?
The two. No, I was trying to answer.
I would just say yes, or I would just say no if I were you.
Well, that's how limited you are. So you're mixing two realms. You're mixing the realm of the divine with the realm of the contemporary. I'm sorry, you interrupted.
I'm not mixing the
You're
divine
mixing
with anything because I don't think
Yes,
divine
is in the realm of divine, in the divine.
Oh, okay.
So it's like,
Go ahead. See
so
what
it's
I
like
mean,
trying.
Kalev? See how this works?
No, what do you see, Kalev?
I want to be polite. What I see is what I will describe as described before as the boring conversation.
Okay, well then,
When I say the realm
stick to the religious.
when I say the realm of divine, you know what I mean, Kalev?
Yes, I know what you mean.
Oh,
Yeah.
can you explain? What does that mean?
Well, look, the Torah is understood traditionally, right, as a book to study, to uncover the depths of the secrets of the universe and the human condition, right? It's a special kind of book. There's nothing extra in it. There's no extra letters. Everything in there is designed to give a lesson, right?
Is there anything supernatural in there?
Is there anything supernatural?
Yeah.
What does supernatural mean?
Well, what's divine mean again?
From God?
Is God supernatural?
I don't know what supernatural. What do you mean supernatural?
Well, is God natural?
It's part of the universe, so yeah.
Okay, so you're reasonable. Because some people say he's not part of the universe. They say he's outside of time and material and all this shit. So.
I mean, there isn't anything. If what we mean natural is like things that exist, then yeah.
Okay, so what is divine?
I don't know. Ask Norm what he meant. I don't know if what I'm saying is what Norm meant. I'm not sure.
So it's easily understood by speakers of English. So there are genres of literature.
Well, you said from God.
I know, I didn't. So poetry is
what's
not the
divine?
same
Just
as
define here. I'll define it for you since you don't want to.
Calmly. No, well, you want to learn or you want to just yell over people?
Well, I wanted
so that
you to
don't have
define divine, but you don't want to.
Right. Well, you keep peppering questions because the answers disturb you. So there are different genres of writing. Poetry is not the same as fiction. Fiction is not the same as nonfiction. There are even nonfiction novels. So the divine is a realm of literature.
You just meant excellent or delightful, right?
Wrong.
Okay,
So,
what did you mean? I'm sorry. What did you mean then?
well, you talk over, so you're standing there with your fingers in your ears going, la.
No, I have my earbuds in my ears and I have my fingers on a keyboard researching the definitions of divine for you since you don't want to respond.
Yeah, well, I was responding when you interrupted, but then you go, la, when I talk. And there's a reason why you do that. It's because what I'm saying is so simple and contradicts you so profoundly that it would reset your brain. Your brain would literally reboot if you let me talk. So, right, I agree with you, Kalev, in the chat. So the divine is a realm of literature, like the Upanishads, or like the Gospel of Mark, or like the Bhagavad Gita. These are books that we read to help us understand ourselves and existence. They are books that we read in order to make sense of our lives. I think you said that before, Caleb. In order to give meaning to our lives. They aren't meant to be taken literally. That would be like going to a restaurant and getting a menu when you sit down and then eating the menu. That would be a big mistake. The divine, when we talk about divine literature, it is its own genre.
Explain to you. Do you understand any of that? You have any questions?
Yeah, are you saying that when you use the term divine realm, do you mean of, from, or like God or a God, or do you mean excellent / delightful?
I mean pertaining to God.
Okay, so when you say it's in a divine realm, is that a natural realm?
It's a genre. Is fiction
So you're just talking about the type of literature is like from God?
I'm talking about the book that we're referring to.
Right. And when you say it's in a divine realm,
yes,
it's from God.
No, I said pertaining to God.
Of, from, or like God or God, right?
I said pertaining to God.
Okay, so it's but it's not from God.
I mean what I say, and
okay. So when things are written about God, they're divine. So you think the Bhagavad Gita is divine literature then?
Pertaining to God.
Yeah, it's pertaining to God.
Well, yes, I said that.
So you just think the Bible is divine literature too, then?
Of course.
Okay, I was just making sure. So it's just a classification structure for you regarding literature. Okay.
No, it is a taxonomy, like a human being. A human being is not just a human being. A human being fits into a category of living things.
Right, it's sentient.
No, it's when I'm not talking
like
about
a tree is a living being, but it's not sentient, right?
I'm talking about taxonomy now. Do you know
I am
what that
too.
word is?
Yeah, I am too. I'm with you.
No, you're not. You're describing the attributes.
I think you're
of
just
the-
bullshitting everyone. That's what I think.
Why do you think that?
Because you're just talking out your nutsack.
No, I'm not.
Or your pee hole or something. It just sounds like
maybe you haven't been touched lately. Did you not get kissed on New Year's Eve? Was that your?
I just got kissed about an hour ago, actually.
By your dog?
Let's. I'm going to jump in. I want to bring an example, honey, and I want you to like play around with it. Okay. Actually, those be interesting to you. You've watched this video of Rabbi Wolpe.
I love seeing him debate.
Okay.
He's such a freak. No, Volpe is not. Volpe is cool. He's a nice guy.
So Wolpe wrote a famous article in the New York Times. It was like a couple decades ago about like we have no historical evidence for the Exodus, but Jews should still celebrate that.
Did he remove himself, or did someone kick him?
No, I think he left.
Oh yeah, see, dude. Okay, go on. So.
Did you see what I mean? How that's boring? That's boring.
Well, dude, that's just gamesmanship and like freaking charisma ego battles. It's stupid.
Right, yeah. Boring. Okay, so he says like this. He says, right, we look at the archaeology, we would expect to find all kinds of stuff evidencing the Exodus. There's basically zero, and yet Jews should celebrate Passover anyway, and here's why. And he gives all the reasons, the cultural community, family, all of those reasons, right? So what do you think about that? Do you think that's like just some kind of
Can you say that again? Because honestly, I've watched Volpe. I think he's a nice guy. I like that he debates Hitchens, Harris, and maybe even Bennett sometime in the past. And like, he's game, dude. Like, a lot of these guys are really nice guys. And this is why I always tell you the same thing for years, dude. When I'm talking with you and a couple others on here, I literally feel like that same stage where it's freaking Hitchens, Harris, Volpe, and some other rabbi, I can never remember his name, with like curlier hair and glasses, you know what I'm talking about?
Artson,
nice dude. Dude, these are the conversations we're having right now. It's nothing different. It's the same level shit, and that's what I tell people too.
It's like, actually not. The problem is it's not
very much the same.
It is not the same.
I've been paying attention, dude.
No, I'll tell you why it's not the same level shit.
Okay? It is because we both have the same IQs as all these fuckers, dude.
And that's not even why it's not.
And there's only so much material.
It's not the same level shit, and I'll tell you why.
That would be a good debate, because I tell people point blank, I say, hey, if it's like some Christian struggling or even an atheist who's like, wow, these arguments are great. I'm like, dude, watch all the debates. Nothing new comes out. If you talk to some guy in Clubhouse, that's the same shit that Hitchens is debating against on a stage.
Yeah. It's not about IQ, right? It's about...
it partly is. I'm just trying to level the playing field and just do it again. That's why I use these terms, dude.
Do you play tennis?
Ha ha.
No, I'm serious. Do you play tennis?
Dude, I laugh and tell you I can see you playing tennis, and you're all, I don't play tennis.
No,
I've been saying that to you for years.
No, but I'm asking, and seriously, do you play tennis? I used to, when I was a kid, I did. Do you play now?
To be completely honest with you, I'm surrounded by tennis all the time, but I play sand volleyball on sand courts.
Okay, do you ever play against a team that's worse than you?
And I used to play a lot of tennis.
What's it like playing against a player that's worse than you?
Kind of fun, depending on how you approach it.
Sometimes, right? But you never really get a good get. You don't really get to play tennis. You get to like mess around with the player.
Yeah, more like
right. So like, but that's not playing tennis.
Playing ping pong against my 8-year-old versus playing ping pong against my 16-year-old.
That's what I'm saying. You're right. And sometimes what you have to do, especially with your 8-year-old, right, is play down to their level, right?
Right, or you're so good, which I am, that I just spot balls all day and make them play right hand and in a certain quadrant. Like, It depends on how you're approaching this, Caleb. This is what I'm saying.
I understand. What I'm trying to pay you a compliment. You're playing down to the level of stupid people, dum-dum.
Is that the case?
Yes.
See,
I agree with that 100%. I wanted to say that all the time. There is types of religious people just the same way there is type of atheists. Like if you go to someone who's saying, oh, look to our religion. My religion is true because we have miracles that happening. And, saying stuff like, my religion is true because our prophets say nothing that nobody said. And you just stay there having fun on those people, liking these, or someone saying, oh, slavery is a good thing because we do it rightly and stuff like that. If you keep debating these people, you're getting no fruits.
Yeah, but Osama, you got to understand, I'm not debate. I honestly don't think I'm really debating anyone. It's all a mix, right? So like if I go into a room and there's some like 89ers in there slinging their Allah, right? All I'm going to do is get reductionist and make them say silly things and slap each other in the face while they contradict and jump on me. Because that's the value in that moment for me, is me exposing how silly their gamesmanship is and how it's contradictory.
But you have to understand, not all atheists like that. I do this too. Like when I debate with atheists, I assume that they are Richard Dawkins type. I call them low-level atheists who are, hardcore materialists, don't acknowledge morality, and say stuff like morality is not
new atheists.
But there is mature atheists. Like best example is the guy called Alex Corner. He grew up. He
adheres to morality, right? So to misquote people in a dishonest way, morality is subjective. So it's not adhering to the morality you believe in, right? So you're being dishonest there.
You're evidencing exactly. You are evidence of what he's saying exactly.
Look. Alex Corner at the beginning.
Yes, I know who Alex Corner is.
What did I do?
Just let Osama finish. Don't get distracted.
That was not true, and
don't get distracted by that. That's not his point. Don't get distracted.
I'm not distracted. I'm just pointing out inaccuracies of when people miss.
It's a side point. Don't get distracted.
Yeah, let's just hear it out.
Yeah, I want to say a point. I could be mistaken in some things. What I want to say is that he started his YouTube channel. He was this hardcore materialist. He didn't used to know anything about humanity, which is the case with a lot of atheists. Like the hardcore scientists, they see humanity as something that's not important. When you talk with philosophy with them, they say stuff like Aristotle used to think that the four elements is what control nature, and it was so silly, and that their knowledge about humanities. Alex Corner grew up very well. He was discussing the Clark guy and other guys, and he invited there is this debate that was very nice debate where he invited he invited Jordan Peterson and Richard Dawkins. And Jordan Peterson will say stuff like, I feel like Cain and Abel represent the human condition of two brothers fighting between good and evil. And Richard Dawkins will answer, is that a factual thing? Cain and Abel really?
Right, and he could just say no, or Richard Dawkins could just steelman him and go, great, so you think this is mostly a fable. Got it. And then just shut the fuck up.
No, but I want to say that this is two different layers of existence. One is
right, but as long as we're clear on what we're advocating, as long as we're clear, that's the whole point I'm making.
Look, the point is one is hermeneutics, human sciences, interpretation, meaning, and the other is storytelling, poetry, and the other is hardcore science, abstraction, and they're both beneficial. And Alex Corner, the young Alex Corner, would say stuff like, Richard Dawkins is true, that Cain and Abel really exists. But you know what did Alex Corner say? He said Richard Dawkins has done. He grew to humanities. There is growth always. You cannot just deny a part of existence.
Yeah, I think we covered a lot of this earlier, and Caleb and I have had a pretty open dialogue.
Yeah, but I'm bringing on different light. I'd say
it's a mix, dude. The poetry of all of this is a mix. It's a hybrid. It overlaps everything. And as long as we're clear on terms, if you as a theist want to say that your belief works for your family and it seems to be a great idea to not be an alcoholic, because I know that's a big focus for Muslims, right? Is they must have a really hard time not drinking, because this comes up all the fucking time about the pragmatic value of your worldview. And so I'm like, great, I got it. You guys are good at not drinking. That works for your society. I agree. That's why I don't really drink, right? It's not my thing. I can drink a few drinks here and there with my buddies or whatever the fuck I want, because I'm not an alcoholic and it doesn't bother my life. Now, it sounds like it's a challenge for the Muslims. Hey, I'm open to hearing about your plight. Right? If you guys want to tell me about your little system that you guys have and it keeps you from being alcoholics, wonderful. I agree. But is Allah a real God that had an angel talk to a dude in a cave or not? You see what I'm saying?
Boring.
If you think exactly, Caleb, it's boring, dude.
Yeah, the question is boring. Your question is boring.
Okay, well then just admit it. Then guys, just get it off the table so we can move forward and progress.
Look, if you think like that way, if you think like Richard Dawkins, when someone talks about Cain and Abel, the first thing comes to your mind is that they real people who really existed. Then you don't see the richness that you are, missing.
How do you, for some reason, know the mind of Richard Dawkins or myself and how poetic the interstructures are of our existence? Like, you have no fucking clue what we're missing or getting. For all you know, we're way better at this shit than you are, dude.
No. I didn't even want to personalize it. Let's not do that. I want to say.
But you just keep bringing up Richard Dawkins and his mental states. Are you joking? Richard Dawkins is a genius, dude. I bet you he's more of an artist than all of you combined in the room.
Look, I'm not taking mental state. I'm simply saying something that happened. I can bring the interview with you. Dr. Peterson was saying that the story of Cain and Abel is a great story that can teach us about good and evil.
So wonderful.
And the first thing Richard Dawkins said, what his first thing he said? He said this. He said, they are real people who really exist.
And you guys couldn't decide.
No. But honey, wait. Let me try to. Honey. I think you're missing what Osama's saying. And you're demonstrating exactly what is bothering him, which is if the first reaction to a significant story in human history about disputes and about family disputes and things like that, if the first thing you want to know is whether it happened or not in history, is to ignore why the story has been told over and over and over in history.
You're making a lot of assumptions here, dude.
No, I'm not.
You are, based on the information available.
No.
Now you guys are using your equation that Richard Dawkins had never thought deeply about this before saying.
No, sir. I'm not making any assumptions.
Don't mute me, bro.
I'm observing that often in these conversations, I'm observing that the first. One second, Adi. I am observing that the first response. 1 second. 1 second, please. 1 second, please. Adi, 1 second, please, okay? 1 second, please. Okay. Honey, I'm not making any assumptions. I am observing that very often the first reaction to somebody saying something significant about a biblical story, about, this is what it might teach us, somebody immediately reacts, well, it's not really true. Do you really believe it? And blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Instead of actually dealing with the content of the story.
I already addressed this.
I was just about to say, the content of the story doesn't teach anything about good or evil.
Caleb, are you willing to admit that I addressed that?
I don't believe you did, no.
Okay, I'll do it again. You guys are making a lot of assumptions. You guys are playing this thing as if the equation dictates that Richard Dawkins had never thought deeply about this 1,000 times before being on the stage and asking that question in that moment. Now, that's all the information we have. If you want to talk about me or anyone else, you'd have to ask them personally.
So what do you make of the phenomenon that Osama is describing, that very often the first reaction is going to be, well, is it true? Do you believe that it's true? As if that's a prerequisite to actually dealing with the content of the story.
Yeah, I think that people deal with the content of the story sometimes, and people do it on different levels. So what I've noticed is when I talk to theists, they haven't delved deeply into the concept of the fucking stories, bro. And that's why they talk about it all the time. That's why they have stupid questions on the table in these rooms. And that's why they fight over scripture and what it means to say.
Start playing tennis with somebody who's worse than you. Start playing tennis with somebody who's better than you.
All right, I will. I'll stop.
Level up.
Talking to these people, yeah.
Don't talk to them, talk to me.
I'm trying. Yeah, I'm trying to
Stop giving your intelligence.
I really will get to a point. And finish
I'm really serious. I'm really serious.
If it kills both of us, I'm gonna finish the sentence. Dude.
I'm really serious. You're brain rotting by like your game is getting weaker by playing with people who are not as good as you.
Can we talk about Cain and Abel?
Yeah, so just really quick, just to reiterate my point, because he talked through me. I find, and I'm sure that there's people on this stage that agree with me, that the theist is the one that is not thinking deeply about these things. And that's why logical entailments elude them. Consistency in the actual plot, like the plot holes, they're like, wait, what? And they get defensive and trip the fuck out and act like they don't remember what words mean all of a sudden. This is why I'm making that claim. So what you're accusing me of, subconsciously or directly, or however you want to do this, covertly or whatever, or openly, whatever your poison, dude, I would just turn that back on the theist way more wholeheartedly.
Yeah.
Okay, first of all, it's not a fight, dude. We are all in this together. We need to agree on some kind of common ground. It's okay if we don't agree on certain things. We need to find
great,
other things
dude.
that we
Look,
agree on.
dude. Okay, Adi. Cool. Thanks. Great. Here, I'll do that. You want to do that? No, you don't want me to do that. And I mean what you're doing.
Yeah, when it comes to something like, say, flat earth, I want to do that.
The people who don't know a lot about humanities, not just humanities, don't downplay normativity in general. They missing a lot. Really, they're missing a lot. And this is what I say when I say Alex Connor grew up very well, because when he was with that debate between Richard Dawkins and Jimmy, he was saying, I think you guys both have truth. Even though he sided a little bit but he grew. He listened to Jordan Peterson. He listened to meaning, interpretation. These kind of things are existing, and it's a big point. Like it really breaks something in me.
Peterson is not a good guy, dude.
Hello, moderators. This is Black. Point of order, moderator. Moderator, point of order. I'd like to offer an alternative to your conversation here, which is Confucius. And I'd just like 60 seconds of your time to read to you Confucius. I'd like 60 seconds of your time to read to you Confucius, moderators.
Oh, man.
Yeah, who kicked him?
I wasn't. I would never kick him.
I just moved him down. It's just a distraction.
Who's that? Okay. All right. Well, look. So, do you understand my position, Kalev?
I think I do, but I also hear you undermine it every time, because you say on the one hand, what I hear is on the one hand, right, we're all doing the same thing, and if only they would just admit we're all doing the same thing, and then on the other hand I hear, but I'm not doing the same thing. So
okay,
that's what I'm hearing.
Okay, if there's the break, I mean to say that we are all animals with minds that were thrust into this existence against our free will, because I didn't choose this shit. Here I am in the geography where I was placed by the universal things that happened before me, the antecedents that got me here. And we're all doing the same thing, trying to figure shit out. And there's certain things that are real in our shared reality, like I can get on a plane and go have lunch with you. And some people...
problems that they have to go, like let's say they wouldn't want Iran to get a defensive weapon like this, right? So then it's a state like that.
No, of course not.
Yeah, because then they have to bypass it somehow if they ever have to attack their own weapon. And the Iron Dome, the one that Israel made with America, like I know they didn't give it to Ukraine. They got some other one. Like they have some sort of missile defense system, but it's not the actual Iron Dome.
Oh, okay.
So there's like different types and different levels, I guess, of it too.
I thought they actually did get at least one battery of Joe
like from Israel to confirm that. I'm pretty sure Israel did not give them. Israel did not want to be part of this. I don't think Israel would give them or sign up.
Oh, but I think it was part of the negotiations with Trump and Ukraine.
There is no negotiations right now.
No, for them to get that, they had
well, that's if, again, for the future maybe, but as of now, I don't think they have the actual Iron Dome. They have some sort of defense missile system, but not the actual Iron Dome. That's what I heard. Yeah, I might be wrong.
Someone said hello. I don't know who it was.
It's Maha. Hi, Maha.
How do you see Maha? I don't see Maha.
Oh, maybe she came in last.
Well, Riri left. My fucking headache went away right away. Fuck. Yo, it's not right to allow her to speak so much. Fuck. I was giving her hints. Shut the fuck up. Fucking, I love women drivers. Fucking no driving ethics. Absolutely none.
I do have driving.
Like she sees my lane as ending. I'm trying to get in there. Like, and we're sitting in traffic. She's like standing bumper to bumper. She's like, I'm still.
Okay, it's pretty privilege. I'm going to call it pretty privilege. Refers to the unspoken advantages often experienced by people who are considered conventionally attractive. These advantages can appear in social settings, dating, professional environments, and even online. While some view beauty privilege as a valid and measurable phenomenon, others question its scope and moral implications, making it a topic for ongoing debate and controversy. Ooh, we like controversial topics here on Clubhouse.
So if you take England, for example, you had Druids and you had the Germanic tribes across Europe and so forth before the Roman invasion, right? So can you say that with that Roman...
But why y'all laughing? I ain't gonna lie, y'all is weird. How we weird?
Come Shayla all the way, find the Marine spot.
Okay, well, Shayla, you coming back to the city? You had okay, wait.
No,
wait. Hold on, wait, Mission. You having a dinner when you come back? You didn't invite me, so what we talking about?
she having a dinner. Oh yeah, Gigi. Yeah, they told your business.
Wait, you didn't invite me. Wait, where is her dinner? And racial and patriarchal ideals, and can lead to systemic unfairness, while also creating pressure and negative mental health impacts on those who benefit or are excluded. Workplace, you're more likely to be hired, promoted, or given better deals.
First and foremost, to the video, I've now reviewed it, and unfortunately, y'all know I do not like police, even though I was a former police officer. I hate the institution, the way it's, I understand the concept of the institution, the way it's administered and practiced is trash at all levels, with one exception being the FBI. They do it better than most. They have their own flaws because they have their agendas, right? With that, looking at this video,
oh, this is going to be so funny. Hey, what up, Negro? You can't find a job?
For the bull profession.
Hey, Necro, how you doing, man? You got a hard time finding a job?
Yes.
What kind of workers you looking for?
Just pretty much anything I can find.
You want to make pizzas?
No.
You want to make tacos?
No. Pretty much not.
You want to work at a car wash?
No, hell no.
You want to work at a chocolate factory?
I just said not anything related to food.
You want to write books?
Want what?
Like publish books on Amazon? No? No,
they consider themselves as South.
It's like Cafe Dinner Necro.
Hatta at that lower level, I mean, they resent people who do the jobs that they don't want to do. The guys who park cars on the streets, the guys who watchmen, magari, gardeners. South Africans most don't want to do those jobs anymore. Wanakuja wa Malawi, wanafanya hizo kazi, wanakuja those small
I was really looking for honey badgers.
Within literally every religion can be siphoned through this thing.
Of dating privilege, which that wouldn't really apply to me right now because I'm married and I don't date. So I kind of had to look back a little bit, or try to think if I was.
Alright. And we the kitchen just because I'm not a light skin snitch. But I want to make this other point. Last point. Probably last point.
God damn, family.
Watch your mouth, Seawolf. And you're beautiful, by the way. So last point.
Yeah, beautiful.
It is the American way. Like our country was literally like people that signed the Declaration of Independence were signing their death warrants that we lost. This is what Americans do. And so why are we saying just obey authority? Like that's not what we do as Americans. We challenge that crap. You know what I'm saying? But I can count numerous times recent times in which good old clean conservative Americans have challenged this system with their firearms, with their protest. And it ended up deadly, unfortunately. But like this is what we do in America. So let's stop. We shouldn't be criticizing people that protest what's going on. That's what we do.
Can I?
Right.
So I don't know. Can I join the queue, please?
I called after concrete. I did.
I'll go after Nathan. I'm sorry.
I was already after Nathan. All right.
Sorry, I'm.
You have to go after me. I'm after Nathan.
All right. So concrete, Nathan, Eric, Alaska.
Hold on. Let me talk to Alaska. You clearly seen me trying to get my plane off the ground.
Oh no, I didn't. I'm genuinely sorry.
All right. Here we go again. Trying to get on. I'm just messing with you, Alaska. Anyway, my true beef and sadness is reserved exclusively for the Nigerian war.
I'm blocked. Can't fight it on nothing.
I gotta get into the psychological.
It took me 5 seconds to go get her name, and the media came and get her name out. 5 seconds it took me.
Yeah, but you gotta remember, you do have a big drop because you're known and you live in that area. You know what I mean? What up, Black? What up, Rich? What up, Pumpkin? Hey, Black. What's up, man?
Hey, man.
Yes, and all of them are gonna spin it. Because they want to be right with media now. They want a booty clap for the president. I want to see how they're going to spin this. NBC, CBS, I want you guys to spin this. I want this woman to be a citizen, and I'm not. Please, whatever I say, do not take it like I'm being disheartened. The fact that this is a white woman, I hope this is a wake-up call for them. And if they blame Somalis or the fraud because she died, that's going to be fucked up. Because the fact that you guys are not even blaming the murderer, but blaming the people that they're targeting, it's going to be crazy.
So Jacob Fry is saying something. Hold on, let me play that Jacob Fry is the mayor of Minnesota.
A message for our community, for our city, and I have a message for ICE. To ICE, get the fuck out of Minneapolis. We do not want you here. Your stated reason for being in this city is to create some kind of safety, and you are doing exactly the opposite. People are being hurt. Families are being ripped apart. Long-term Minneapolis residents that have contributed so greatly to our city, to our culture, to our economy are being terrorized, and now somebody is dead. That's on you. And it's also on you to leave. It's on you to make sure that further damage, further loss of life and injury is not done. We're going to be working towards justice as quickly as we possibly can right now, and justice is what we've all got to get.
Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. They need to get the fuck out. They have not done nothing. And the fact that the FBI investigator, what's his fucking name? John Thompson, he's getting on my last fucking nerves because he is a right-wing mega, and the fact that he is lied to the American people and told them $9 billion were stolen. $9 billion were stolen to blame us with no safety measure. No safety measure at all. People are dying. People are losing their income.
It's all performative.
This is horrible.
So funny.
And we're all sitting here on this app saying, well, Somali people in Somalia are losing their clip. That's not a fucking talking point. People are fucking dying. People are scared. I've never seen my community be ever scared. We are the most ignorant people. Oh, whatever. We really are unserious people. But the fact that we're being so serious right now, carrying our passports around, that's not fair. For legitimate businesses to get, I want to cry because this shit is fucked up. This shit is fucked up. I don't give a fuck what anyone said. This shit is so fucked up, and I hate that our people went through 400, 500 years of brutal things. Does that mean that everybody else's community should be tarnished? Does that mean that it's okay to watch other people get oppressed? Should we go for oppression now? Do we lose the sight of humanity? And the fact that they're using a white man's talking points to disrespect each other and to laugh. I just seen a comment. Someone says, it's your community's fault why they lady died. Our community? The murderers are ICE. Not me. We didn't put a gun to her. They did.
Assalamu alaikum, baby.
Don't call me baby. Well, we're assalamu alaikum too. This is disturbing and disrespectful and fucked up, and they need to get the fuck out of my city. Get the fuck out. And the fact that they deployed 2,000 people, they knew this was going to happen. They knew. Somali? It doesn't matter what the fuck I am.
Yeah, you sound Somali, bitch. Stop running those healthcare centers, man.
Lonzo,
what the fuck is y'all talking about?
Can you drop into the goo?
Yeah, give me 1 second.
Go back to Somaliland.
Hey, Big.
Bitch ass niggas.
Hey, Big.
I support Trump.
Hey, Big.
Nah, I really support what he's doing with y'all asses, man. Don't fucking take up Islam and talk about shit. You can never be American, man. Y'all talking shit about motherfucking being in America. Supporting motherfucking Somali ass, bitch ass niggas, man.
Yeah,
fuck that shit.
Shut up.
And this is exactly what the fuck I was just talking about.
Yeah, I mean, this clown that was just speaking, he's clearly not the brightest, right? He knew that shit was gonna happen. You know, respect yourself, you fucking moron. And watch your mouth when you speak it to her. Imbecile. What do you think? You think he's Sudanese, this guy Big? You think he's Sudanese or he's Somali?
He's a Flight 13. He's a fob. He barely can put a sentence together. his talking point. He doesn't even make sense. He doesn't even know how to comprehend the room, look at the room. I don't even care. I can't even think. This is the least of my problems. The fact that a woman just died and he wants to sit here and say, you fucking Somali, you fucking da-da-da. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck what you think about Somalis, how you feel about Somalis. That's none of my fucking business. Go argue with the people that disrespected you. I have nothing to do with it. But the fact that it's okay for someone to die and you want to sit here and be like, you fucking Somali, get up to... What? What?
Right. If that's who I think it is, he's Afghani.
Wait, he's Afghani?
Yeah, isn't that crazy? You got an Afghani telling the sister up here that she's not American.
Yeah.
At this point, it's like forget about your immigration status. If you're a born citizen, immigrant, all that, they're targeting people. They're gonna twist this and make it sound like it's gonna be self-defense. Is that okay? Is that okay that the way this government is running, that it's okay to be racist, it's okay to be Islamophobic, it's okay to be xenophobic, it's okay to talk shit and let this man rip this country apart and steal from us? They're making rules and regulations. They made the child care fraud thing a big thing, but then, hold on 1 second, I'm not done talking.
Your ass needs to eat some pork.
You're gonna have to listen to me. The fact that they made this an excuse to shut down childcare for all 50 states and now only for Democratic states. The fact that Tim Walz had to drop out of his race because there was no way that he can fight logic and reason with lies. They're not going to listen to logic. They're going to be like, everybody's going to have their confirmation bias and be like, yeah, Somalis. And the only thing they're going to forget every good thing that he did and want to point out and say he committed. The other day, Trump wrote on whatever social and said that the lady that got assassinated, a guy that is a mega who killed our state representative, he said it was because of Tim Walz because he's the one who called a hit on her, and people are running with it right now. This man can say anything, and people are going to run with it. And now we just lost a life. This is fucked up.
I believe what they're doing is they're trying to use different migrant communities that we have that this administration is not in favor of, very clearly, right? And they're trying to scapegoat the communities to finish Project 2025. Because in Project 2025, a part of that was to get rid of public education. I don't know if you guys remember that, but I believe that's what they're doing. This is my theory.
There you go. It's so crazy, right? You think you've heard it all until you hear this. You know what I'm saying? And what happened? Because ICE agents are federal agents. Will they get the same type of condemnation that others get?
Nope.
Right. I mean, not earlier this year, it's a new year, but last year, I believe they also shot someone last year. And then they were hitting a priest in Chicago with pepper balls, like a pepper ball gun, and slammed him to the ground and everything. Like,
you just use a high arm, man. Put your ass in the groove.
Yeah, people don't bat an eye.
Motherfucker.
Because it's ICE, which is fucked up. It's disgusting.
Disgusting.
These niggas be conflating. Did you hear that one?
It's wild, man. Hey, MJ, any words? Or Black or
shit?
Nothing new, boss.
Oh man, it's fucked up.
Hey, Black.
What up? What up? Peace to the room.
What up, bro?
Yeah. So this is breaking news to me. That a white woman got shot by ICE. I'm not one of those. If it's one life, people. You know, to me, the majority of Americans are against illegal immigration. I hate Trump, voted against him. You know, I didn't vote for old girl. I voted against Trump because I despise the motherfucker. But I'm also against illegal immigration. So, like, that whole thing of, you know, what's going on, there are going to be some cracked eggs to bake that omelet. You know, so it's not anything I'm pushing back against. And it does not make a person xenophobic or anything. 63%, I think is even higher now, are against immigration in general, legal immigration of Americans. So that shit is just a fact. And
wait, what's the fact? 63%. Wait, 63% of what?
Of Americans are against illegal immigration.
Oh, yes, they're legal. Where's
another issue that I have is I want them to deport more crackers. For real, that's disproportionate.
Deport more crackers.
I definitely want them to.
Yo, you know it's crazy. I had a room earlier, right? And you know, I asked the dude. It was Killmonger. I don't know if you heard of him. The dude Killmonger. But anyway, so he goes by like.
Well, I remember Killmonger.
Yeah, he goes by Dr. something now. Dr. Mike. Actually, let me pay him to roll. And while the replays are playing, hold on.
See the replays on? Yeah.
Yeah, while the replays are playing, he said some shit like, yeah, you know, I want the Caribbeans to get out of here, the Africans, and the pale-faced Mexicans. I said, what about any Europeans? You want any Europeans out there? And the illegal Europeans? He was on mute for like 6 seconds. I had to put the crickets noise on before he got off. Everybody started laughing.
Amazing. These Sambos are running wild.
It's wild. And, you know, when he realized what was happening, you know, that's when he kind of course corrected. He's like, nah, y'all act like us, y'all cosplay as us. You know, he did the Tariq Nasheed, you know, shuffle. And I was like, what about the white people? And then I played a clip of a white immigrant, which was, what was that boy's name? Stephen Miller, right? Where he was talking about reparations. Did you hear that clip with Stephen Miller, bro?
What did he say?
Clip, brother.
What did he say?
Yeah, Stephen Miller basically shit on reparations. He says, after World War II, we became soft.
Hey, Mitch McConnell said that Obama was reparations.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, you're right.
Mitch McConnell said this.
I thought it was Lindsey Graham, but yeah, both of those bastards could.
Oh, it probably was Lindsey Graham. One of them guys.
Yeah.
One of them senators.
Let me play this clip real quick. Hold on. And both are racist.
Check the chat for those stats.
I got you. Hold on.
What the president said is true. The United States of America is running Venezuela. By definition, that's true. We live in a world in which you can talk all you want about international niceties and everything else. But we live in a world, in the real world, Jake, that is governed by strength, that is governed by force, that is governed by power. By definition, we are in charge. Because we have the United States military stationed outside the country. We set the terms and conditions. We have a complete embargo on all of their oil and their ability to do commerce. So for them to do commerce, they need our permission. For them to be able to run an economy, they need our permission. So the United States is in charge. The United States is running the country during this transition period. The United States is using its military to secure our interests unapologetically in our hemisphere. We're a superpower, and under President Trump, we are going to conduct ourselves as a superpower. It is absurd that we would allow a nation in our own backyard to become the supplier of resources to our adversaries, but not to us, to hoard weapons from our adversaries, to be able to be positioned as an asset against the United States rather than on behalf of the United States.
Sovereign countries should be able to do what they want to do.
The Monroe Doctrine and the Trump Doctrine is all about securing the national interest of America. For years, we sent our soldiers to die in deserts in the Middle East to try to build them parliaments, to try to build them democracies, to try to give them more oil, to try to give them more resources. The future of the free world, Jake, depends on America being able to assert ourselves and our interests without apology. This whole period that happened after World War II, where the West began apologizing and groveling and begging and engaging these mass reparations schemes. It's an apology. This whole period that happened after World War II, where the West began apologizing and groveling and begging and engaging these mass reparations.
Begging and groveling and engaging on these vast or mass reparation schemes. I don't know if y'all heard that part, Homo.
I don't even know. Period. That happened after World War.
And after World War II, there was like so many millions of people that died protecting Jewish lives. This motherfucker should be kissing everybody's ass. This motherfucker should be happy that he's alive. Because if it wasn't for the sacrifice of both black and white people all over the world, people of African descent all over the world, millions of Jewish people wouldn't be in this world right now.
Bro, my profile name on here is black and white.
And then he says something, as groveling and begging and engaging on these vast or mass reparation schemes. This motherfucker's insane. His people are getting reparations right now.
Hey man, like the Marshall Plan, was it not reparations for Europe?
Oh, for sure. And Britain paid reparations to slave-owning families from 1833 to 2015. That's like 180, 82, 83 years. My friend is a Zionist, so,
Hey, these niggas just conflating shit.
Hey, why'd you use that choice of words, bud?
I heard somebody else say that, and I thought it was hilarious. It's been stuck in my head ever since I heard it like 10 minutes ago. Somebody said it in another room.
Damn, Lonzo. You gonna let
Time out, man. Hey, so do you think speaking like that is a good thing?
I thought it was very funny, but if you guys are offended by it, I am sorry, and I will not say it again.
Hey,
there was nothing funny about that.
Wait, hold on. You know it's crazy because Adolf said some really interesting things about your people, my friend.
I was listening from another
room.
Another realm.
And some people would say what Adolf said about you guys were equally as funny.
Hi,
when he called you, hey, what's up, Biscuit? When he called you guys, roaches and thieves and liars and.
Well, I think he was probably conflating a few things.
Oh, okay. And dirty and filthy.
Yeah, I think he's conflating things.
Wait, you didn't think that was funny?
I did, in a sense. I do.
Okay, yeah.
A part of me does find it funny.
You know another thing too, right? That a lot of people seem to find funny is like in those camps, right? That you were in, like your people were in. A lot of people truly find it funny that you guys actually got to, you guys got fed like darn near every day. there was like a beautiful pool. Did you see the pool?
There was a swimming pool. I wasn't aware of that.
Tennis courts. To make sure you guys had the, your stamina up.
I wasn't aware of that.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and don't forget about the sauna. There was a sauna there.
Was there a sauna there?
Yeah.
And was there a pizza? I think there was a brick oven.
I don't think they like the sauna. I don't think they like the sauna too much.
Pizza parties and a brick oven. They might have had a brick oven pizza party.
Yeah. So yeah, bro. I mean, this is all the things that is on social media. And a lot of people.
Well, wait. Can I ask you this? Why you guys are not offended?
Shut up. You piece of shit. Fuck you.
What did he say? I missed it. I just came in and I didn't hear what he said, Lonzo.
He basically called us that word.
Yo.
He does that every time.
Hey, Lil Trump. I don't know if you want to follow up on some coon shit after the
what happened?
Crash bag, man. He called us the N word.
Yo, bro, where he at, bro? You know I got hands, bro. Where he at?
He's in the goo. His name. You should follow him and troll him every day.
Yeah,
Did you hear that guy, my friend? He's told this story a lot of times in many rooms when he brought somebody to his house and he thought it was a girl, but ended up being a man.
I mean, he definitely fits the profile.
Yeah, he talks about that every time in a lot of rooms, and he said he didn't know.
But you know what's crazy though? Oh, he left.
Yo, he would never say that in person though. That's the amazing part.
Roasting.
And look, where's Black Coin? He left. I wish sometimes, man, that people would just realize that they're not going to be able to get off the shit that they really want to get off without a fucking response. You know what I'm saying? So don't even prepare these motherfuckers.
And we will Chester cave in. I said Chester cave in. We will cave their chest in real life. That's what I'm gonna say.
Hey, Lil Trump, I know you're like a big fan supporter, man. Yo, how do you feel about this, man? Like an American got killed today, a white American.
Hey, man, look. Listen, it happens.
By ICE.
It happens, bro. Like, look. I mean, it happens. Like, you know what I mean? Like, this happens to other Americans, it happens to Black Americans, and, we protested, you know what I mean?
Hold on.
It's a white woman. That's it, bro. That's the difference. That's all.
So it's okay for the
nothing
government.
To see here.
So it's okay for the government, an agent who is supposed to be there just so do their immigration enforcement. That's it, right? They're supposed to help the city, make the city safe again. So do you think it's okay that they shot a legal observer who is a citizen?
Yeah, I didn't say it was okay. I just said
no. You said it's okay. It happens. Okay.
It happens, yo. And I know nobody got the guns to fight America. So shit.
It's not about America. It's about Americans getting killed by agents that were supposed to protect and serve Americans.
Right.
So
Yeah, correct.
there's nothing okay about that.
Listen, there's nothing okay about it, right? Hey, man, that's what it. Yeah, it's not okay.
Yo, what up, Keegan? What's up, bro?
The fact that they think it's okay, and the fact that they're gonna twist this and make it seem like, oh, it's a white woman. Black people get shot every day. Oh, it's okay because things happen, and this is no. I don't think anyone should get shot by a police officer or agents. I don't think that's not right. It doesn't matter what race you are. And the fact that we lack empathy and compassion for one another, at the end of the day, people come to this country, people were born in this country, people are supposed to be safe in this country. America is supposed to be the country that, you have all these opportunities, and now we're using it as a talking point to rip each other apart. And all because of Trump. Trump can do whatever at this point. And everyone's like, well, it's okay because I don't want immigrants. It's okay because I don't like blacks. It's okay. I don't like whites. It's okay. Well, he said, that's not okay. That is not okay.
Hey, what we gonna do about it? You know what I'm saying? Russia ain't doing shit to us because they can't.
We're not talking about Russia. We're not talking about Canada. We're talking about American citizens getting shot and killed by these people.
What are we gonna do about it?
That is not okay.
I mean,
what did she do? What did she do? Because we always blaming the police. There's a bunch of motherfuckers cursing out the police when they're getting arrested. They're not getting killed. Trying to run over law enforcement.
They don't like to say that part,
run over law enforcement, but y'all don't want to say that part though. Nah, I don't want to hear that, bro. I'm sorry. I gotta look.
Again, this is exactly what I was talking about. They're gonna twist this and make it seem like it's self-defense. Oh, she ran. Have you seen the video? The cop literally shot her point blank, right there. The cop's on the side of her.
Yeah, she's innocent. She's innocent. Yeah, because they never do nothing.
So it's okay. So someone can die. Someone to die.
Yeah,
that's the same thing they said about Mike Brown. That's the same thing they said about George Floyd. That's the same thing they said about
Mike Brown.
You know how many
people? The police said, "Well, if he shouldn't do this, or he should have did that, or if this person did, they wouldn't be killed." That's not right.
Fuck around and find out.
There's no fuck around finding out when lives are dying. There's no fuck around finding out when people's lives right now are scared.
If she was home, she wouldn't have gotten killed. If she was chilling, going to the store.
Don't let him rage bait you. He's his Dominican is showing. All right, so real quick, let me
an enforcement action. It was an act of domestic terrorism. What happened, it was our ICE officers were out in an enforcement action. They got stuck in the snow because of the adverse weather that is in Minneapolis. They were attempting to push out their vehicle, and a woman attacked them and those surrounding them and attempted to run them over and ram them with her vehicle. An officer of ours acted quickly and...
All right, pay attention, y'all. Listen to what she just said. Listen to exactly what she just said. And the video above that video is literally what happened. So you could already see that the fix is in. They already lied to Kristi Noem, Homeland Security. Yeah, so this is how it gets swept up. But it's already too late. It's already all over social media, so they won't be able to lie about it. So pay attention to this, Lil Trump.
Quickly and defensively shot to protect himself and the people around him. And my understanding is that she was hit and is deceased. We're continuing to gather more information, but this goes to show the assaults that our ICE officers and our law enforcement are under every single day. These vehicle rammings are domestic acts of terrorism. It was an act of domestic terrorism. What happened, it was our ICE officers were out in an enforcement action. They got stuck in the snow because of the adverse weather that is in Minneapolis. They were attempting to push out their vehicle, and a woman attacked them and those surrounding them and attempted to run them over and ram them with her vehicle.
Yeah, this administration.
So, I appreciate that.
Did you watch the video, bro?
No, you just played it for me right now.
Yeah.
Are you talking about the actual events?
Yeah. So
I'm watching it, yeah.
All right. So pay attention to what she said versus exactly what happened. She's lying.
But Lonzo, I got a question for you. Could a vehicle?
Oh shit!
Could a vehicle?
Yo, that shit look crazy, bro.
Just wait, little Trump. Could a vehicle be a deadly weapon, Lonzo?
Yes.
Okay, and if one was trying to be detained from officers, federal agents, and that person decides to enter the vehicle and strike another individual with that vehicle and then continue to drive off, would you not perceive that as an active threat?
Well, how would you know if that person is a federal agent, if they're, ski masked up, and not somebody just trying to rob your car?
As we do know that these people were trying to detain individuals, and they did classify that these were ICE agents. The woman knew that this was an ICE agent.
Wait, how did you know that?
Because they clarified, they told the public that they were ICE agents, and to clear the area.
Yo, there was an officer in front of the car, by the way.
Wait,
yeah.
That was another.
To run them over and
that was apparently another ICE agent.
Right. He was in front of the car. It looked like she was gonna run him over. Is that basis to shoot somebody and kill them? I don't know. You tell me. But that was, bro. If somebody gets ran over, they could die.
So what we don't know, right, is we don't know if they identify themselves as ICE, one. Number two, we don't know what they're...
Have you not watched the full video, Lonzo?
Yeah, I did.
Can he finish his sentence? Thank you.
Yeah, the other thing we don't know is what their jurisdiction is, right? Could they illegally enter your vehicle, like, opening your door without your permission in your car is similar to opening your door to your house without permission, right? So just like you probably would harm anybody that broke into your house while you were home.
Did you know that you could still get in trouble for that?
Hold on. A lot of people, well, if the person has a gun and they're trying to...
No. If you hurt somebody, they could sue you. Well, if you hurt them, even in your home, attempted burglary, right?
Well,
yeah.
That's not necessarily...
It's happened. It's actually necessary. It actually is true.
Lonzo, can I read something real quick after you're done talking?
Do you remember the Jewish guy who killed a guy on the subway for self-defense and he ended up getting in prison?
Hold on, bro. You seem excited about this topic. Look, at the end of the day, right, if somebody's has their back turned to you and then you shoot them, even if they're in your house, there's possibly ramifications for that. But if the person is walking towards you and they have a gun, and you're fearful for your life, yeah, you have the right to, do with that as you should, right? But on the other note, right, somebody's trying to break into your car, right? Who do we know? Two thugs with a ski mask, right? We don't know what she was thinking. She was thinking maybe they were trying to assault me, trying to murder me, kidnap me. Who knows? This is a young, white American woman.
It don't matter what color she is, by the way. I don't know why y'all keep...
Okay, there's eyewitnesses on the ground.
Regardless.
So eyewitnesses on the ground, just reading from these actual people that were there. They said he was leaning onto the hood of her car and shot her multiple times in the face. Another person that was there on the ground said, I am on the ground with council members near Portland and 33rd, where they talked to residents and they said they saw the agent shoot the legal observer for no reason and she was unarmed. So these are people that I witnessed it. Now I know Christy Gnomes, who is known for lying multiple times to booty clap for Trump. So let's not do that. I cannot stand that. Ladies that have no qualifications to be the secretary, be the boss for DHS. That lady literally walks around like G.I. Jane. She does not have anything to do with any. I don't know how she even got her job. So her as a credible source is not credible at all. Who I'm going to listen to is the people that are actually there on the ground, who people are not asking questions with. So I'm happy that our local journalists are asking these people, but the rest of this, that's why I said earlier, I wonder how CBS and NBC is about to twist this, knowing the fact that their CEO are right-wing supporters.
Copy.
Yes, okay, so Lil Trump, so you apparently saw the video. What's your thoughts, bro?
Yeah, no, I saw it. I mean, what, they're ICE agents, correct?
Yeah, apparently, yeah.
All right, ICE agents don't have the best training. It is what it is.
That's not true.
So, okay,
wait, hold on a second. Wait, guys. Hold on, Lonzo.
Bro.
Wait, what do you mean, bro? You asking me questions?
Hold on. You said ICE agents.
Give me a green bean, bro. I'm not doing this. Give me a green bean or I'm not doing this, bro.
All right, brother.
Y'all be too comfortable on this app, bro. Let's get off the app.
You didn't even catch your ticket, and how you gonna ask for a green bean?
Hold on, sir. Where my ticket at? All right. Oh, I gotta come back. Oh, fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Should I block him real quick?
No. He's still not getting a green bean.
Oh, come on, you right now.
But at the end of the day, this is getting observed, and for the fact that they're making justifications like, well, they don't got the best training, no, actually, to be an ICE agent and Homeland Security and all that, you have to have training. There's continuous training. A lot of them come from the military. A lot of them come from private sectors. So no, that's we can say that for the police officers. I understand that, because they're not equipped for being combat. But again, this is the streets of Minneapolis. This is not Iraq. They should already know what to do. And the fact that there is eyewitnesses saying that they leaned on her hood of her car and shot her multiple times. What? And the way they took our car got stuck in the ice, and this was happening, and we were fighting the weather, and then this lady tried to kill us. What? Are you serious?
It's crazy.
And did I just say that they're going to twist this and make it sound like it's self-defense?
Her vehicle.
Yo, she literally just sat there and lied. You know, it's so crazy too. I'm sure they're gonna try to scrub even all the videos online, but it's too late.
It's too late.
Yeah, it's already out there.
And the fact that Christine Holmes, whatever her name is, she went a month ago, went in front of Trump, or was it in November, and said, yeah, 50% of the Somalis all came here illegally. They all came. She said 50% of us, the people that came in the 90s. The 90s. We came here in the 90s.
Run them over.
That's fucking nuts, man. Yo, Al. Yo, Al, you there? He must be away from his phone.
My bad, and I'm here. I hate when Clubhouse does that. What's good with it, brother?
Yo, so I got some content. Remember, like, I want to say it was like months ago, and you were talking about like a prison for like, you know, a specific group of people that would do like some fraud, right? Mm-hmm. And similar fraud to, you know, what we hear about the Somalis, right? And they've been doing this shit for decades.
Facts.
Right? To the tunes of hundreds of thousands, millions, sometimes billions of dollars, right?
Yeah, billions, bro.
Yep. And yeah, so with that being said, you know, I found a clip where they arrested like 13 of them. Mm-hmm. I tried to see if CNN was gonna, like talk about it. Just went under the radar. Fox News went under the radar. It had to be like a small New Jersey fucking TV station to fucking bring it out. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
I played it, and it was a room that wasn't even Norm's room. Norm wasn't even, it was a black room, and they kicked me out.
What room was this?
I want to say it was like I don't know, it wasn't Chillism, but some of the people from Chillism was in the room.
Well, you know, I told you this before, maybe about 2 years ago. Because, you know, I got pulled in the room by those people, by the small hats. And I told you I'd never forget.
You know your shit, so.
Yeah, one of the specific people literally put me in the room. Fuck it, I just say it was Rohan and Rohan and George Ravusky. I don't know if you remember him. They were the most prominent small heads at the time, right? Mm-hmm. Along with Abby, and was like, I need to be a good black, like a certain person. I told you this already before.
Oh yeah, when you so much.
Yeah.
Oh wow. See, bro, if you could have recorded that conversation, bro.
I did, but I don't have it no more. I don't got it no more.
Fuck. Because you know what's crazy, bro? They're able to get into so many black spaces, man, and cosplay as allies, but the whole time, you know, these motherfuckers despise black people.
It's
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They're racist as fuck. Like, you see the dude Trash Can. Were you there when he said call us niggas?
No.
Yeah, so
what you said is facts, though.
Yeah. So
it's one of them that comes in your room that was. Listen to me, dude. He was DMing me all the time. I'm not gonna say his name. He was DMing me all the time. He follows me on social media, begging me to follow him back. He sent me his number in his DM, and I'm like, "Yo, bro, why is
he an older guy?"
Yep.
Yeah, same guy.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Same situation. But they need that to be able to do what they got to do. You know what I'm saying? And then when you don't give them that, you know, it's like they don't know how to take that because it's normally supposed to go that easy. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But they'll continue to be nice. You know what I'm saying? For that day that you slip. But no, that's never going to happen. And then Black Coin, brother, you've known me for quite a bit. I'm never going to have a situation where I let somebody, say the N-word, call any black person the N-word without ramifications. That's never going to happen. So don't give those people like the hint that something is about to happen. You know what I'm saying? That's for Black Coin. He's probably away from his phone.
I'm here.
Yeah. Yeah.
What was your delayed ramification?
No, because I started to say something crazy regarding what I ended up talking about, but I had to remember the replays go off. Follow me?
I follow you. Scared of the jewelry people?
No, not that. But this is social media, man. You gotta be smart. You know what I mean? Yo. Yeah, man. So,
Lonzo, look at what I just posted in the chat. Look what they're doing right now.
Let's see. Oh, when he shot the dude in the face?
Well, they're pepper spraying everybody that's at the protest.
This shit is like a fucking... And Russia just threatened to strike the U.S. Navy just now.
Russia is
This is like a fucking sitcom, yo. You can't make this shit up.
Every day there's something new.
Oil tanker that
Hey Lonzo, are you among the age that can be drafted? I'm 42, so I had no worries.
Is up to like 45 that could be drafted.
Is it?
Yeah, I thought it was.
Is it?
Oh, let me look it up.
I thought it was 30 something. Let me look at that shit again. Hey, let me start my limp again.
Are you flat-footed, brother?
Oh shit! You better have a. What up, Ray?
So, Black, you wouldn't fight for this country?
Oh, hell no. But hey, I'm looking at it. It actually says, let me see. It says a man is generally too old to be drafted when he turns 26. As that's the cutoff for registering with the selected services. It says older individuals up to 44 could theoretically be drafted, but the standard draft. So, I mean, I guess in an emergency, they would draft up to 44.
All right. So how old are you again, brother?
The draft only applies to men, right? Not to women, right?
Yeah. World War II, it was up to 45.
Yo, that's why I thought 45. Okay. Yeah, man. So, yeah, brother. I noticed that when I asked him for his age, he kind of muted up real quick when he saw Rainisha pull up. Blame me, brother.
Hey, Roscoe, you got to change your name, bro. You don't understand. Your name is the same name as somebody that is literally the exact opposite of you, bro. You got to change your name, dude. You got to.
Yeah, when I get the chance, I'm going to go back to Cairo. Don't worry.
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, I think women can be drafted as well. Let me look that shit up.
People have been treating me differently since I made a Roscoe, so maybe.
Yeah, and Roscoe, believe it or not, I think yesterday you was in the room. You was in the goo a little longer than you should have been.
Yeah.
Because I was like, is that the racist boy?
No, because I remember the first time I was in the room with Al, he was like, shut the fuck up, faggot. I was like, what? Like, I'm not gay. What the fuck you talking about?
Yo,
well, I didn't say that, but it was something like that, though. But it wasn't those words. It was something like that, but not those words.
Wow. Yeah, man. Yo, so Renisha, a white woman got shot in the face today and died. ICE, they had to be having like the ski mask on and shit. They, they tried to, illegally open up a door, and then she tried to move out the way with her car. And a, ICE agent shot her twice in the face, shot twice. One or possibly two connecting her, but definitely in the face.
That's literally horrible. They were talking about it, I think, like an hour ago in a room. And there was some lady saying that they're about to protest, I guess. And she's trying to like go down there to make sure it doesn't get too crazy. So, yeah, I mean, that's horrible. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm about to go early.
Was an act of domestic terrorism.
Yo, so y'all want to hear Christy Noem's explanation? Hold on, I got this shit on music mode the whole time.
Was an act of domestic terrorism. What happened, it was our ICE officers were out in an enforcement action. They got stuck in the snow because of the adverse weather that is in Minneapolis. They were attempting to push out their vehicle, and a woman attacked them and those surrounding them and attempted to run them over and ram them with her vehicle. An officer of ours acted quickly and defensively shot to protect himself and the people around him. And my understanding is that she was hit and is deceased. We're continuing to gather more information, but this goes to show the assaults that our ICE officers and our law enforcement are under every single day. It was an act of...
In the video above, you could actually see a play-by-play of what actually happened versus what she's at. So they apparently either lied, but so many innocent bystanders recorded it. This is like what police officers hate, right? Even or apparently even ICE agents, right? Where they're trying to kind of tell a completely different story, but there's so many different depictions of actually what happened. And is there to not get spun, is there not to get deleted, and rinsed by the police departments. That news is right there, right in front of you. And so as they're trying to delete the shit, it's almost impossible. You know what I mean? So this is basically what's happening right now. What up, bro?
Did you say you were protesting, Miriam?
What up, MJ?
Yo, Puffman been ghost. What up, Notorious?
What's good? Chilling. So, listen, man, y'all ready for that Summer of Love 5.0? Because this shit keep escalating the way it's going. We're going to end up with another 2020. Probably worse than what we got in 2020.
Hey, what do you mean?
Well, think about it. Just with the death of George Floyd, these people were able to set up, and when I say these people, I mean people on the left, they were able to set up chop zones and all of this other kind of crazy shit. Like, they're going to feed off of this. I'm not saying that what happened to that young lady, she deserved it. If she was actually obstructing, I haven't gotten a chance to watch the video. If she was actually obstructing, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't know, you kind of fucked around and found out. That's just my opinion. But outside of that, I think, unfortunately, we're picking a fight that really doesn't pertain to us. And I know, I don't know if people, I know I haven't been in this room in a long time, Lonzo, but,
do me a favor, bro, because I feel what you're saying. I understand what you're saying, but I think you're doing yourself a disservice if you don't look at the top link. Maybe I should have that as a requirement. Everybody should look at the top link, and then you could be able to speak on it, because it makes it so much harder. You know what I'm saying? We're showing our biases. You know what I'm saying? And that could probably be problematic. And, rest in peace to that young sister. You know what I'm saying? I don't know her background, nor should I. Should that even really matter, right? Because for trying to get out of a way, from possibly two thugs trying to rob you, or worse, that shouldn't cause you a life sentence. That these cops or ICE agents shouldn't be judge, jury, and executioners.
Lonzo, but I prefaced it with the fact that I stated the fact that I don't believe, that she should have passed away. It's terrible what happened to her. Now, with that being said, the point that I was trying to make is that there's an element out there that's going to try to seize the moment in order to see chaos or sow chaos amongst the population because of what's happening. That was all the point that I was trying to make.
Doesn't this cause more chaos?
I just watched the video, Alonzo. Can you hear me? Yeah, it looked like a clean kill.
You, Lonzo. My bad, Poochie.
Yeah, it looked like a clean kill. It looks like she used her vehicle as a weapon. It looked like she hit an ICE agent, and that was the ICE agent that shot her. Wait.
Yeah, Lonzo, your mic.
That's up, can you hear me?
Yeah, you sound far away.
Can you hear me now?
There you go.
All right, copy. I mean, maybe we should make it mandatory that ICE agents have a rule to where their face is not covered, right? So that way, in cases like this, like if imagine Poochie, your sister, God forbid, right, has a situation where two thugs, possible thugs, are approaching her car. One is on the side and one is like at the top corner on her driver's side. And one of them has a gun facing her. The other has a gun in like his side. What do you think your sister's first response would be, especially if the one with the gun towards the side is trying to open her door?
To put her hands up and get out of the car.
Oh wow! So I would never tell my sister that. Let's make this an exercise.
This is crazy.
I have a question for Poochie. He said that she ran him over and he had the opportunity to get run over and shoot her.
Because
Does that make sense to you?
This is the first time I've seen the video. That was crazy.
If you watch the vehicle in slow motion, she actually hit him with the vehicle.
Yeah, she hit him with the vehicle, and he shot twice.
No, he
could y'all hear me now?
like an idiot.
Yeah, now we can hear you.
All right.
He was trying to drive off.
Yeah. So let's make this an exercise for the men in the room, right? Amici, if you have a sister and the same exact outcome or situation, not outcome, is happening, where she sees two possible thugs, both with guns, one gun pointed at her. And the one thug is at her door, reaching to unlock her door. What would you tell your sister to do?
Come on, Lazo, you know what you're doing. These aren't thugs.
Wait. Time out. They didn't. We don't know if they notified themselves. ICE isn't everywhere. So Amici. And P.S. They're not always, announcing who they are. There was a huge ICE raid in Philadelphia, maybe like 6 months ago, 5-6 months ago, in like a really large Hispanic area. There was like a bunch of car washes and bodegas, and they didn't announce themselves. They just started fucking rounding people up.
I can tell you the reason why
they rounded up Black Americans and everything. It was bad.
My husband is a Homeland Security agent, and the reason why he messes up is because he does not like the orders that he's been provided from Christy Holmes, and they don't want to get sued. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, well, if you don't want to get sued, then don't do anything bad. Just, go do your job. If they're really illegals, arrest them. Other than that, nothing should be your business. And he's been doing that because he's been sent to D.C., he's been sent to Memphis, and now I'm in Minnesota. I think he's going to get sent here, so I don't know. I think they covered themselves because they don't want to get sued, which I think is stupid. Like, don't do nothing stupid if you don't want to get sued.
That's not why they're covering their faces. They're covering their faces because they're being doxxed and their families being put out there, their children's information, all of that shit. Like these radical left people who hate America, essentially. There's a whole slew.
Well, I'm telling you what my husband said, who is an agent, and yeah, that could be true. But the ones who are actually there to do their job only to enforce deportation, they're covering the face because they don't want to get sued, because some of them are telling them, hey, go. Like one of the orders was that he said he's not going to do is to take children, minor children who they came here illegally and put them in home in shelters. He doesn't want to do that. He doesn't feel comfortable leaving children. Say your mom has an order to stay, but you as a child had an order to remove. He doesn't want to do that. And he always says he defines his orders, but there's some.
No, that's the reason why they're removing them together.
No, they don't. Actually, that's not what they're doing. And I'm telling you.
Tom Homan came on the record and said that. Well,
I'm telling you, as a wife of a Homeland agent, that's not actually the order. They're told.
Yeah, didn't Trump pass a law to separate the kids and the moms?
Yes, he's doing it right now. And my husband, that's one of the orders that he was told, was to, if the mother is told to stay, but the child is told to leave, to separate them. And he feels uncomfortable doing that. And I'm telling you this because it's an order that he is told.
I'm sorry?
When was that law passed?
It's called the Family Separation Policy. It's a real policy. It was passed in October 30th, 2025. And it's really called the Family Separation Policy. It was under the Trump administration. And and it's.
Could you give us an excerpt from it?
Yeah, hold on 1 second. I got you. 1 second.
Hey, Playboy, I sent you like an Instagram video on your back channel just now. I could have sworn this girl was you, yo. I was like, I know her from Clubhouse. That's crazy. All right, but go ahead. And Pockets. Hey,
yes.
how do you feel about it? You know, one of your white sisters got.
I mean, I didn't shed a tear. If that's what people are, I just, you know, people literally get shot. People literally get shot every day. It's just amazing. It's a good timing. It's perfect timing.
Am I the only one that cried for her?
I'm sorry.
I think I'm the only one that cried for her. I didn't care about her race. I care.
That's really sad because no, that's really sad because she shouldn't have been there blocking the road when people are trying to do their job.
Hey,
I feel like I'm sorry.
Pockets. Did you see the video?
I did watch the video just now. I watched it.
Okay, so did you watch the top link?
I did. Yeah, I just watched it 3 times. Yeah.
All right. So you think she was blocking, or you think she was trying to get out the way?
Who parks in the middle of the street like that? Was she like pulling out as she was reversing, or like
it looks like
from what I see
to block her?
Yeah. Really, because we don't see her pulling up to that spot though.
That's what I saw.
But we don't see her pulling up to that spot.
Right now. That don't look like she looks like she's blocking. I don't.
Okay. Yeah. Hold on, because we don't. Hold on. I don't see her pulling up to that spot. We don't see the previous moment of her pulling up. From what I'm seeing, unless her house was right in front of that driveway and she's backing up out of the driveway and pulling out, that makes sense. But she's literally, it's like.
You know what? I'm seeing it again, right? So it looks like there's a white SUV that apparently was trying to block her.
Yeah.
Right? And it looks like she reversed, right? And then she went the other way and then tried to go around that white truck.
And there's one behind her as well.
And there's one behind her. So
here's the thing. If I can finish the whole thing.
Wait. Before we overspeak.
Why y'all do that?
No, because this is important. Right? Because the narratives change, right? And what we're trying to do is we're trying to keep it real.
Yeah, you don't evade police, or you don't evade ICE. In my eyes.
Wait, time out.
Yeah.
So this white American lady was possibly just going home or going to the store.
No,
right?
She was videotaping.
No, she wasn't videotaping in the car.
How do we know that?
Wait, do you see the videos from the videotape that she put up?
She died.
Right. So my point to you, right, is if 2 thugs were approaching you, one with a gun facing you, and one with a gun on his holster or on his side, and the dude is trying to open your door, what's your first move?
But these weren't
pockets. What's your first move?
These weren't thugs.
Everybody, the name Pockets could speak.
These weren't thugs.
Okay,
that's not a fair. Come on, let's ask me the question.
How would she know?
How would she know?
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, how would we know if anyone were cops? Honestly, at this point, but if they
normally cops have police or the word cops or
the word
officer. Right? No, I don't see that on him.
It's literally plastic.
It's on their vest.
It's on their vest.
It says agent on the back of his vest.
Yeah. No, they sell those agents at any Sam Goodies.
Did we confirm if these were real agents yet?
Yeah, they are.
Oh, they are. Okay. Yeah. So my assumption.
But this is after she's murdered.
But that's. I don't think that messy to me. This is where I feel like because immigrants are dealing with this every day. Hold on, if I can finish. Damn, you can't ask me a question.
Hold on. Because you're speaking like 1,000,000 miles a second, and normally when people do that, they're lying about something. So before I'll let you complete lying. But
thank you. Let me at least complete my white lie. Let me at least complete my white lie, please.
Yeah, can she at least complete her thought?
No, hold on.
You can ask another white woman. That's cool, bro. I can pink some in if you want.
All right, pink some in.
All right, cool. I don't have any white friends, but if I can finish.
Well, time out. You know what? You could ask a white.
Because immigrants go through this every day.
One mic on Puff. Go ahead, Puff.
Yeah, white woman, go ahead.
On the light skin nigga, okay.
Immigrants go through this every day, and they complying. Is all I'm saying.
Yeah, the ones that are here legally. But you know why we're going through this? You know why we're seeing this?
Wait, hold on. This is like a Republican shield. space right now.
You see, no, but you don't.
They're guilty. They're guilty for killing her. Yes.
That's not cool.
So, but you know what's important. You know what's actually cool.
Sure.
We could actually see the difference between different groups of people, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because we should do a case study.
Yeah, because my comments said they were guilty.
Wait. Could you ping in more like?
I literally said they were guilty.
More Caucasian folks.
Yeah. Could you?
No, because
I bet.
Hold
on. I bet we're gonna get a lot of similar responses that Pocket gave. Right?
Did you read my comments in the chat though before you asked me these questions?
What you led with, if you think that they're guilty, it just doesn't make sense.
You didn't.
Let him land his plane 1 second, and then I want to hear what he had to say there because it was going to be interesting.
Right. So my God to me is more of a system of imagination for formation of societies. It's an imagine. That's why I bring up Taiping, even though I'm a Christian. I don't know people call that Christian.
Hold on. What the fuck does that mean? That's just vacuous.
It's vacuous to say that, like.
Yeah. What point
are we getting
to now?
Like,
it's weird because you said that my concept of God isn't like a Christian, and then you followed it up with, and I'm a Christian. Right?
And then you started with, I think,
his pronouns of his God being
I think, and my God, These are all subjective to you.
Wait, what? You asked me explicitly about my God.
Yeah, but your God is also worshipped by other people who would disagree with you.
I'm just using, ask me about and how I view God. So, like, this is just, like, if you don't give a fuck, don't ask me about how I view God.
I do. I said that I was interested. And the thing that I want to reflect upon, though, is the fact that you said, I think, and my God. Those two things are really important to me because that tells me whatever your opinion is subjective. And there's nothing wrong with having a subjective opinion. It doesn't make you wrong. But it's not.
It's not very informative.
I mean, I don't know how I could inform you. I could inform you about an objective. Like, you want me to tell you about, like, the flood and be like, oh, this really happened. To me, the Bible they're really stories that could be really impactful. Express any point, and then you're gonna say I'm not.
You're holding two different contradictory views right now, right? You're holding a classic Christian view, right? That God does these things, right? And then you just expressed a view that is the complete opposite. I don't even know what view it is. Mm-hmm. So, like, at the end of the day, what I want to know, right, is what do you actually believe? Or do you just hold two contradictory views? If that's the case, I'm just going to shut the fuck up. You're not worth my time.
What did I say God did?
No, I'm saying the way that you define God, right? The way that you define God is a contradiction. Can you run by your definition of God?
I don't think I tried to define God. I said what God has meant to me, and I said I look at history. I look in the history context, and I see that it has played a formative role.
No, that's not what we're asking.
All different matters.
We're not asking that. We're asking what God is.
In your view, what is God?
Is he in the Matrix? I think he's in the Matrix.
I don't.
Perfectly representative of what was going to come next anyway.
Because if you ask me, Whirl, I could just tell you. I can tell you exactly what God is. God is a fictional character from mythology. I can point you at examples of that. Thor, Zeus, Yahweh, Vishnu, all of these, right? Different examples of these fictional characters. So it's an easy question for me to answer. But when I ask you the question, we're not getting the same straightforward answer here.
Because I'm very imaginative.
We're not getting
I think because I can look into the Bible and be like, God is like he who moves the thunder. I can find some textual role.
But I don't. That's all we're asking. It's not a hard question.
What do you take God to be? Do you think he's an agent who was like
I got you.
in our personal affairs, or do you think like he just created the world and we get the facts? Like, what is your view of God? You personally.
God, she is greater than everything. She's before everything. She's indescribable.
Okay, so you don't know what God is, right?
Wait. Hold on. Let's stop there. Like, indescribable. You just described like what that God was before you called her, right? Which you can't do that because
that's a contradiction. If God is indescribable,
sure. Then contradictions exist.
No. Contradictions are that which are forbidden in logic. They don't exist, right?
oh my God, did I cut out? Sorry, my headphones have been fucking.
Yes, maybe.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, like I'm confused here, right? Like you called it indescribable, right? This thing is indescribable. That's fine, right? But then you go and you describe it, right? By giving her female pronouns. So it's either indescribable or this God is or this goddess is a female, right?
But bro, how do you expect me to describe my God that's indescribable? I gotta make it relatable to you with genders and stuff.
Well, what's more is that he also provided other attributes like greater than anything, which apparently is like, I'm assuming some numerical property is we're talking about like it has a cardinality, and then we can do like a numerical comparison to other numbers.
Okay, I think the main contention.
Did you also say contradictions exist?
Yes, absolutely, contradictions exist. Waves, particles.
So define what you call.
Those are contradictions.
So you're saying something can be something it's not.
They're incompatible models, is all I'm suggesting.
Okay, but that's not a contradiction. Those are simply those are simply incompatible models. Right?
A contradiction is A and not A, right? And then A is B. That would be a contradiction because A cannot be B. A is A and B is B. So are you saying that an A can be a B and a B can be an A?
Well, A could be B, but I think the most important thing is to say, can A be A and not A at the same time?
Okay, true.
Yeah.
Right. There you go.
I'm honestly, I do not follow classical logic.
Okay, can God be all powerful
I gotta finish my sentence, please.
and not powerful at all?
I do like Hegel, and they do bring a contradiction.
Oh, Hegel. Okay, so. Have you read Hegel extensively?
A little bit. Excerpts.
Okay. Tell me what you think.
World, you know where clitoris?
Wait, where is that?
You don't know? Okay.
The clitoris?
I know.
Bro hasn't discovered the clitoris.
Never heard of that before. That's not that very. What, do you like Hegel? I do. Okay, I think
I've read, but there are some things I agree and some things I disagree. I think again, it's quite biased. I think he's quite biased in his assumptions. Is there anyone else that you've read other than Hegel?
And according to logic or philosophy?
Yeah.
I've read about fuzzy mathematics, which is used in artificial intelligence and is also foundational to African philosophy, as a matter of fact. And it's pretty contrary to, fuzzy logic is pretty contrary to classical logic. It accepts that contradictions do exist, but maybe they exist less in reality. Maybe it's like, they exist like 10% in reality and 90% in imagination.
So what do you mean by exist? Like what is it that you mean when you say
that's not accurate though?
Right? Yeah, that's not.
What these different logic systems do is they accept different axioms, and as a result, some propositions which are going to be contradictions in one logical system are no longer contradictions in this other logical system with different axioms. That's what's actually happening there.
you sound pompous.
So let me explain more.
If by
He's not
pompous you mean
pompous.
intelligent or educated.
No, I accept corrections all the time.
He's not pompous. Come on, listen. If you're going to go to ad hominem,
No, I don't care.
you're
I don't
deluded.
care.
But anyway, let's not go there. I want to ask you the question about God. Can God go against his nature if God can't go against his nature?
Can God go against his nature if God cannot go against his nature?
Yeah.
No.
The answer would be no, wouldn't it? Because that would be a contradiction in terms.
And then to say you have access to his nature.
Right. I think a better way of saying that is, can God go against his nature if nature is that which you cannot go against?
Thank you, T. Thank you.
Is that like a rock so big that he himself cannot lift it?
Exactly. Right.
Mm-hmm. Or he could create a being more powerful than himself.
I mean, I think these concepts are ever evolving. When you ask me what I think God is, I express to you that I feel like.
And you're not a Christian.
Okay, well, like I am a Christian.
No.
You couldn't possibly be. Do you believe God is all powerful?
You're Black British. People think I'm not Black. People think I'm not American.
You're not Black. You're brown. You're like me. You're brown.
My parents came from Ghana. I'm Black. I'm Black as
my grandparents came from Africa too. My great grandparents, all of them.
I mean, I don't really enjoy these.
Skin color doesn't matter in this debate.
They're all African.
Yes, like let's not bring race into.
Let's not deviate into race now.
I'm not deviating into race, but y'all hyper focused on it. That wasn't the point I was making.
No, you brought up the fact that people don't think you're Black.
That's not the point, though. That's not the point.
Whirl, stop for 1 second, please.
I'm chill.
Whirl, please stop for 1 second. Let's not turn this into a race conversation.
You're acting very emotional.
Whirl, stop for a second, please. Please calm down. You said you were a Christian, dude. Calm down.
You and her interrupting me.
You keep on coming off of mic when I'm in the middle.
I was originally speaking, brother.
Oh my God, what are you doing? I can't hear you, right? So stop coming off of mic when I'm in the middle of talking because I can't hear what you're saying. It's ridiculous. Nobody can hear what you're saying. Look, you said you were a Christian. As far as I'm concerned, the test for this is very simple. Do you believe in the teachings of Jesus Christ as your Lord and Savior as taught in the Bible?
Yes. Also,
then you're a Christian, right?
Okay, yes. And also you and her are interrupting. Like, you're calling me, like, first of all, the point of what I said was not about race. For y'all to interrupt, because Gray and T, you interrupted, then called me emotional.
I'm not call you emotional.
You were the one, to be fair.
Please relax.
I'm very relaxed.
Calm down. Please just allow me to finish.
World, you were the one that brought up race.
I've allowed y'all to grace.
No, I'm telling you that you brought that it was inappropriate to bring up race at that point.
Can I please be allowed to
talking about whether or not you were a Christian.
About race.
Right? Oh my! As far as I'm concerned, you're a Christian. You answered the question, yes. That's all the only test that I know of, right? Unless somebody has a better test for whether somebody's a Christian.
The reason the only reason I said he's not a Christian is because he's describing things that just don't seem like what people believe about the Christian God.
I agree. In addition, he also has beliefs which are completely different than Christians, which is just like, as far as I'm concerned, his own mental dissonance or whatever.
Ignorance. You have a great ignorance of the span of Christianity.
No, I don't. No, that's not true at all.
Okay, well, I think I gotta go because y'all are overly interrupting. I'm not allowed to express any ideas. I've been here patiently.
At what point did I say something about Christianity that was incorrect? What did I say?
Don't answer him, World. Why don't we talk about theism, not Christianity?
Michaela, be quiet for a second. Whirl, at what point has your idea of your religion have been possibly misconstrued to the interpreter that you were listening to, or how you felt that day? You can read a story and take some credence out of it, but at what point Do you not see that it relies on you, right, fundamentally, to say, okay, it is just a story and I interpret it this way?
Well, I took a class in high school called Bible literacy, and I thought my teacher was an atheist, but he was like some weird Christian. I don't even remember what he said.
But
like,
you're adding to my point in that your view of the Bible and your religion has been misconstrued over time, and even in your interpretation and who you were taught from is going to be misconstrued from any sort of like proper a definition of what the Bible actually meant. And even then, the Bible is full of contradiction and horrible senses of like the human race, like in aborting or ripping open the wombs of people. At what point are you a particularist, I should say, on what your religion actually means and why you follow it?
You mean am I a minority?
No, I'm.
Or know about too. Ambassador knows what I'm about to say because this comes from old school shit. When they got the drop on you, they got the drop on you, bro. That's it. And when somebody get the drop on you, that's it. And nothing else. You can go and get shot up and killed. Yeah, you can floor it and try to get up out of it and they shoot the car up and you're gonna die. Because when somebody got the drop on you, they got the drop, bro. They got you dead in the eye. They got the gun pointing at you. It's game over at that point. The only other option you have at that point is comply, or they're gonna, blast you away. That's it.
No circumcision for the females? No. So what she's talking about is female genital mutilation. That's very different, right? That is not baptism at all. That is
this is called Muslim.
There is part where there is circumcision for the females, right?
Just any old house of prayer. This is the Muslim children investing and more in the original Lion's Den with Fatah, Abdullah, Maryam,
Okay, that's what I'm talking about. You guys do not know Islam. Unfortunately, the females are just arguing feminism.
We're not talking about feminism. I'm talking about oppression. Why is it that when I say it's wrong that
do circumcision for his daughter?
Moa. Why are you sounding
where's Monica? I need to talk to Monica.
Telephone.
Yo, Nathan came in immediately.
Hey, Nathan, tell me your top 5 action stars of all time.
Vin Diesel.
Levy, but these people actually have beautiful buildings. So when you're in the market, yeah, they tend to be a bit, I would say extra large, maybe large, medium large. Yeah, medium large. But it's just getting involved and helping them out accordingly. If you help them out, one of them, you can marry one of them, maybe.
Can feel the fire from a righteous hand. Unlocking is not a friend of mine. The strings pull tight, but I can't follow along. Unlocking is not a friend of mine. Truth burns brighter than every sun. They read the script, but I'm on the page. The stage is building, I'll break the cage. The power's paper, the empire dance. The story's ours, we'll change the end. Your light divine, in Israel's heart your glory shines. From Cantor's crown, the will supreme, you leave the world a sacred dream. Through Chokhmah's spark, creation flows. In Israel's soul, your wisdom grows.
It'd be so funny to me.
Did you see the cat dancing?
Yeah, and I saw the dog dancing earlier too. That shit was so funny.
Praise of your grace. What you got to say, man? In Israel's land, we seek your face. Hashem, my King.
Oh, now you don't want to come on. Go ahead, what y'all saying? Them AI toddlers would be so funny. He putting his hand up. Come on. Have people to do this though, like dance and.
Hey, y'all. Man, I was in Lonzo's room, and that is one hateful young man. He's laughing that it's a white woman that got died. He's happy it was a white woman, and he's happy that, you know, the ICE that they killed her. So I'm just saying that Lonzo's a no good, dirty little snake, anti-American, hateful, evil, bigoted, racist, sycophant.
You know what's crazy about Lonzo? I'm right over there with Lonzo too. I agree with Lonzo. I don't care about that white lady.
Man, you heartless, dog. That's an end. That poor woman lost her life out of anger.
She shouldn't hit the gas. Why she press the gas, brother?
Well, I'm just saying Lonzo's the sicker motherfucker because he's on a social audio chat app. Happy that it was a fucking white woman. That's some sick shit right there. That's a fucking pathetic young man. That's pathetic.
I guess we pathetic too. We don't care.
No, you don't understand my point. What I'm saying is he's happy that it was a white woman and he's just gloating about it. If it was a black woman, he'd be fucking pissed. You'd never hear the end of it, brother.
Yo, this can't be the way this being taught, dog.
Is that the guy? Is this the guy that had a problem with his throat?
What you got, that little cigarette, little old junk? Where you been in before?
I gotta say that's the same.
I don't know if I have to chill with y'all.
Are you the guy that had surgery? Did you have surgery in your throat?
Nah, my ex-wife slit my throat 3 years ago.
Okay, so yeah, that's him.
Oh, you been in before? Are you trying to kill yourself?
No, I said I got damage to my vocal cords. My ex-wife.
Oh, this real life shit.
Yeah,
I'm saying you try to kill yourself when you slit your throat?
Nah, man, my ex-wife, she tried to kill me.
Oh shit! Damn, bro. Shit, wicked out here.
She converted to Islam. She became a Muslim.
Wicked, what did you do? Yo.
She started screaming Allahu Akbar and tried to fucking murder me. They put her in a psych ward and they did a lobotomy to that bitch. Now she's sitting there drooling, taking medication every day.
Yeah, that's right, Daniel.
Yeah, no.
Sir, what do you think about the man that's in your PTR?
It looks to me like Christ is king, and that Kanye and Charlie Kirk, something going on with that Trinity. Bro, I'm fucked. You're fucked, and you're the one who said you committed the crimes, not me. I didn't commit any.
Was that intentional? It looks like Charlie Kirk.
You said Kanye.
I'm just saying, somebody killed Charlie Kirk.
But I mean, you didn't answer my question. What did you do for her to do that? Like, why did she do that?
I didn't do that. I saw somebody else on the PTI screenshotted it.
No, I guess you're talking about the person that split your throat.
Yeah.
Nothing. I said I didn't want to. I don't want to read the Quran. I was like, I like the King James Bible, bitch. And she was like, Allahu Akbar, and she's trying to fucking murder me. She's a crazy bitch. I met her on Hinge.
Now you lying. How long ago was that?
I met her 6 years ago. She slashed my throat 3 years ago.
Hinge was a thing 6 years ago?
Yeah, Hinge was around 6 years ago. That's where I met her. She was my sugar baby.
Man, you a liar.
Oops, did y'all hear it? My bad. Not blowing on my hair.
I mean, I got retired out of the post office.
In the other room, they were like talking about his voice. That's how I remember.
Nah, I worked at the post office, but I'm on disability now after she slashed my throat.
So how many cigarettes did it take you to get to the...
That's not cigarettes, mother skunk. Yo.
I just came back in the room.
The man said he got sliced up by his baby moms. I mean,
I'm so sorry to hear that.
At Resistance. Yo. You came in before?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Man, Resistance is one of the most anti-Semitic Jewish hate.
No, I see my title, so I came in.
Resistance.
The title, my brother.
Resistance is trash.
Disgusting.
This guy's.
Hold on, Black. Hold on. We spoke to you already. What's the problem, Resistance?
For anyone to be standing with American terrorists to gun down innocent people in the street.
Okay. You watch the video?
Yep.
Okay. So why she stepped on the gas?
Because she was afraid, because the other officer was trying to pull on her other door. She probably didn't even know who it was. She probably was scared. Like any typical normal person would probably do that.
So you couldn't see all the police cars that was behind you with the lights on?
Those are terrorists. She was scared.
They terrorists?
Yeah, most people are scared. I say
liberal.
Liberal is what the facts are.
Are you liberal?
If you go to any city where the terrorist Donald Trump has sent ICE agents, most people in every city are scared to death of those people because they jump out of unmarked vehicles, masked up and everything, and some people ain't common to seeing that.
So if you see, let me ask you a question, brother. If you in a car and you see these said terrorists, how about with uniforms on and everything, and the police cars behind you, you gonna hit the gas?
They weren't wearing uniforms. They're wearing fake military type, camouflage.
So you see a military still say that uniform though.
Yeah, uniform.
That's not considered a uniform to the common everyday American citizen. They're not American citizens.
I see lights right. That's not an American citizen in the car though. That's not an American citizen in the car.
With ski masks. Yes, it was. She was a white lady.
Hold on. What the fuck does that mean?
She a white lady. She American.
You think just because somebody's white, they're American?
Yeah, 90% of the time.
Actually, they're not. Ain't they kicking out other people too? Hold on, let me look at other people.
When they kicking out?
They're not kicking out Irish people too? Hold on, let me see this right here.
Yeah, I'd love to see that.
Let's see the stats on that. Hold on, right quick. Hold on, I got you though. Hold on. Go ahead, keep
but
talking.
Look what they doing though. Look what they did to this black man. Look at this one.
On yours, worry not, because I always get to everyone who is on the stage. Here comes Black White again. Generally speaking, after people speak, they are removed from the stage and dispatched to the audience. This is not punitive in nature, but only to make it possible for yours truly to maintain the aforementioned cue. If that happens to you and you want a second go at it, raise your hand. Time permitting, you will be invited back on the stage for a second opportunity to speak, unlike many of the other rooms on Clubhouse. In the Critical Thinking Forum, welcome, Scott. We speak one at a time. We endeavor to not interrupt one another, and we treat each other with a degree of decorum and respect, even when we vehemently disagree. And for that, I thank you in advance. Also, if the moderator, yours truly, or one of the other moderators for that matter, asks you a question, please do not take it the wrong way. It's not because we are looking for an argument. Nay, it's only because we have a question. You're not in a court of law. You're not required to answer. You don't have to answer if you wish to defer. But please do not take it as an opportunity to argue. We're just trying to get clarification on the point that you are trying to make. Actually, if you look at it from the proper perspective, we're trying to help you make your point. So with that, I welcome you to the Critical Thinking Forum. We're just a little over a minute away from starting officially at precisely the top of the hour. For those of you who are messaging me, I do not take messages while I am moderating for obvious reasons. Who have I not welcomed into the room? Andrew? Steve, did I welcome you? Let's see, who else? Robin, Marina, Matt, Mary Lou, how do you do? M, Shin or Shine, Sexy, Echo. Michael and Leonard, welcome to the room as well. We're less than a minute away from starting to discuss this breaking news. David Katz, welcome to the room. This breaking news about what happened in Minneapolis today. Very serious situation. I'm going to try to be as fair as possible in my opening salvo about what happened. I will admonish myself to not jump to too many conclusions, but you know, it's sort of like for those of us who were around when Jack Ruby shot Lee Harvey Oswald. Do we need an investigation to determine what happened? Folks, it's the top of the hour. Welcome to the Critical Thinking Forum. We're here Monday through Friday from 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. New York time. Today's topic is, was the Minneapolis ICE shooting justified? And I will tell you that I will allow a little liberty in the discussion today beyond this specific incident, because I'm sure there are many people who believe that this incident was something that was inevitable based on the manner in which these ICE operations have been held and the fact that there have been demonstrations by people who are very emotionally opposed to what they are doing, that the perfect storm was brewing. And this, if it hadn't been today, it would have been sometime in the future that something horrible would happen as a result of these confrontations that are happening on the street. And so I think the overall policy, or the manner in which the policy is being prosecuted by Homeland Security, is fair game in our discussion today. But of course, I want to discuss the specific incident in hand at great length as well. So basically, if people haven't seen the video, it's all over the place now. All the television networks are airing it. It's all over the internet. There are several angles because several people were videotaping this. But there was an ICE activity going on in Minneapolis. Now, we do not see what precipitated this. So we can only see what we see from the point, obviously, that the videos begin. But the videos show a woman in an SUV blocking traffic, presumably to impede the operations of the ICE agents. And you see an unmarked vehicle pull up and stop. And I don't know, again, what might have happened before that, but I don't think it really matters that much what happened before that. The ICE agents exit the vehicle and approach the woman's car. One of them in particular walks up relatively slowly. Welcome, Double, to the stage. Relatively slowly to the driver's door. Now, I don't know whether they intended to arrest her. It is an offense, of course, to block ICE agents from doing their duty. So at this point, there's nothing really unusual about this. This is kind of the cat and mouse game that goes on whenever there are an influx of ICE operations, which of course we're seeing right now in Minneapolis, because the administration is trying to make a point about this blue state and the rampant fraud that's going on involving the Somalia community. That's the message we're trying to the government is trying to portray upon us as to what's going on there. So this is where the influx of ICE agents and operations are. And of course, that brings out people who are protesting against them. President says they're paid protesters. I don't know how he would know this, but at any rate, the one agent approaches the driver's side of the car and tries to open the door. She apparently is trying to get away. Now, at that moment, her wheels are pointed straight. And if you pay attention, and I actually had to watch the video several times, there is another ICE agent who scurried over much more rapidly than the agent who went to the door, who's standing like at her 11 o'clock. Her car is straight. It's perpendicular to the road. Her wheels are straight. He is potentially in the line of fire of the car at that moment. I'll get back to that in just a second. So she decides to pull away. When she pulls away, she turns her wheel to the right very sharply to no longer be perpendicular to the road, but to be parallel with the street in order to make her getaway. Now, I'm presuming that was what's in her mind. We'll never know. She's dead. That's when, Howard, I got to give you your hat back. Let me fix that. This is a priority. There we go. A split second, and let me just say, when it comes to law enforcement and their actions, they have to make split-second decisions. We pray that the decisions that they make are the correct ones. They pray that the decisions they make are the correct ones. He then, that agent who had been at her 11 o'clock, opens fire. Already, almost immediately, the politicos, including the President of the United States, take to Twitter, or in his case, Truth Social, to be judge and jury and reaching a conclusion as to what happened. I leave it to you to judge for yourself based on what you see and based on what I believe is an accurate representation that I just described. An accurate representation of the description that I just made. So, the president, Tom Emmer, and Kristi Noem in particular have come to the immediate conclusion and defense of the agent, saying that that agent was in fear for his life and the shooting was justified. The president went so far as to say he's lucky he's not dead. Other people, including the governor, Ilhan Omar, and others, have been quick to go to Twitter, the mayor, who said, quote, to ICE, "Get the fuck out of my city." That's a quote. Have decided that this was an unjustified shooting because it was clear that she was trying to drive away and she was not driving toward the agent. Now, this is as fair as I can be in explaining what at least I see and I interpret. Let me just make a comment about the agent who opened fire, his actions before he opened fire. And of course, that would not justify her trying to run him over. But to me, I'm just going to give you my observation. It doesn't appear to me that she's trying to run him over. I can understand the argument that in his mind, because you kind of have tunnel vision at a time like that, there's a lot of heightened awareness. He may have thought that that was her intent. But if so, that it was, in my mind, it was a clear misjudgment on his part. But his bigger misjudgment was where he positioned himself. Let me give you an analogy. I have gone, as many of you know, in my days as a reporter, many, many, many times on drug raids in Detroit. When you approach a house, you announce that you are going to raid the house. And then you use a battering ram to kick in the door. You stand, unfortunately, the one cop with a battering ram is exposed. You stand to the side of the door. Here's something else. It doesn't even have to be something as intense as that. If you are a police officer and you're going up to question somebody, potentially a suspect, and you come and you knock on the door, you ring the bell, you stand to the side of the door so that you're not in the potential line of fire. This guy put himself in harm's way. This does not justify what she may have been trying to do if the president et al., Kristi Noem, who, by the way, called this an act of domestic terrorism. Police. This was not an act of domestic terrorism on her part. Even if she was attempting to run him over, this was not an attempt of domestic terrorism. This kind of thing happens every day on the streets of America when there are confrontations between police and wanted individuals. Usually the cop's not standing in front of the car. Usually what happens is it's the guy who's trying to open the door, and then the car speeds away and the officer is dragged. But when that happens, it's a confrontation, it's an illegal act on the part of the driver, but it's not domestic terrorism. And to call this domestic terrorism, this is my commentary, is to really demean what it really is domestic terrorism. 9/11 was terrorism, okay, that wasn't domestic. Blowing up buildings with pipe bombs, that's domestic terrorism. This would not, even in the worst case scenario of what we saw, qualify as domestic terrorism. I don't know why they have to always overstate their case, this government. But in fact, that's exactly what they did. But at any rate, you don't put yourself in the potential line of fire. You never do that. He should have been further over to the side to where if she was going to try to run him over, she would have had to turn her wheel to the left in order to run him over. Then it would have been obvious that she's trying to run him over and the shooting would have been justified. So this whole thing was set up by, in my opinion, as a roadside observer, not an expert. In my opinion, he contributed to what happened by standing where he stood. Again, from my view of it, she was clearly trying to drive away. The president also threw more gasoline on the fire when you can hear in that one video, maybe on both videos, a woman screaming in protest for what's happening. Might have actually been the person who was videotaping it because the audio was so loud, but it might have been somebody else standing near the person who was videotaping it. And the president already has, in his True Social post, said that, quote, Obviously, that was a paid protester. No, Mr. President, obviously it was not a paid protester. It may have been a paid protester. What difference does that make, to quote Hillary Clinton? I pointed out in the chat with regards to that. I am trained to be a dispassionate, at least on the outside, observer when I am covering confrontations between police and demonstrators. I can't show bias towards one or the other. I am there to report what's going on. I, of course, internalize and will later in the newsroom discuss with my colleagues what I saw. All those idiot protesters or those stupid cops, depending on what my perspective is. But when I'm out on the street, I am not going to get involved. I am there to observe. But I got to tell you, as a human being, which I believe I am before I am a reporter, had I, as a person who's trained to express a dispassionateness, if I had seen somebody shot to death right in front of me by an ICE agent, and if I had perceived, as I do now looking at the video, that it was not justified, whether I'm right or wrong in my perception, I would have likely had a hard time holding my tongue. I might have exclaimed something at that moment, because that's a natural reaction. That would not make me a paid protester. It would just make me a human being reacting at the moment to what I saw. There's no need for the president to make comments like that, in my opinion. This is a time to try to calm things down. By the way, I would rather hear the Homeland Security Secretary, the President of the United States, and Tom Emmer, and I would rather hear Tim Walz, the mayor of Minnesota, and Ilhan Omar, instead of passing judgment based on what color glasses, red or blue, they are viewing what happened, call for an investigation and call for calm. That's what leadership does in a situation like this. Even if you 100% believe that the ICE agent deserves your support, or even if you 100% believe that this was an unjustified shooting, the proper response is to say, folks, I would like to have heard Tim Walz say, I just got off the phone with President Trump, and he expressed his concern about what happened, and he has pledged a full investigation, and I support him in that action. That's what I want to hear. But that's not what I heard. And I think that's really reprehensible from a leadership position. You are not constrained by this. You're not in the leadership. You're in the constituency. And so I'm not suggesting that you cannot have an opinion either in support of the action or in condemnation of the action. I want to know what you have to say about that. So,
no, but Ice Barbie's a problem, for sure.
And she stood there with a cowboy hat on. And that was just, I don't...
Call her Ice Barbie, or Homeland Security Barbie, or maybe Coast Guard Barbie. That's a little funny and a lot insulting. I don't like her very much. I think she does a very poor job.
Yeah.
In particular here.
Well, I don't think that everybody in the administration was picked based on their ability to do the jobs to which they were assigned. They were picked for other reasons, in my opinion.
They were picked based on if they would kiss the president's behind, unfortunately.
And for other reasons, potentially, as well. But I don't want to get into that today. So this is a very serious incident that we see occurring in Minnesota. And again, as I said, a specific incident to the actual policies. And I wrote this in the text. I asked the question. I don't think anybody answered yet. in the main chat, which folks is linked above, and you should really participate in that. It's very informative because a lot of people here offer information into what's going on. But I asked the question, did the president not say ICE agents could do whatever they need to do or whatever they want, something like that? If he did, I think it sets up a tone where those agents might feel like they're indemnified from established case law as to proper procedure of law enforcement in their interactions with citizens. Because we've seen a lot of people just grabbed off the streets by ICE because racial profiling. Well, there's case law against racial profiling. You have to have an articulable suspicion, reason to detain somebody in the United States of America. This is not Nazi Germany where they just stop people back then and say, papers, please. But that's what it's becoming when it comes to the ICE agents. So, but they feel indemnified, perhaps, based on the demeanor of the people who they report to, both on an immediate basis, to the Homeland Security Secretary, to the freaking President of the United States. Okay, I've spoken way longer than I normally do. I'll start calling folks in the order in which I see them. Today, that order begins with Scott, followed by Howard.
Hey, Gary. How's it going, man?
Much better for me than the family of that lady, I'll say that much.
Yeah, so I looked at a few videos. I just saw a recent one that was 35 seconds long. It looks to me, I mean, from everything I can see, and it wasn't the first ones I found were like the 18-second versions, and I couldn't see much at all. I saw one that was like 35 seconds long, and it seems clear to me that this woman's pulling away. She gets shot several times, and after she gets shot, the car speeds up. So it looks to me like she lost consciousness or something, went into, like as a result of the gunshot, then she starts swerving and hits the ICE officer, right?
His line talk about shit. You can never be American, man.
So that,
talking shit about
it's like what happened. I mean, I don't think, had they not shot her, I mean, they had her license plate, right? How hard would it have been to apprehend her if they hadn't shot her? So, all right, there's the facts. I think, like from the facts at hand, probably they could have not used force, let her get away, apprehended her later. Now, this woman was. I'm looking. I see in the stories I can find that she's a 37-year-old American, as we said, a resident of Minneapolis, who I don't know if this woman's an immigrant or not. I couldn't find.
No,
data.
I don't think so.
Yeah, that. Gee, I thought that. I didn't see that she was an immigrant. Yeah, so I'll just say this. Now I'll just opine. And then,
ignorant people, whatever. That's what we believe.
It's very interesting. If you are in the United States, you have as a civilian 100 times greater chance of getting shot than you do if as a civilian by a police officer than you do if you're in Finland. This is in the United States. Only 8 states.
We're being so serious. We're not carrying our passports around. That's not fair.
But 8 states require verbal warnings when possible. In contrast, in Finland and Norway, generally require that police obtain permission from a superior officer whenever possible before they shoot someone. They need permission from a superior officer. Right, you're just not. So I don't know. I think that military creates a lot of How often does this stuff happen in Europe? It doesn't happen. It doesn't happen in peer nations. Our amount of gun violence, our amount of police violence, it's just astronomically higher than peer nations. What's the deal? Is it because we're just a rabidly violent group of people, despite the fact that we're a pretty affluent society? I tend to not think so. I think we've got a lot of guns. We've got a militarized police force. The militarized police force has been a problem for a long time. It got worse after 9/11 when you got all that Homeland Security funding and these grants to buy these military weapons and all this sort of military gear that we see cops walk around in. So you combine the militarized police with too many guns, right? Where there's more guns in the country than people. And you have an amped up militarized police force knowing that they're policing a citizenry, where there's guns just everywhere. I'm shocked this doesn't happen more. It's a systemic problem. And militarizing the police and, not having a zillion guns running around would probably do a lot to mitigate. Our thoughts and prayers are with the family of the woman who is no longer with us. Thanks, Gary.
Well, it's the initial reaction of law enforcement in general when something like this happens is to circle the wagons and support the law enforcement officer. That's the initial reaction. And sometimes that's justified, and sometimes it isn't. And in this case, maybe it is justified. Maybe
another attack on the CTA.
In an investigation,
a woman around 11 o'clock last night at the 69th
when they get out there with their charts and their angles and they talk about psychologically, he thought that she was trying to run him over. The fact that the car, after the shots were fired, continued on a trajectory away from him would indicate that was not her intent. But we don't know what was in the mind of the officer at the time. But Brian made...
Gary, what you're saying is the vehicle, as it swerves to the driver's left, you're saying...
Who represents that area?
No, the driver's right. She was swerving to the right.
For months.
Oh, in the video I saw it.
No, she was perpendicular to the roadway, facing him. From the video, it's right to left. The officers exit.
She's moving to her left.
No, her right.
Well, unless this is England, she's moving towards the driver's side in the video I'm looking at.
No, they're approaching the driver's side. They're parked to her left. They get out of their car, and from their car, they do not have to go around her car.
Right. I get that. But when I hear the gunshots, and the video I'm looking at,
here in the 45th floor, and he said he did this not because he was trying to...
she ends up down the street about 40 yards, right?
Yeah, and
away from the car that the officers exited. So therefore,
what I'm saying is she's moving to the left driver's side of the road after she gets shot.
Bash the CTA.
After she moves to the right, the car veers to the left.
Right,
yes.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. But that was after the fact.
But that car she hits is not the ICE agent's car.
No, that's probably an innocent neighbor's car. They got
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Just trying to clarify. Thank you.
Yeah, sure, no worries. Jane, followed by Black and White.
Okay. Hey, thank you, Scott. I think it's helpful to be clear on the facts of what happened. Thank you, Gary, as well. In response to your title, was the Minneapolis ICE shooting justified? I appreciate the invitation, Gary, to broaden the lens that we're looking at this. Is ICE justified? Might be a question that I would ask. Why do we have this happening? So to me, that is all context for what appears to be a gross misuse of power by really, I changed my PTR to Stasi because I don't think it's that far off. I know some people are saying Gestapo. I'll go more with this because, people get very literal, but there is that to my knowledge, ICE enforcement isn't playing by the rules that many of us who are civilized Americans would, like our Constitution and all those things. So this is the context. They are picking up citizens of this country, ICE I'm speaking about. And then I'll say one last thing about the actual shooting. And this is not right. Right and wrong is relative, except if you're operating in a system, organization, country that has established a set of values, rules, norms, principles, and allegedly the United States of America has that. But what we've seen, we can invoke yesterday and the way that the actual political violence of January 6th 5 years ago has been minimized. This is all part of a broader effort, unfortunately, to control people like this lady, I don't know, young woman, I shouldn't call her a lady, who was actually, I don't know the letter of the law on protest, but nonviolent protesting of the fact that there are masked, very unconventional, very anti-American, masked federal agents who are not abiding by, and most of the rules of civil rights. I mean, I'm picking the broadest things to make this just an illustration, Gary, of what I feel like you're intimating. Like, it's very fucked up that we even have this going on. And yes, most of us who have been tracking this a little bit did feel like this was just, inevitable. This is what happens. So, it'll get investigated. But in the meanwhile, someone, and she's a white woman, I don't know that she could still be an immigrant, so I shouldn't have answered that way, but I don't think she was. But if an American chooses to go out and try to stand up to the forces of an unlawful, dictatorial, whatever, the government, that's supposed to be allowed here. That's supposed to be safe here. Police are supposed to know that that's going to happen. And so it's all fucked up. And I guess it's a premonition of what will keep happening. And there's tons of historians, Marshall's back, who can, parallel this to other dictatorial nations or nations that slide towards fascism, whatever it is. The rules aren't being followed, nor are the morals and values. So I'll leave it there. Marshall, small bone to pick with you. Quickly, a friendly one.
Please pick the small bone. If I've done something, no,
it's very simple. I appreciate and applaud, Marshall. I would use a sound effect. It's not really done here. Your statements about Kristi Noem, and I would invite you to apply the same critique and vitriol to the rest of the cabinet, especially the men. Thanks.
I hope you're not intimating that Marshall only picks on Kristi Noem because she's
No.
Gary,
You're misunderstanding the sentiment that's meant in. She's not mad at me. She just said, "Hey, there are other people too." That's all.
Yeah, the only reason I jumped in on that was because of the terminology, especially the men. But anyway, it's interesting. When there is civil disobedience there, we as a nation applaud it. When there is civil disobedience here, which, by the way, is encouraged by the Constitution, encouraged, not permitted, encouraged by the Constitution, then we throw up our arms and think, the shooting was justified. I evoke the imagery of Tiananmen Square. They didn't blow that guy away for standing in the path. He stood in the path of a tank. He impeded the military in their business in Tiananmen Square and became a hero around the world, especially in the United States, for doing so. Now, Martin Luther King Jr., when he would protest, and when he knew that it was civil disobedience that he was perpetuating, he would perhaps symbolically carry a toothbrush so that when he ended up in the Huskow, Anybody use that term any longer? He would have a toothbrush to brush his teeth while waiting to be bailed out. Because he recognized that civil disobedience may be disallowed, certain actions of civil disobedience, and you have to pay the price. And he was willing to pay the price, and he often did, as do other people who protest and get arrested, like people who chain themselves to the doors of banks on May 1st or whatever. They intend to be arrested. It's part of the street theater, and the cops walk up, and they break the chain, and they put the zip tie on them, and they walk them or sometimes carry them over to the paddy wagon. Can I say paddy wagon? I was once told that was a slur against Irish people by a news director. Although all the Irish people I know, including those in my family, view it as a positive, because in their minds it was, here comes Paddy with the wagon, because when the Irish came here, one of the few jobs that they could get was in the police. But at any rate, they put them in the paddy wagon, and that's it. And they know they're going to have to spend some time in jail and then appear before a judge and then be released and be fined a couple $100. Nobody gets shot over it. Marshall, followed by Black.
No. I think if you have the ability to get out of the way, you probably should. I think that's a fairly decent idea. There is, however, let's see. There we go. Blocking the road constitutes under federal law what's known as interference, which is an arrestable offense. It doesn't constitute getting shot. The video I looked at, I really couldn't tell she was trying to run somebody over. Maybe I am missing something, and if I am, that's interesting. But the federal code for assault of an officer states: 1, forcibly assaults, resists, opposes, impedes, intimidates, interferes with any person designated under Section 1114 of this title. I'll put it in the chat. It's interactive. Forcibly assaults or intimidates any person who formerly served as a person designated under Section 1114 on account of the performance of official duties during such terms of service shall, where acts in violation of this section constitute only simple assault, be fined under this title or imprisoned not more than 1 year, or both, where such acts involve physical contact with the victim, the assault, or intent to commit another felony, be fined under this title or imprisoned not more than 8 years. The enhanced penalty: whoever in commission of any acts described in subsection A uses deadly or dangerous weapon, including a weapon intended to cause death, danger, but fails to do so by reason of defective component. Essentially, cars can be weapons. Or inflicts bodily injury shall be fined under this title or imprisoned not more than 20 years. I'll have to look up the exact code for interference and what that constitutes and what that punishment is, but you don't have the right to block the street. You don't have the right to interfere. You shouldn't get shot for interfering, but you don't have the right to interfere. If you constitute an assault on an officer, a federal officer, as I understand it, I've got it. Statute 18 U.S. Code 1501, obstruction of process. The statute criminalizes knowingly and willfully obstructing the service or execution of a legal process. Problems applying it here: ICE agents must be executing specific legal processes, e.g. warrant service. I don't know why they say e.g. instead of i.e. The defendant must knowingly obstruct that process. Courts continue the statute, construe the statute narrowly. Let's see. Sometimes cited in protests or riots, requires civil disorder, requires intent to obstruct law enforcement during that disorder, which, as I understand it, she was given at least 3 lawful orders to exit her vehicle and refused to do so. Require intent to obstruct the law enforcement during that disorder, which parking your car would qualify. Require violent misconduct, driving a car in an aggressive manner. A law enforcement officer qualifies. Single driver in traffic encounters does not qualify. And the last one to this is going to be assaulting, resisting, or impeding federal officers.
So anyways, the bottom line of all this is, Marshall, nobody's questioning that they did not have the right. In other words, everybody recognizes they had the right to arrest her for blocking them.
If I could wave my magic wand and I could be the cop,
it's a great day for the law, Gary.
It's not.
Unless
it's a great day for America.
At that split
second, terrorists have been captured and killed.
Or mistakenly that she was coming at you.
Slava! USA!
That may be a contributing factor to this, but it does not justify it by any means.
Yeah, like I said, I would prefer she didn't get shot. As I understand it, she.
You mean he would have otherwise prefer she got shot?
That doesn't mean you should get shot for breaking simple laws.
I would have preferred she didn't get shot, but she had to get shot. Is that what he's saying? Oh no, Marshall.
Maybe I'm wrong. So somebody would have to double check me just to be sure. If you commit assault on a federal officer, they are then greenlit to use force. Greenlit's not the right word, but
if I point a gun at a federal officer, he has the right to shoot me. And likewise, if I try to run him over with my car and he can't get out of the way, he has the right to shoot me to protect himself. So the question here is, did he have the right to pull the trigger? It appears to my uninformed eyes, just like it does to yours, that he did not. Here's a big part of the problem. People are protesting on the streets. There are supposedly law enforcement officers, not military people, wearing combat helmets and green camouflage like they're in a jungle. Now, I'm looking right now at video. The people were actually standing in an alleyway between houses. An alleyway. And the ICE agents walk up to them and pepper spray their face and beat them to the ground. They're wearing masks and dark glasses. They look like freaking RoboCop. Look, this sends, as Scott was implying earlier, a message of occupation to the community. These are not military folks. These are ICE agents. They are a law enforcement branch of the United States government. When you put people marching in the streets dressed in such a manner, unidentifiable, they're not wearing a badge with a shield number, they're not wearing a uniform with their name emblazoned, nothing like that. They are anonymous. There's no way to...
I don't like that. I don't like that either. And it reminds me of the Soviet checkup. But I think the blunt truth is, unless we change the rules, that's how we're going to operate.
Well, I guess they have the right under the law because they're doing it, and nobody stopped them from acting in this manner. And as Scott pointed out, we've given law enforcement broad latitude since 9/11. Boy, was that license to do what they're doing now, which we would never have allowed as a society. We never did allow as a society prior to 9/11.
And Gary, just like even post 9/11, right? Obama was famously the deporter in chief, and if we had an Obama on immigration, I probably think it was. I do think it was excessive, given our needs economically around immigration. But this didn't happen when Obama was president. Like, we didn't have this sort of stuff, and he was deporting the hell out of people. But he wasn't militarizing ICE, and we didn't have the. It's just like you could be hawkish on immigration and not have anything like this go on.
So I don't disagree. I think more my point is he's practically going to enforce it that way. And without a lot of lawsuits, there's not much of a way to stop him. It may be cruel, but he seems like he'll be able to exercise some of the cruelty no matter what we think. It seems like he'll be allowed, because the executive has the discretion on immigration, because the court's given the executive wide latitude on immigration, that unless Congress shapes up and does its job, there's not much you can do to stop him aside from suing for civil rights violations in the courts. I'm not saying that to be a doomer or pessimistic. I'm simply saying we don't like how the law allows him to act. What that should incentivize us to do is change the law. We haven't done that, but we should. That's what it should incentivize the American people to want. It should incentivize the American people to want a change in law and want it to work better, properly. Have a law where you actually have to show your face, where you actually have to show your shield number, instead of being able to hide behind the letter of the law and not the spirit of the law. Trump's a letter of the law guy. If it says you screwed up and you screwed up, well, he's going to enforce it. But the spirit of the law is equally as important in the law's execution. For example,
I'm sorry, Marshall. It's 5:50. 5:45 already.
That's my problem. Sorry, Gary.
Yeah, it's okay. So I just want to point out, as I go to Howard and then finally Black, there are a number of municipalities that pass rules that preclude people from wearing masks while demonstrating. But laws. But then you can have ICE agents wearing masks while enforcing the laws. There seems to be a dichotomy there. Howard, followed by Black.
Hey, Gary, I'll be really quick because I'm in the middle of something. Maybe if there's time, I can have the last word. But tragic, just tragic what happened today, and I'll leave it there. Thanks.
We'll try to get to you. I'm going to try to get to everybody today because there are a lot of people on the stage, and we're running a little late, but I'm going to try my best. Black, followed by Double.
Hey, Gary, it's two things I want to say. One is this Border Patrol agent should be promoted and give a bonus. And two, domestic enemies of the state, terrorists, have been eliminated. It's a great day for the law and a great day for America. God bless Secretary Noel.
Is that who I think it is?
God bless the ICE.
Immigrants are not terrorists.
Yeah, I think that's trolling. Let's not even respond to it. Double followed by Zed.
They kicked me.
Please, she's trying to leave. Why would you stop your big investigation or your big takedown to create a larger one, like one on a scale of probably shit wouldn't have even happened with the people that they came there to get. That's why it seems so fake. And then number two thing that I want to point out is that I don't know if you guys know, but law enforcement agencies in the United States have exchange programs. What does that mean? That means that police, law enforcement, and federal law enforcement have the ability to bring in other law enforcement agents from other places. Now, if we can do that, and there's been reports of, people saying that, because we had that exchange program where the IDF soldiers and everything came over and we went over there and they did all this training together. They're saying that they are in our ICE. Now, I'm not saying that's true or not, but it is in law that it could be true, right? So my thing is that if this isn't a psyop, which it's like almost for sure it is, if it's not a psyop, then what we're looking at is the escalation of military, federal military law enforcement force. It doesn't even matter. I don't know if you guys
be informed of how deep this goes.
Built a full AI hunting system, and it's already targeting 1.5 million people. First, there's Palantir's Immigration OS. It pulls data from the FBI, IRS, Social Security, DMV records, even traffic cameras all into one platform. The AI analyzes everything, detects patterns, and flags who to go after. ICE paid Palantir $30 million for it. And there's the capture layer. According to 404 Media, ICE just paid a company called AI Solutions
On the church on social media. We don't have to do that. No other community is holding hands and saying it's on the church neither. Business, stay out the way, or it's a possibility that you're going to get killed. That's it. Like this is not a game. It's not a game. So, educate yourself about what's going on. Stay out the fucking way. Let these people do their job. Don't do nothing stupid to get on TV because you might end up in a fucking casket.
Realest shit ever said. Because this is the other thing, right? Because I'm seeing people in the chat saying comply or die. When has that never been the reality for especially black people? Now they're making it the reality for quote unquote white people. So like, what the fuck, bro? If you know you're not doing anything wrong, right? And you get
point of order, moderator, put me in the queue.
Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, if this was a black woman, half of Minneapolis would have been burned the fuck to the ground already. So we got a double standard, but we got a new standard in America, FIFO. And they are going to promote this Border Patrol and ICE agent up because he eliminated 2 domestic terrorists today. The Karens, who are part of the Complain Gang, the syndicate of complainers, and then the illegal alien invaders. They all got to go. Bye-bye. Back home to mommy.
And another thing that we're not understanding is that it's not really about black and white. See, these liberals want you to think it's about black and white. It ain't about that right now. It's about citizens and non-citizens. They don't give a fuck what your skin tone is. This ain't got shit to do with skin tone right now. This has to do with paperwork. What your paperwork says. If you are a Caucasian and your paperwork says you belong in Russia, you are getting the fuck out.
What's your paperwork say?
Says that you are fucking Sudanese and you are a Arab from Sudan. You are getting the fuck out. They do not care. It is paperwork driven right now, and we need to make that mental shift and understand. Have your shit on you, because if you don't belong here, they're getting you out. And if you actually got naturalized here, they're still trying to denaturalize. So this is state to state to state. This is not a Minnesota thing only. This is happening everywhere.
And also, because you mentioned, hold on, because you mentioned denaturalization, like I said, there was a lot that happened today, and this shooting overshadowed. So first, the state of Minnesota is under a literal microscope. The federal U.S. House Oversight Committee is now doing a full fraud investigation that began yesterday. Hearings proceeded today. They'll probably go through the rest of this week. Then they'll recess probably until next month. Tim Walz and Keith Ellison, our Attorney General and Governor, are up for testimony February the 10th. So that is huge news. But also, what else happened today in Minnesota politics that is being overshadowed by this situation? The House has now put legislation on the table and has moved to bring Ilhan Omar and her brother/husband into questioning Both of their citizenships are up on the table for denaturalization and deportation. This is huge. This is unprecedented, okay? Ilhan Omar has now been put on the table for so not only are they moving to remove her from Congress, that's light work, okay? They are now moving to denaturalize and deport her and the husband that made her an American citizen. This is going to rattle every immigrant community. Do you understand that once she is denaturalized, what this does to every immigrant in the country?
Wait, was she born here?
The radical left. This is why the radical left is going crazy. Most of them are either immigrants or descendants of immigrants themselves, which means that Ilhan's denaturalization opens all, including Mawina, to being denaturalized and deported.
Yo, what the hell you put me? But look, I actually agree with it. But look, and this is what I was presenting earlier with what happened in that other country in South America, right? Initially, right, ICE was focused on a particular, I guess, ethnic group within the United States of America, the Latinos, right? And with this thing that's happening in Minnesota, they're now focused on non-Latino, non-Hispanics, right? And then now with this situation that's happened today, right? It appears, or they're trying to, make it look like the quote-unquote liberals, the people that support, for these people to come into this country, especially illegally, right? Like, yo, bro, you better watch yourself. And that's what I was saying. I said it earlier, right? This is now beyond that. This is just, it's about the pit Americans against Americans, right? Because at the end of the day, whether or not, you could be an American from 1800s, 1700s that you're here and you have a proclivity, or you're pro-immigration, or you can be an American that's been here that's anti-immigration. You're more on the conservative side, right? And that's the battlefield that they're trying to create here, and that's why I was bringing up the geopolitics, because if you look at what's happening, again, and I apologize, right? The reason I was bringing up the Venezuela thing, if you look at what's happening in Venezuela, there's an article that I was just reading, I think it was today or yesterday, right? They were saying that there's a state of emergency there, and they're rounding up the people that support Trump and what he's doing, to the leader, the kidnapping of their president. You know what I'm saying? So, and then keep in mind, right? There was that border, there was build a wall to keep all these Latinos out of America, blah, 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 blah. So, the geopolitics that's happening, there's the geopolitical side, and then there's the domestic side that's happening, to the extent that, hey man, the petrodollar is dying out, unless America gets back on the gold and silver standard constitutionally, because that is what Article 1, Section 10, right? Our currency is supposed to be backed by gold and silver, right? But right now it's backed by fucking, the military, one way or another, and whoever we go and conquer and make sure that however they're making their trades is with the dollar. So, shit, fuck it.
I've never had, I think I've only had one negative interaction with the police, and he was being an asshole for no reason. But other than that, there was one time a cop pulled me over. He gave me a ticket, and then he gave me the money to pay for it. I swear to God, no one believes me. But the police ain't all that bad. They're not all that bad, man. Wait, and he was a white officer too. He was white too.
He gave you the money to pay for it.
He gave me. I didn't have any insurance, and I was like, you know what? just give me the ticket, man. I acted like I was guilty. I was like,
no, man, look, I've been pulled over several times.
Just give me the ticket,
several times and just allowed them. You know, like I said, hey, look, like you can do everything. Gave them my passport. You know, like because I did have my driver's license. So state troopers pulled me over. County police have pulled me over. I gave them my passport. Told them I did not consent for them to search me. And under the Fifth Amendment, I'm gonna reserve my right to remain silent. They were like, wait, so you're a sovereign citizen? I was like, what the hell do you mean? What's a sovereign citizen? You trying to call me a terrorist? You know, it's like, oh, no, I didn't say that. I was like, all right, bet. I'm just stay quiet. You know what I'm saying? And bada bing, bada boom. Shit, they did whatever the fuck they were doing, and I moved on. You know, that's what I'm saying. If you're not doing anything wrong, right? And law enforcement, whether it's federal, on the federal level, be it ICE or whatever it is, FBI and all that good shit, right? Or your state troopers or your local government, which is your county or your city pulling you over, right? Like there's no need for you to not just chill. Just chill. And you don't even have to tell them what they're doing is wrong or whatever. You know what I'm saying? If you know what you were doing was you know, within your constitutionally protected rights, man, take that shit up in court, man. You know, like that's it.
Yeah, I saw a video recently, and I forget the exact phrasing, but if you get the idea that the cop is fishing, there's a phrase. It's something like, "Officer, what can I do so that we can complete this traffic stop?" It's something. Again, it's not the right phrasing, but what it does is it's showing that you want to comply, and also it tells him, "Hey, let's get this. I'm going to comply. Let's do what we got to do so we can both get on our way." But you know, I'll look for that. But
let me tell you what the issue is. I remember one time I had to go to court. I had to go to court for some shit, and like, have y'all ever been in those type of courtrooms where you're waiting, but you can also see other people's like not sentencing, but like let's say it's like traffic violations, and you see what other people, So I was on probation for like possession or some shit. I was in Texas, and I was about to get off that shit, right? And there's this one. It was a mother and a son, and they're in front of me. Now they gave me a slap on the wrist, and they're about to get a slap on the wrist too. But these motherfuckers, they're having an attitude. And then she said, if you suck your teeth one more time, you're not gonna like what happens. Then the kid said, "Oh my God." And then they threw the book at him, like gave him a shit ton of fines, extended their probation. And I'm sitting here, I'm like, yeah, that isn't fair. But at the same time, it's like, why would you give a state worker who gets paid $65,000 an hour, who can legally fuck up your life? Why be an asshole? All they want you to do is respect the tiny amount of power that they have in their miserable lives. I make more. Exactly. Most of the people in the fucking room makes more than a fucking cop, hopefully. So it's like, their job is a power trip. Don't give them a reason. Every single time I'm in front of the authorities, I treat them like they have power, and they don't give me any problems.
Hey, look, and to that point, I've been in a similar situation, like traffic court, right, where particular individuals were saying, "Oh, not guilty," and then whatever was being shown proved them to be guilty, got the book slapped at them, and the people that went up there said, "Yeah, I'm guilty." The judge was like, "I bet since you owned up to your shit, got nothing, trinkets. Just do this, do that, and your points will be removed after 3-6 months." You know, but the motherfuckers that are saying, "No, I didn't do it," and then you're over there in the public proving that you actually fucking did it. You know, it's like that shit crazy.
No, you can lie, but because they respect you if you lie, because it's like, you know what I mean. But like, if you're being disrespectful and an asshole, they're gonna be an asshole times 10. Now I have seen. Now this is what I will say. Depending on the neighborhood, there are cops who profile, and there are cops who I've seen it not happen to me, but I've seen cops who pick on people because they already think they're a criminal anyway. So I have seen that, but most of the times it's normally a person who's giving them a hard time, and then they decide, since you're giving me a hard time, I'm gonna give you the worst time.
I think the main thing is you never want it, no matter who you're talking to, the cop or you're in court, you never want to give an attitude like you don't care about what you did. So if you were speeding and you go into court, you don't want to say, yeah, I was speeding and so what? You at least want to say, yeah, I was speeding because my mother was crying and the dog and then they ate my homework and then my kid was coming home. You at least want to give them something like, yeah, I knew I was doing something wrong, but I think I had a good reason. But, saying, well, yeah, as soon as you give them attitude, it means they take it as this person
you're not in
doesn't
honor.
care.
It's about principle. Care. It's the principle of being in honor.
Yeah, and not
you call the judge what? What do you call the judge?
Yeah,
your honor, right? So you're calling on his honor. Now, if you're dishonorable, if he calls it your honor and your honor is fucking null and void, good luck.
Yeah, but I agree with that. I'm also saying you want to show that you care about the law itself, that you understand you're not supposed to speed. You understand you're not supposed to roll through a stop sign, et cetera, et cetera. That's the other element I'm talking about.
Yeah, there's a thing to be said for respect for authority. That right there, I think everyone should come to terms with. There are going to be laws in a just civil society. So, like Alan is saying, and like Lord is saying, like I'm hearing reverberated to people, is understanding that you need order. There has to be authority. So you can debate later on whether how that played out, but in the moment, the idea that you have no authority over me, I wouldn't recommend you going down that road. A lot of people like to do different teaching depending on what rooms, who individuals in your ear. They like to try to figure out the, get out of jail free phrase or something. Sovereign comes up in conversation. If you start trying to practice something you heard online about, say this magic phrase or something, and you don't really know what you're saying, you might want to just remember you were doing 90 and a 70, and they pulled you over. Just know that. There's a price for that, but the price isn't you're going to die. So registration, whatever it might be, driver's license, just recognize that, okay, whatever that is, at some later date, you deal with that. But in the moment, they are designed to have authority to protect and to serve and you and everything else. So granting that mindset or embracing that mindset will go a long way to recognize there are people in society that have authority over you. That's a good place to start.
I guess y'all ain't never known no crooked cops and no crooked judges and all that old fuck shit in y'all neighborhood. I have. So you get the respect that you give. And that's on period.
Yeah, I just want to say this too. Right now, we talking about a white liberal who is not following the rules. Okay, what's happening is these lefties, these liberals, these white people are leading people off the cliff to challenge authority. So this ain't about no black folks not following the law and license and be nice and kind to the judge. This ain't what the fuck we talking about. We talking about a liberal. We talking about white people, and we talking about all these foreigners in the streets going against authority. They are going against authority, okay? And that's why she's dead, is because she went against authority. They created a gray area. So let's stick to the topic at hand, which is if you are a lefty, don't put your dumb ass in the street and stay out these people's way while they do what they're supposed to do. And again, I just told you that they have already aligned with different AI companies They know who the fuck everyone is. They know everyone's background, their families, their kids, where you were, where you are, and everyone who's attached to you. So by the time they come and get you, they have already been surveillancing you for months. So at that point, concede. And they said, listen, we will give you $3,000 if you self-deport. $1,000 if you self-deport. So at some point, when they come and get your ass, understand, and you decide that you still, after all of that warning, want to be defiant, or people who are ignorantly defending this behavior, shit is going to happen. But I promise you, this guy, this police officer, this ICE agent, I don't know. I think he might get the fuck off. I think he might get off because, again, we are not understanding the times we're in. This is not 1965. This is 2026. The rules are different, and it is clear that it's been invaded. It has been invaded, and there's fraudulent behaviors from a bunch of foreigners and politicians who supported it and are also fraudsters. So that's where we are. Wake up to where we are today and stay the fuck out the way. I'm done.
It used to be a crime to be a black person in the United States. Now it's a crime to be an illegal immigrant. So, I don't know, man. I just wouldn't be an illegal immigrant.
It used to be a crime to be a black person?
Yeah, you speak to people. What?
So your very existence was a crime?
Yeah,
he's a foreigner. Hold on, he's a foreigner. He's not black.
Okay, yeah.
Well, is that wrong?
No, you're just talking like one. You're not wrong, but you're just talking like one. That's all.
But even if it doesn't matter what I am, isn't it just...
No, it matters. It matters what you are. You're saying it used to be a crime to be black American.
But it's not true.
It's not a used to crime. It's not a used to situation.
You're saying it's still a crime to be a black American.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, they can't do anything now because we have sovereignty. Okay.
So that means it's not a crime to be a black American anymore, right?
No, you're not understanding. So what has happened, just so you can understand in small context, is that we're being oppressed on our own land like every other indigenous person, right? So now that they have allowed too many people to come over here to equally oppress us, and it has gotten crazy. They have made a mistake because these people have been looting. Now the Caucasians are trying to backtrack, and they're trying to get y'all the fuck up out of here. So we are just waiting. We're just on the sidelines, not getting in the way.
So if they don't allow a cascade of illegals to come in, then they're racist and xenophobic. But if they do allow that to happen, they're trying to sabotage your community.
No, what has happened is that they wanted to be the only people to loot, and now y'all are looting too, and they're saying y'all too much. That's basically bottom line what has happened. They want to be the only looters. They said get the fuck out. They used y'all. Y'all were a pawn for a period of time. So now that y'all have overstayed and caused a lot of fraud yourselves, they are like, sorry, we made a mistake. Okay, let's get you the fuck out of here. That's all that's happening right now. And we're just watching it.
You know what I learned? I learned that the blacks on Clubhouse don't represent black people. You guys are kind of stupid.
No, we're just honest. The black people that you are probably coming in contact with are just not honest.
Yeah, that's projection. That's all projection.
Yeah. Black folks feel this way. Trust and believe it. They see that they are not the target anymore, and they're like, "Oh, thank you, Jesus. Thank you, God."
Half of the match, half of the Muslims think
NBC.
that is real, and then the other half are like indigenous or whatever the fuck that means.
We see, what we do know is that, a lot of black Americans just haven't fully done their genealogy, so they can't confidently stand on their indigenousness. But what they do know is that they're not African. So right now what you have going on is like a mid-mark, because they haven't done the genealogy, because they have not gotten with their families, and they cannot factually speak on it, even though they know it. They just don't have the paperwork to back it up like the indigenous people do. they're not going to be as loud and vocal and honest and straightforward as I am, because I'm going to stand on my shit. I know exactly where everything is, my land, our family land. This is what it is. But when it comes to others that just probably can't confidently speak but they're waking up to it though. Now that they see they're not the target.
But you know what they can say or cannot say? They can't point you to one African remedy.
Facts. That's a fact, though. That's a fact, and it's okay.
Your black ass grandmama told you were Cherokee, and she was black. Where do you think that came from? Antarctica?
No, you're just a different type of Negro. You're a Negro, but you're a different time. We don't hold the same bloodline. You understand that?
Yeah, NPC. No. What I understand is that what you call a black American, there was an ethnogenesis, and what the ethnogenesis means is that you guys have mostly African
you know that you're not Sudanese.
ancestry with a sprinkle of indigenous.
You know that you're not South African. You know that you're not Ugandan. You know that you're not Tanzanian. You know that you're not from Zimbabwe. You know what type of Negro you are. So we're not going to play this dumbass game about Black Americans.
Yeah, I know I'm not.
We know the Negro we are, and you know the Negro you are. But you guys have been able to come over here and cosplay as if we were the same Negro. That is over. It's over now, okay? It's over now, and that's a reality that you have to deal with, and it's okay. We don't have to be enemies or attack each other, but you just gotta deal with that shit.
Just because you have black feet doesn't mean you're black foot. And I'm tired of this pseudoscience. I'm tired of the genealogy.
Nigga, don't nobody care what you care about.
I'm tired of one fuzzy photo.
Don't nobody care, but if it's not your lineage, why do you give a fuck? Why do you give a fuck? Nobody care about what you care about. Why are you so invested in somebody else's lineage? Why?
Because if we don't care, there's no shield, there's no protection, there's no fight. So if we say that that's not us, it's not our fight, there it is. And that's what's being said. That's what's being done. People are waking up to the information. People are waking up to the truth. People are waking up to the lies that were told for the last 100 years, and they got things to back it up. They can see it. So there's no, we don't have to argue. We don't have to go back and forth. We don't have to try to prove anything to anybody. You don't have to put up fuzzy pictures on the internet. All you have to do is fall back and let it play out. That's all you have to do, because it's playing out. The game has changed so drastically in the last 10 years. And now everybody in America is on the same chopping block, and they hate it. And they're like, oh, man, I want some of y'all to look at the beautiful interview with Irritated Jim and Jake Paul. Watch that. A staunch white racist with a black nationalist sitting down agreeing about who the real enemy is, what the problems are, and everybody's seeing it coming together. Y'all just broke it down very simple. The United States of America, as we know it, is gone. It's gone. They sold it to the highest bidder. And what we're seeing now, after the United States of America being sold, we're seeing the after effects of it finally hitting.
Annapolis.
The Winter of Love?
Yeah. Do you know how was the Summer of Love during George Floyd?
Yeah.
I think this is a trigger point, man. This is the trigger point, flashpoint in Minnesota to cover up the Somalian daycare fraud and everything else. It's going to be the Winter of Love. The protests tonight are going to be insane. They're going to be burning down their own cities. It's going to happen. I promise you, it's going to happen.
All right,
just watch out for it.
If you say so, if you're the prophet,
I'm prophesying this. I promise you, man. It's going to happen. I'm 100% sure. This is like George Floyd.
It's not. It's a white woman, man. It's just a white woman.
Dude, I love that video they posted. Yeah, that was hilarious. I just wanted to let you know that. Anyways, take care.
Okay, bye. Hey, resistance, you anti-Semitic, dog-eating piece of shit, low class, low IQ piece of garbage.
The ones that did this and that, he did it every.
I don't even want you in my room because I can smell the turds emanating from your body. You stink like shit.
I'm gonna tell you a very effective strategy. This is the strategy. Worry about yourself and don't help the others. That's the problem. They gotta fight. Now, that's the problem. Every shit, I'm a nigga. Let me call the niggas up and see what's happening, how y'all get through it. And it's not working. Now, whites are killing whites. They can't come to your neighborhood and cosplay. These agencies are tracking you down like ravage. And you're mad that we haven't came to your rescue. Guess what? We're not coming. We want you to get it like you live. We want you to pull up your bootstraps. And we want you to fight. The same shit you told us. Because we tried everything. We tried to give you hugs. We tried to march. We tried to vote. We tried to do collaboration. We tried to be pro-black. We tried to be pan-African. We did everything. And now we're not doing anything.
Wait, who are you talking to? The Somalis?
Now they want to be.
I'm not talking to you, sir. I'm talking to anyone who's listening. So
I'm saying, are you talking to the Somalis or like immigrants or like who are you talking to?
Talking to every motherfucking body. Okay.
Period.
We talking to you, NPC. So what I'm saying is, hit dogs will holler. Let it play out. This is just another wrinkle in the bigger picture. Everything that's ever been done to us, we already won. We circumvented it. We actually showed everybody else how to win. And that's the problem. We're not showing and giving the intellectual property to the other people in their pits. Now, watching the video, I've been in law enforcement for 27 years. So let me give it to you with somebody who have worked city, state, federal. I've done it all. Now, from the video being a black man that's doing that, I personally would not do that. I wouldn't shoot. I would have got on the radio and left it alone. But that's a man coming from a black officer. Okay, you know why I'm saying that? Because of black. And I already knew that if I did that with the white officer did, me and him are not the same. I can't do what a white officer is doing. But watching the video and understanding what federal officers in their power that they have, he will get off.
Hey, Mr. Wilson.
Go ahead, brother.
Mr. Wilson. You know what? I've been analyzing this shit, and I've been laughing hysterically about this shit. Not about her getting killed, but about the situation altogether. Now, what you just said, the last part of you just said.
I love to see the white on white crime. I actually look.
Listen, look. Hey, look, hold on. Check easy, Jim. Hold on. You just said, hey, I'm black. I know I wouldn't get off on killing that white woman. You know what? In that same fucking city a few years ago, I don't know if y'all remember that shit. Do y'all remember that Somali cop shot that white woman? And they fried his ass. They fired his ass immediately. In Minneapolis. They freaking fried his ass. They fried his ass. Will do, lunch him, roasted. And then he paid out a fucking settlement for $20 or $30 million to her family.
Fried and roasted.
Hold on, that's the shit. That's the funny part about it. Now, look, the universe, say what they are. The universe has another fucking
Yes, it is. It's Tuesday.
shot. The exact fucking same thing. And they're going to use this as a way of criticizing the fucking government. The same way the right criticize the goddamn Capitol Police.
And she attempted to run a law enforcement officer over. When this appears as an attempt to kill or to cause bodily harm to agents, an act of domestic terror. The ICE officer, fearing for his life and the other officers around him and the safety of the public, fired defensive shots. He used his training to save his own life and that of his colleagues. He was treated at a local hospital, has been released, and is now with family. I encourage the American people at this point in time to pray for him, but also to pray for the deceased's family and her loved ones. Today alone in this country, there have been 4 different domestic terrorist attacks on federal officers by the ramming of vehicles. 3 of them happened here in Minneapolis. We've seen over 100 of these vehicle rammings happen in just recent weeks, and this must stop. ICE alone is facing a 1,300% increase in assaults against them and an 8,000% increase in death threats against all of them. In fact, the very same officer who was attacked today had previously been dragged by an anti-ICE rioter who had rammed him with a car and drug him back in June. He sustained injuries at that time as well. And let me remind you why we're all here in this city today and why we've been here. In communities across this country and here in Minneapolis, we're just enforcing the laws that we have in this country. For years under President Biden, tens of millions of dangerous, criminal, illegal aliens, terrorists, and suspected terrorists were allowed to invade our country over our southern border. They were allowed to steal, to defraud, and to perpetuate violence against American citizens. Regardless of who your mayor or who your governor is, President Trump promised every single American that he would make America safe again. He promised every single American that he would work to protect them from dangerous criminals. Since Governor Walz, we have seen a lot over 50%. That's also during Mayor Fry's tenure as well. Since President Trump took office, Governor Walz has released over 470 violent criminals back onto the streets here in Minneapolis.
We've been listening to Secretary Kristi Noem give that briefing there, her first formal briefing devoted to this. She made several assertions there, including saying that...
Hold on one second, guys. I hate when MSNBC does this shit.
His jurisdiction that he could give to us today to face the consequences for their crimes. Because Governor Walz and Mayor Fry refused to protect Minnesotans, and instead they protect these criminals, that's why we're here. And we didn't just show up yesterday, we've always been here. But we're surging operations because of the dangerous situation we see in this country, and because we're no longer going to allow illegal criminals to damage and harm, to kill, to sexually abuse, to proliferate drugs, and to steal American taxpayers' dollars. This state has faced unprecedented immigration fraud. It's seen unprecedented benefit fraud. Individuals were allowed to come into this country and set up fake companies and fake nonprofits and divert billions of dollars away from American citizens and those vulnerable citizens who truly needed the services from those programs. This city has burned before, and your mayor and your governor let it happen. President Trump is not going to let that happen. He and our federal law enforcement officers are here to bring peace and to bring public safety and to ensure that criminal activity is stopped and that people who perpetuate it will face consequences. Since we have been here in recent weeks, we have arrested over 1,500 criminals off of the streets. Our law enforcement has arrested murderers, known and suspected terrorists, child pedophiles, and other brutal criminals that were protected here in this city. We should all work together to protect our citizens. We should all protect the men and the women and the families who live here in Minneapolis, who live in Minnesota, and live throughout this entire country. I want to thank you for being here, and I want to thank you for focusing on the important work that our federal officers do and to make sure that we're focused on the priorities of this country, and that's making sure that we're keeping people safe. With that, I'll take any questions that you may have.
Secretary, Mayor Fry called the claims of self-defense BS. How do you respond to that?
I say that he doesn't know what he's talking about. It's very clear that this individual was harassing and impeding law enforcement operations. Our officer followed his training, did exactly what he's been taught to do in that situation, and took actions to defend himself and defend his fellow law enforcement officers.
Secretary, do you expect...
Hey, yo, Mr. Wilson, where you at, bro?
Mr.
Wilson.
The officer was
Mr. Wilson. Oh, shit, Mr. Wilson's gone?
Lord, we're listening. Hospital, a doctor did treat him. He has been released, but he's going to spend some time with his family. I can't, but the FBI will continue the investigation and release more facts when it's appropriate. We're following the standard protocol procedures we do in situations like this. When there's an officer-involved shooting, we make sure that we get the facts and that we are getting the statements from everybody involved and make sure that investigators are handling the decisions.
Secretary, ICE operations paused because of what happened today.
No, we're still out on the streets doing our work to get dangerous criminals off of the streets of Minneapolis.
Can you tell the insight into your conversation with the governor?
Tim and I have known each other for years. We served in Congress together. We both ran for governor the same year and have served as governor at the same times. So we were colleagues, and we discussed what happened here today. We have two very different viewpoints of it. I talked specifically about the fact that we have laws, they need to be enforced. He knows that I believe sanctuary policies have protected criminals and placed a priority of them over the citizens that live here, and he knows we'll continue to do our work, and I encourage him to work with us. We've never had a cooperative arrangement with law enforcement here. Whenever we've done investigations, whenever we've done police work, when we've been doing what we can to bring people to justice for the crimes that they commit, we haven't had the cooperation of the state of Minnesota or the city police here under the mayor's direction. If you talk to any of these federal law enforcement officers, they'll say that when they call for backup in a situation, that it's emptiness.
Another thing that we're not
they were grateful today that the chief and local law enforcement showed up at the scene and helped secure it to make sure that nobody was harmed and that the FBI could do their work. But I would encourage them to work with us, that we could form a partnership that would make sure that individuals have the opportunity to have a safe Minneapolis.
Secretary, will body
over here
really stand behind the use of force, and will any of those use of force guidelines be altered or changed in the future?
It's clearly established law that a vehicle driven by a person and used to harm someone is a deadly weapon. Deadly force is perfectly lawful when a threat is faced by a weapon. So I do believe that this officer used his training in this situation, and we'll let the FBI continue the investigation to get it resolved.
Shooting happened before or after the vehicle hit the officer?
I know you keep asking that, but that doesn't mean that the FBI is going to give you an answer today. There will be an investigation. We want to make sure that it's factual. What I would ask is that as we go forward from here today, that we all remember that our job is to have peaceful discussions. I'd encourage our local law enforcement and state law enforcement to work with us. We are going to continue to operate here in Minneapolis and in the state of Minnesota to make sure we're going after dangerous criminals. One of the key focuses that we've had here is a focus on individuals who are sexual predators and are involved in child exploitation. When I was just here yesterday, we arrested individuals who were charged with criminal assault and sexual assault and people that exploited children. Why would you want to keep them on your streets? President Trump has promised to go after the worst of the worst, and that's exactly what we're doing in Minneapolis. By not working with us, Governor Walz and Mayor Fry are putting those criminals and prioritizing them over our children and our grandchildren.
Governor Walz said that he's not going to get hands up when there is.
And that's simply not true. He said that to me on the phone too, so I'll get him the documentation that he needs so that he knows that we would love to coordinate with him. He doesn't give us access to any information on criminals, let us know who he's detained, doesn't honor our detainers, and has individuals and criminals in his jurisdiction that he won't turn over us today too. Yes.
Officer involved today was once before by a vehicle. Can you explain the difference between that instance and today? Was a firearm discharged then? If not, what is the difference?
I won't speak to that case right now, but we can get you the details and the information on that. But the facts of the matter is he is an experienced officer. He's been in situations like this before, and he certainly has been out there and followed his training today.
God damn it. I think you got a call.
You know, people need to stop using their vehicles as weapons. This domestic act of terrorism, to use your vehicle to try to kill law enforcement officers, is going to stop. And I'm asking the Department of Justice to prosecute it as domestic terrorism, because it's clear that it's being coordinated. People are being trained and told how to use their vehicles to impede law enforcement operations, and then to run over anybody who gets in their way while they go out there and try to disrupt peace and public safety. And Americans deserve better. That hasn't been a part of the discussion. I know Governor Walz mentioned some of that earlier in his press conference, but we've got law enforcement officers here that will continue to work, and we're hopeful that the public recognizes that the work that we do every day makes America safe again. With that,
Operation that was happening at 3141.
we had law enforcement officers that were out there doing an enforcement action, and a vehicle got stuck in the snow, and so they had called for other people to come and help them get that vehicle out. Those officers were trying to free the vehicle when the harassment started, when the protesters were out there impeding their vehicles and preventing them from leaving the scene. I won't speak to that.
Was there another crime that person maybe committed that you were going after? You mentioned sexual crime. Okay. Well, body cam footage be released.
I will let the FBI decide.
Were they on target today when they were in that neighborhood?
They were returning back to headquarters, I believe, to start a new operation. Had just completed one. Well, thank you. What's that? I was one of the vehicles that ICE officers were using, but remember, when we operate in a task force model. So we have other federal agencies that work with us, and we're very grateful for that. We have CBP officers, the FBI, DEA, ATF, all of those all work with us every day in a task force model. We appreciate it. We'd love to have the state police, and we'd also love to have the Minneapolis police chief and his team be alongside of us while we're out there doing those enforcement operations. With that, we'll get you more information as it is revealed, but thank you, and everybody, let's work together to make sure that we can continue to help the city be safer, get more criminals off the streets, and ensure that our public has the opportunity to pursue the American dream in a city they can be proud of. Thank you.
Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem in Minneapolis talking.
Wow. TC, I just rewatched the video, right? And let me redact what I said. The ICE officer, I just got home and I watched it on my laptop. The ICE officer was 300% justified. He's good.
Hey, bro, Mr. Wilson. That's what I was calling you. That's what I was calling you, my brother.
So I didn't see the second officer at the end of the vehicle. I just saw the first officer on my cell phone. I was driving, that was trying to stop the driver and get them out of the car. The second officer was in the front of the vehicle, and this is where the person driving is done, and whoever said this is crazy. The first thing that person said, the officer did, before he even reached for his firearm, did y'all see what he did? He got on the radio. So
he got on the fucking radio.
So number one, he got on the radio. Number two, after the radio call and response didn't work, he got out of the way. He engaged the person that tried to kill him. So ICE is clear on this. This is pretty clear-cut case.
Let me ask you a question before you make that determination.
No. Let me finish, brother, because I don't cut anybody off. So there's certain things you must do. The first thing that was clear that he did, he got on the radio. Number two is, now the other person in the back and the front in the second vehicle, there was another officer in that vehicle as well. So that officer could have been scrubbed as well. So this is going to be pretty difficult for them to split hairs. All I seen the first time I watched it on my phone was the first officer trying to tell the woman to stop. That's all I seen. So that's why I was like, there's no way I would do that. But now it's clear. Now let me tell you something else. I will say this. If that was me, I still would have engaged because I'm black. But he's going to beat that. There's been too many cases across the country in these left places of Los Angeles, Minneapolis, New York City. Boston, Massachusetts, and I can go on, where this is happening over and over again. So this is why she's talking so confident, because he reached for the radio before he did anything. He reached for the radio. TC, go ahead with you.
That is a fact.
No,
it
nothing to say. I just have a question.
Looks like he's holding the phone or whatever.
I just have a question for you. So you think all 3 shots were justified?
Yes.
The first, the second, and the third?
Yes.
1, 2, and 3?
Yes, sir. Yes,
Uno, dos, y tres.
I know how to count, brother. 1, 2, 3.
Unless the first and the second are headshots.
Because
this is the justification for the third shot.
So this is why. This is why. It's called, and you already know what I'm going to say. There's a little pyramid. You know what that pyramid's called, DC. So, you know what that pyramid's called.
Yeah, escalation of force.
Okay, so the escalation of force was done correctly. The first officer engaged. She already put the car in reverse. The second officer engaged. He went for his radio. They're 2 for 2. She puts the car in drive. She clearly aims for the officer. He gets lucky and gets out the way. And he engages. And let me tell you some background on this too. Some of y'all might not know. Be pretty difficult for you to be a part of that unit. And when that went down, for you not to engage, 99% of the time you will never be a part of that unit or any unit like that. Are y'all aware of that? Because the unit can't trust you.
So let me ask Mr. one more question and I'm done. Mr. If the I'm about to say toxicology report. If the what's it called? Oh my God, I can't believe I can't think of this word. What is it when they look at the body after it's dead?
The autopsy.
The autopsy. Yeah.
Just draw a blade. That's crazy. If the autopsy report, Mr., comes out that the bullet that killed her was shot to the side of her head or the back of your head, you wouldn't change your mind?
No, sir. No, sir. Not at all.
Even if it was to the back of her head?
No, sir. No, sir.
It doesn't matter.
Oh, what the hell? Mean ass monkey wrench. Hold on. Wait. I think that's a mean ass monkey wrench.
Do you all remember when the black woman was killed and she was shot in the back in DC? When she drove up on the what is that thing called in Washington DC? Well, so basically the
monument.
I think it was the monument, Sister Yaya. So she was shot in the back with her child, and that officer was giving her an award because she went through the barriers. She tried to strike multiple officers. It's kind of like
that's different. There was officers in the front.
Yeah,
there was no officers in the front when he shot.
Okay, TC, I'm just telling you by law what I just watched. I watched it like 10 times as soon as I got through the door.
Put the link in the chat.
It's pretty clear.
Well, TC, have you seen it?
From the angle I saw, it looked like...
Pin the link at the top.
Look, the second, if you watch it too quickly on your cell phone and you're driving, you're not going to get a clear shot.
I was 100% driving, yes, and I'm still driving.
Okay.
Yeah,
you won't get a clear shot of the second officer. CNN did a great job of slowing it down, showing you the officer, showing you him going to his radio. This is why she was so confident in what she said in that report you just played, TC. He did everything by the book.
And that's the clip I was going to play. I was going to play someone breaking down.
And let me just say this again. I'm going to say this again. If you don't respond like that, you won't be a part of the unit. And some agencies will immediately put you on leave or terminate you for not discharging your firearm. Do y'all know that?
Yeah, so like the thing that we do where it's like, once you pass the thresholds of trying to kill an officer, they can shoot you 50 times. Like,
no, they can't. That's a lie.
Yes, they can. Yes, they can.
Each shot has to be
whether or not they can, they will.
They're not going to get in trouble for it. Once you pass the thresholds of trying to commit physical harm on I watched a video of a homeless white dude with a 2x4 with a limp try to hit a fat cop with a piece of wood. He got shot 5 times. The cop got off because he was trying to attack him physically. Like,
yeah, because it's a continuing threat. That's a different.
Nigga, she's trying to hit him with a car.
No,
Man, I've seen one.
She's trying to hit him with a car.
Hold on. I've seen one with a white dude getting off a balcony at a hotel. You know what I'm saying? He was on his belly trying to lift up his pants. Magazines, bro. More than 5 shots. You know,
all right, listen to me. If the person presents a continuing threat, yes, then lethal force is valid. But if the person no longer poses a threat,
the keyword is perceived. If there's a perceived,
perceived. It's not perceived. It's wait. Stop. Y'all don't know what y'all talking about. Just hold on for a second. It's not perceived. Okay, it's reasonable. All right, there's no perceived standard here. Reasonableness is the standard. Yeah, so I'll give it back to
my bad, Dr. Nirvana.
It's not perceived if I perceive a threat. It's the reasonableness of the officer's decisions after he, encounters the threat. Okay? Now, what I'm saying is what NPC said was wrong. You can't just fire if you're under threat and then the threat is no longer there. You can't continue to fire. That's murder. Okay? And that's under basic, any police officer understands that this is basic, fundamental escalation.
If a person tries to run over a cop with a car, they're going to be shot. And the cop is going to get off, and it's not a crime against humanity.
No,
and this is the reason why. And this is the reason why certain people watch Fox News, because at a certain point, it's like,
did you watch the video?
Of course, I watched the video.
Watch the video, TC. TC, I agreed with you, TC, before I watched it. I just got home with my wife. I got on my computer and watched it. I didn't even see the second officer at all on the phone driving. I didn't even see him engaged. That's why she's talking so confidently in that press conference.
Can somebody put that link that he's talking about in the chat?
I'm not even a lawyer.
To be fair, there's multiple angles, and from whichever angle that you actually view it, you may come up with different interpretation. Mister, do you actually have the angle that you're specifically talking about? Because I've seen an angle earlier, and I didn't see the officer in the front at all.
Yeah, I didn't see him when I drove. I'm going to put it in the chat right now, Dr. Nirvana.
Thank you. Go ahead, Yaya.
No, I was just saying that I saw the slow motion version, and I saw an angle from in front of the truck that maybe a bystander had recorded. But you saw the cops. You saw the cop in front. You saw her back up and accelerate. You heard him say stop. All the different things were said, and she did not comply. And at that point, once that car went forward, when she was trying to do that turn, it was over. It was over because at that point he was at risk. It's a whole vehicle, and most importantly, this is happening in the snow, in the slushy snow. So like one little false move, he could have been under that vehicle. You can literally see the cop kind of slipping on the snow. You know how dangerous that is? A fucking truck? Yes, he's not. He didn't do anything wrong.
No. We can't say he didn't do anything wrong. The most we could say is she definitely did something wrong. She was being confronted by law enforcement officers, right? All she had to do was just stay stationary. If she was not doing anything wrong, all she had to do was stay stationary. Now, if she was doing something wrong, now it makes sense. Like you're moving, so you can even say that, oh, she blah blah blah. But now the police are there confronting you. They're by your door, right? And then you're attempting to quote unquote flee, right? So yeah, that's a whole different story. You get pulled over by police, let them come up to your window and try to drive off. See what the fuck happens.
We've had someone come in this room and testify that she was a part of the established protest network that was in that area and doing something a certain way as far as telling people that they're coming or they're doing something that was to aid and assist people to know that the ISIS is in the area and that they knew who she was, and on and on.
Wait, ISIS or
and she may have overstepped her boundary a little bit, acted out as a protester, basically. She was driving the truck, and she would take or not take the order when you're in a protest situation. She just happened to be in a truck, but she felt some spirit of invincibility that well, I'm invincible. I'm King Kong today, or she might have been Godzilla. I don't know, but she went to probably some limits that the regular person wouldn't do that. She had some clout there. She was a regular protester there, according to some sources that are coming to me. So it puts a whole new light on the picture when there's John and Ethel, Joanne and Margaret, or you understand this. So it's different elements. Now I've looked at this thing 1,000 ways, including the potential organ harvesting of women. There's a lot going on here that the average person wouldn't.
Organ harvesting?
Because you see, they offer, just like on black people, especially on black men, why do you think they shoot 3 or 4 times? Why was there such an urgency to absolutely kill her or absolutely kill this guy with the 40 shots? Because that's a guarantee that if he positions himself properly, the underground will pay him somewhere in the range of $100,000 to $1 million, depending upon who needs the organ. And they whisper to some of these guards to do certain dirty activity. Number one, they are green in the community. They're not trained to handle the public. They're not trained in mental health, clearly. And they're inexperienced. They're green officers, and they're trigger happy. So we're paying tax dollars to just fund a guy to give him unlimited power. And if he does make a mistake, or if he does an error, or if he does it purposefully, he's off the hook, out of jail, etc. As an example of Terrence Tattoo Sutton on the police vehicular homicide in Washington, D.C. of a young man by the name of Karan Hilton. So you have to look that case up, but it will educate you on how things can go quite wrongly when you know when you're familiar with these officers. But go ahead, sir.
Brother Sheik, you're conflating those incidents with this one. So all the other incidents that you're speaking of, I know them well, and you're 400% right. But this wasn't the same. You can't put those incidents in this. The first he was told to stop. Then an officer approached the vehicle. He put his hands on the door. He tried to reach in with his head and speak to her. She's already moving. That's the first officer. All right, that's the first one. So you're already wrong. You've broken numerous laws right there. You put the vehicle in reverse. You put it in park. He's still telling you to stop. The second officer is at the front left driver's side. He's there. He gets on his radio. He does not draw his service weapon at all. She puts it in drive. He luckily jumps out the way. He draws his service weapon and fires. That is correct by all levels.
So now, sir, let me slow you down for a second, sir. And this is very important, sir, very important.
Brother Sheik, city, state, and federal, that is correct training process.
This is very important, sir. It shows me that the officer, you and that officer are totally agreeing that you've never had to manage an enraged professional protester. You've never had to do it, because if you have, then you would know that there's no reason to fire. There's no reason to fire the weapon.
I said, personally, me, if I was in that situation, I would not fire my firearm. But that's me being a black man first. I would not.
There are multitudes of reasons, sir, if I can explain to you, sir. Yes, sir.
Brother Sheik, but you can't conflate the situation.
I'm not saying you're not. I said, would you allow me to explain this to you, sir? And this is very clear. This is very clear. I'm talking now, sir. Yes, sir. I have a right to speak on what I'm telling you. And I'm telling you what I know, because I've been in Minnesota, been right there with it at Brookland, when the lady fired on the young man unarmed as well.
Not disagreeing with that, Brother Sheik. That video did not show.
Can you allow me to speak, sir, if
if you don't mind, I have a little green bonnet around here somewhere, so I have a right to tell you the facts as I know them to be, sir. And the facts as I know them to be, that could have been a multitude of reasons or probable cause on why the officer fired the weapon. You're not exploring the fact on why was he on a sure kill for this particular victim. And it could easily be organ harvesting. And they don't have any bodies of women. And I know the underground. I know these guys that are out there on the front line. And there could be any number of reasons why, or to show a probable cause why an officer will actually pull a weapon. And then again, he will use deadly force or excessive use of excessive deadly force, meaning pulling his service weapon to kill somebody. That's a gigantic step. I don't care if you're in the front line or the back line. That is a gigantic step.
Well, but you have to think about what she said.
Why is that a gigantic step? I happen to be speaking, sir, to tell you that if he's not a seasoned, if he's not a seasoned officer, untrained, if he's green as grass,
for him to be struck
he's green as the grass on a National Guard officer.
No, we're talking about
there's a back to be weighed, but I'll come back to somebody later. But you got to process what I'm telling you.
So
you got to process some of this.
He should have been struck by the vehicle, is what we're saying.
You have to take into account what she was saying.
These guys sign up.
Can I say this one thing? Can I say one thing, Elder, and then you can go definitely ahead after me. I'll just be really, really quick because I always love when I speak. You have to listen to what he's saying because this is a white woman. So imagine how much more valuable her organs are than a Negro. So I do think that there might be a money aspect involved in this.
Her organs are trash. What the hell are you talking about?
Y'all are tripping.
That's a far cry.
You're delusional.
Africans always troll. Africans are always trolling. You know good and damn well. His Caucasian's organs are recessive. They're the weakest on the planet.
No, we don't need to go into biology.
No, we do because he's clearly stupid.
No. Yeah. Because at the end of the day, the baseline. Right, and this is why
Africans are always angry. They're just always angry for no reason, just haters.
What? I sound angry.
Not you, NPC.
Oh, I sound angry. NPC.
You sound like an undercover hater, yeah.
NPC never sounds angry, actually, and I think NPC appreciates these great.
No, I said an undercover hater
as much as I do.
My girlfriend's a black. I love y'all.
No, it's undercover hater. You talking about some organs?
Yo, that sounded like these white people saying I have black friends. That shit crazy. But look, at the end of the day, like even to what Mr. Wilson was saying, right? So if Mr. Wilson is there and you said you've been on every level, are you still there, Mr. Wilson?
I'm here, sir. I'm listening.
Listen, like my brother. So do you mind? Because like for me. When the lady was speaking, right? I think it was they were saying the secretary on the federal level, right? Even her energy, right? I implore everybody else, just go look at the news, whatever it is that the local government is presenting or the state government is presenting compared to what the federal government is doing. Right? I don't know what better way to put it, but there's almost like a coldness, right? Like this is what it is, and this is how we're gonna go about it, whether you like it or not. Yeah, am I misinterpreting, or am I incorrect, Mr. Wilson? Because I'm more of a civilian.
I mean, you have some correct nuances with that.
Yeah, because look, I've entered, the federal buildings, the federal courts, state courts, local courts, and I promise you, the vibe when you enter a federal court is not the same. It's not the same. Like it shouldn't be the same. That's why you have different fucking energy.
Yeah, that's why you have
when you're speaking. What you say?
It shouldn't be the same. That's why you have 2 different levels. It's supposed to be high.
You get to the federal level, it's more like cemented. Again, because they are bound by the Constitution for the United States of America, right? And that has, a little bit more of, it's more in like, they can be held more liable than the state. You know what I'm saying? The state and the local courts, there's a little bit of leeway where they can do all this other extra shit. I'm pretty sure if y'all look up some of these, cases where there's ridiculous settlements, like locally, they were bitching around, but once it got to federal, done. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, like we're speaking about a situation where the behavior is similar, or the structure is similar, because it's supposed to mirror. They're all supposed to mirror each other, one way or another. But how it's enforced is completely different. And this, now we're talking about ICE. We can't be talking about ICE. That's what I was saying. Like, y'all bringing up George Floyd and all that good stuff. Yo, bro, this was local police. Right now we're talking about federal government. Like,
well, so you have to examine where you are geographically, and then that brings in different elements when you examine.
No, but
exactly
if you're in the United States of America,
have you been to Rochester or Minneapolis, Minnesota, or
Texas? Hold on, OG. Hold on, Posh. So you could, like, geographically in America, right? You could be in Minnesota, you could be in California, you could be in Texas, you could be in Kansas, Kentucky. It doesn't matter where the fuck you are, right? When you're dealing with federal agents, right, it's uniform, right?
I wouldn't necessarily agree with that.
All right, hold on.
Okay.
Let me play this clip.
Let me say one thing, and then let me make it clear to y'all. For her to speak, before she even spoke in that press conference, she watched probably 50 different angles that we are not privy to. She's already watched the body. She's already watched the body cams of the officer, because it's an automatic upload to the main server. It's automatic. It goes right through. So she's not just talking out of the side of her fucking ass, okay, folks? She's seen angles and watched things that we're not even privy to yet.
And we probably won't be for like a year.
So that's not even a year, probably like a month. If they're gonna have this confident.
That's why she was so confident the way she spoke in that press conference. And in the last
exactly, she was cold as fuck in that press conference.
She wasn't cold. She was
certain, and she was indignant. The reason I say I don't necessarily agree, because there are many things that she looked at, and there's still many possibilities of things that she did not look at. You must weigh all facts and circumstances and all possibilities, including what is motivating. Okay, you have an irate protester on one end of it, and most of y'all didn't know that. But on the strength, what motivated the officer to make her sure kill? There are several factors that she may not have weighed in on as well.
Exactly. Okay, give me 1 second. Let me play a clip. Hold on, Mr. Wilson. I'm going to give it right back to you. I'm going to play a clip from a witness who can basically describe what escalated up to that.
Breaking down what exactly you saw this morning. Basically, ladies trying to warn everyone ICE is in the neighborhood. Just letting them know, hey, telling ICE, hey, you're destroying families, whatnot. Stop doing this. Hey, get out of here. Stop that. She reversed, so traffic can go by. Pickup truck, great pickup truck. Officer ICE got out and was telling her, hey, well, didn't tell her anything. Really, was telling her, I want to open up your door. I want to get you out. And that's when the shooting happened. And the car took off, and then it sped off. Crashed right into the cars.
Talking about the agent that was stepped in front of the car.
The way he was in the clear. There was another one at the front part of the car on the driver's side, and there's one right there by the door that's opening the, trying to get in the door. Then you have one that's in front of the car that was already coming from the side, and he was just getting clear because he already see that, hey, this person can take off, but maybe I'll try to intimidate you with my gun.
I don't know, man. I think we got to accept that.
Dr. Nirvana?
I mean, that playing of that, Sister Dr. Nirvana is... It cements the point that I said.
That's propaganda to me.
No, it is propaganda.
They got a nigga's voice.
It was definitely propaganda.
Well, why they got a nigga speaking on a white woman getting shot?
No, Lord, but it cements the point that I said. When you first watch it and you watch it closely, if you watch it quickly, you don't really see the guy in the front. You don't see the second agent.
Unknown caller.
You don't see him.
And so then now
there's another element.
Okay, Brother Sheik, let me land, Brother Sheik. I love you to death, brother. You know that.
I love you. I love you life and death, sir.
You know what I'm saying? You know I love you, brother. So when you see the second officer, that's when this goes downhill. The first officer approaches. She does not listen to the commands. He says clearly stop. Okay? Clearly he says stop. Now you continue on. You disobey the direct order from him. Then the second officer is telling you to stop. He gets on the radio. You disobey that. Then you put your vehicle in drive and you drive at the officer. I don't know where we're going with this. It's pretty cut and dry, folks. We're making this a lot more difficult. And now what? Let me give you the last point. This is why this is happening. When people are speaking the way that we're speaking, this is why we have the country right now. When people believe they can do what they want when they want with this far left push. No one can speak to you. No one can tell you to stop. You can disobey every law because where you live, that's what's happening. And it's happening too much. Another example, the same issue happened in Minneapolis before when ICE agents went to pick up the rapists. And guess what happened? The local folks told everyone to wait for them outside and block. Do y'all remember that? That was much worse than LA. Y'all didn't speak on that when they was going to get rapists. Confirmed rapists they were working under the table in all the restaurants. But of course, we want those folks on the street. So when those ladies and gentlemen came outside with that arrest, there was thousands of people waiting for them, right? Thousands. And I don't understand why y'all continue to, say this is okay. But I guess you know what? You don't have any of these loved ones doing this, doing the right thing, getting up every day, making sure that you're safe and that you can get up every day and go to work without any issues. That's the problem. But go ahead, Brother Sheik, one mic on you and I'm done.
Well, bottom line, that she's there doing what these professional protesters do at protests. She's challenging they're representatives of the government. They're, crowd control or special forces from ICE to FBI to National Guard to the local police on the scene in Minneapolis. But on the strength now that they are much conditioned for this protest, they know the people are gonna challenge them, but I don't think in a manner. See, in other words, when she's got that vehicle, this is the thing that you haven't introduced. The fact that this is a newly invented matter, that the vehicle can be transformed into a weapon. This element in the law has been introduced because of young black men being able to run. Sir, I'm just talking right this moment, if you don't mind. So the car, say, 3, 4, 5 years ago, may not have been recognized as a caliber of weapon. And by the white woman being in the equation, right? And now the law gives the credibility more or less to the officer. Say, if they move the vehicle, shuffle the vehicle, then the car is being used as a weapon. That was not introduced in law. That was not in law just a short time ago. So with those new parameters, the officer, again, I'm almost assuring you, is green, that does not know how to manage the public, and much less a trained professional protester. You got to weigh in on who you're dealing with. She's there thinking she's doing something for the people. Hey, ICE is coming. Hey, we are resisting. We are against your presence here. And I'm doing my duty as a citizen, exercising the right to say I'm against this, that I have the right to do a certain amount of protesting here. So I'm going to get in that shaded area and I'm going to test the flexibility in the law. I'm going to test what the government says that I can do about me not wanting you here. And they say the government sent you here, but this is my right to express my my constitutional right to say, no, I object to this. This is her objection being transformed into an execution, basically.
Ambassador,
she was doing
right ahead.
I want to say so quick.
She put the car in the drive. What do you think she was doing at that point in her mind? At that point in her mind, she had made a decision that she didn't give a fuck. She was going to pull off and flee. She had to, at some point in her mind, make the decision. I don't care what the police are asking me. I'm not going to honor that. I'm going to get the hell out of here.
Because none of us were there, sir.
Hold on. But we can't talk about her presence of mind. This is the reason why I asked you that. We can't speak to that. But what we can speak to is, was her license valid? That's number one. Was she driving with a valid license and valid insurance? Was she even licensed to be on the road at all? Was she legal? Well, as soon as you find that out, you're going to break a lot of this all wide open. Because if
I don't think that the integrity of the driver is not being questioned.
You weren't authorized to be on the road, period.
But she was authorized. He was authorized to kill her.
Wait a minute. That
doesn't make sense.
That's yet to be seen. Because the only reason why you would drive away from the scene is because you weren't licensed, you weren't insured. So were you insured? Well, hold on. Wait a minute. This is the mindset of someone who's not licensed or insured. Other than that, you have no reason to flee the police at a traffic stop. Unless you're not licensed and you're not insured. Now, if you're
I think they will have no future bearing on the case, just my opinion.
Let me touch on another piece. If you're not licensed and you're not insured, you shouldn't be behind the wheel of a car in the beginning. Now, if you're not licensed and you're not insured, you're not trained to drive a vehicle and you're driving it into a police officer who's doing his job, and you're not licensed and you're not insured. Everybody walks on this one.
There are many on this network that have said that he threw himself out in front of it to invite the idea that he could use excessive deadly force.
Ambassador,
there are many opinions on that.
Ambassador, can I just say this? From my understanding, she was blocking the road. So she was first wrong in blocking the road when they were trying to pursue someone. Okay, so she put herself in the way. So this isn't a situation where he was just going after her. They were telling her to move. She did not move her vehicle. Then at that point, because she was in the way, I don't know the legal term for being in the way of what they're trying to do.
Justice or whatever.
Yeah, aiding and abetting, whatever it is called, right? In that particular situation, now they're saying, okay, we're about to get you because you're in the way. Lawfully, you're in the way. At that point, she was still going against what they were saying. Okay, so at that point, she is now backing her vehicle, putting it in reverse, moving forward, or whatever the case may be, and that is when she made the contact with the officers. So she is completely in the wrong. If you're going to be
at least 101 challenges,
if she's going to be a protester, her little white ass should have been on the side of the road. If she was going to be a protester, she should have had her little picket sign up, and she should have been yelling and screaming out the way. Okay.
That's why her vehicle was sideways.
She's no longer with us. There's she can do that on a regular basis.
You can see that.
And she lived to tell it, but she didn't live to tell it. So.
Yeah, but we saw it though. We saw it go down. It's recorded.
We watched the vehicle being sideways as she blocked the street. You didn't see that, brother?
And see, the real issue, Ambassador, is that the liberals are guiding protesters the wrong way. That's not how you protest. You do not protest by getting in the way. You do not scream and yell at ICE agents or any other authoritative legal agency, and you don't touch them, you don't use your vehicle. It is just ignorant people who do not understand what it means to protest. It's called a peaceful protest, not get in the fucking way. Okay, so if you can do a simple Twitter search, you can do a simple Facebook search, you can do anything, type in ICE arrest agents, you see people are out of control. So eventually someone is going to die, because I get it, 2025, everybody was getting used to this new way of being, right? They sworn Trump in, so it was, it was a shock value, and people were confused. But if you think that these ICE agents and these government agencies are going to put up with this bullshit for the next 3 years, you are sadly mistaken, and there's going to be more deaths. So people need to be taught and to be informed to get the fuck out the way. That is what needs to happen at this point.
Okay, I want to share something with you.
How many people there has blocked a police officer?
Yeah, I've done it. Yeah.
No, not with a vehicle. You've never done it.
Let me explain something to you, sir.
You took your vehicle and went horizontal.
Listen, that's not really what this is all about. But let me explain this to you. What I have done. So I'm trying to let the room grow. Let the room grow a little bit now. Now, there's a thing called the victim's rights. I work for the Black Lawyers for Justice. 4 of those 12 lawyers are what you call victims' rights specialists. They've earned that title, meaning they have won many cases for victims in maybe similar other circumstances, and especially where this is concerned, meaning the victim has some rights, and many times the victim wins. For the fact that if they are dead or they could be severely injured, then we respond to that. I am an investigator for that, sir. So I'm going to look at things that you probably wouldn't look at. And being that type of an investigative type person, the victim has rights. And you might decide it's not a right, but if it gets before a jury, the jury or a judge may decide that that person had the right. You had no right to kill them. And everything is awarded to the plaintiff.
I agree with everything you're saying.
So I'm not saying anything that you don't agree with. I'm just explaining a little bit about who I am to show you that the victim does have some rights.
I agree.
And the victim proved now that she was using that vehicle to say, well, she was trying to shield her man to get the other vehicle. Someone telling us that they were using that vehicle to shield and protect, to allow another vehicle to leave. And if the protest, if they can prove that she was of enough sound mind to believe that she was doing the right thing, then she gets awarded to the plaintiff. I'm just saying to you.
She was unfortunately, she was misinformed. And again, this is a lesson to all protesters.
Okay.
Get your ass out the way and move on the side with your paid picket thing that the left has given you, because apparently the whole nation has been equipped with these lefty posters and banners and shit. All in all, don't get killed.
The last time Trump was in here, we lit a fire at the fire on all sides of the White House. They took the statue of Albert Pike and soaked it in a flammable liquid and burned it, basically destroying it. And then they about 20 police bomb rushed the statue of Albert Pike, and they put it out. They put fire extinguishers and all kind of fire stopping material or whatever they had, and they put the fire out. And then they ran on back in the station or something like that. God damn it, within 10 minutes, they had found that statue and re-soaked it in flammable liquid and lit that shit back on fire again. That's how much these fired up protesters are willing to go to any length at certain times, certain intervals. When they get the spirit of invincibility, it's hard to stop a mob. I will tell you that. And I think that live with it. No question.
Yeah, but see, we're in a different age and era, though. That's what I think we're not understanding about 2026, 2025. This is not 1965. This is not 1981. This ain't 1990. Okay, this is we are no longer in the same state of mind. So we have to shift. We have to shift.
It's the same orange toupee guy. Now, I'm not cutting you off, but I'm just stating that.
I'm just saying there's a reason
why. Orange toupee guy presided. Donald John Trump was presiding then, and he is presiding now.
But there is a reason why that it is no longer a Department of Defense.
Hold on, Ambassador. You gotta let Yaga land.
Yeah, but there's a reason why this is called the Department of War now. It's not the Department of Defense. They have changed the name. This means there is aggression. There is decisiveness. There is a YN mentality going on right now. Okay, this is a YN shoot at the hip situation.
Well, what's a YN?
Okay, so that means ain't nobody playing games. Nobody's playing games. This is not like there's not a lot of negotiating going on. If you paid attention to 2025, it's not a negotiating situation anymore. Okay, he's not performing, he's acting out. He is acting it out with decisive execution. All right, so all this like playing around, all this fluff that a lot of these other presidents did, that's not the energy that Trump is on. Neither are the people that he's dealing with. The people that he put in office, the people that he put to carry this shit out, they are absolute in what they're doing. So I think people in America need to shift their brain and understand this is not the same presidency, and you are going to fuck around and find out in so many different ways if you think you can buck the way you thought you could buck before when everybody was pretending to lead, but they were really letting all these people in, causing fraud and drugs and all these other things into the country. That's not what's happening right now.
Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, the Most High, said he's never given the upper hand of the wicked over the righteous. And if it's on some theme of wrongdoing, it would not prevail over righteousness. I will assure you of that. The divine right, nothing Trump or any other bigot can do to enforce wickedness over righteousness. It may stand for a minute, but it will not stand long. So I will assure you of that. That's idiotic thinking to think that you will come and push your wicked plan in. Julius Caesar thought like that. The Emperor of London said, and never let it be said that the sun was set on the British Empire. The sun set on the British Empire and waved by and moved on. I don't see this being any form of prominence. It's just a wicked man flexing the muscles because he has a few guns and a few more bombs, but that is not the established way of right conduct for human beings on this earth. And I'll land my plane on the facts as you know them to be and say, my.
Yeah, this ain't a kumbaya situation, though. I think everybody has to respectfully go back to their different corners of the world. I think that's where we're at. That's where we're at. We're not in a kumbaya situation anymore. So like no one's kumbayaing. People are saying go and get the going. Go and get the hell about. Well, let's fix your country.
Well, in the spirit of the Black Revolution, I just say don't just talk about it. Let's get it on.
Well, the far left strongholds across the country have been, pushing this for the last 5 years and have so many people thinking this is the best way to move. This is the best way to protest. You don't have to listen. You don't have to comply. You can do what you want. And now that somebody else is in power, he's doing the opposite. So you have to learn. But the number one problem is this that we keep overlooking is that we allowed our former president to flood our country with a whole bunch of people that ain't from here. You combine that with a far left agenda, and this is what you have. This is the child. This is the bastard child of the far left agenda, and then let millions of people come into your country unchecked.
And Mr.
Go ahead, Sister.
And Mr. The crazy part is this, real quick. The crazy part is in the UK right now, right? Let's take UK, let's take Canada. They are all dealing with the same infiltration. All these people come in refugee status, blah, blah, blah. And they fucking around, they finding out the hard way, right? The difference with America is we are locked and loaded, okay? Because one thing that white Americans and black Americans got is we got guns. I got one, okay? So we not playing that shit. It's a different, we have to understand what's going on. We have to understand what's going on. People are on guard.
Very quick, I just had a question.
What they wanted to happen
before I disappeared for a while.
What'd you say? Hold on a second, Lord. What'd you say, mister?
This is what they wanted to happen. They wanted the officer to be struck by the vehicle, killed, and then respond from his, the afterlife. And that's what they wanted. It's okay. Do everything possible to let these groups of people, and this is why it's happening in the far left strongholds. It's happening in the Twin Cities. It's happening in California and Los Angeles. It's happening in New York City. It's happening in Boston, Massachusetts. It's where it's happening. These places where it's absolutely a different universe. If you haven't been to these places, if you don't live there, if you haven't seen it, then you don't know what we're speaking about.
Can I just say this real quick? Okay, so and let's just take all the senators and that were on the list, right, to get kicked back for Venezuela, right? Let me tell you who wasn't on the list. Florida and Texas wasn't on the list. Okay? Florida and Texas wasn't on the list because they will whoop your ass up. Texas and Florida ain't playing that shit. They're not playing it, okay? They just want to live, be great, and keep it moving, right? So now we're seeing all the different states that have been compromised. They have been compromised, and it's cleanup time, and that's okay.
Okay, so I had a question for Shay. I don't know. It looks on my joint is showing that he's on the phone. Is he online? If he's not available, I could yield the mic.
Brother Sheik, he has a question for you, Brother Sheik. Yeah, he's probably on the phone. You know, Brother Sheik does a lot of great work.
Yeah, so good.
He's probably talking to the ancestors right now. Yeah.
No, but the thing was, what I was going to present, and I could just throw it to the rest of the room, and because he's an elder, he's older than my father, so at the end of the day, so I was just giving him that respect to the extent that he was presenting this notion that vehicular manslaughter or homicide is something new, that is something recent. Of course, it is recent, relating to the invention of the automobile, but within the laws of various states within the United States of America, they've been there for at least 50 years. So it's not something new where police are going to have training on how to, interact or respond to someone who's in a vehicle. So yeah, that was my only thing. So I was just trying to gauge, his time frame when he presented that fact earlier. But I'll leave it there.
So, that white lady who got shot by ICE, wasn't she trying to hit that officer? Because in the saying, yes, the conservatives,
that's easily the argument. That is very easily the argument.
You know what I'm saying? You play stupid games, you win stupid prizes. That's what they tell us when one of us gets shot. So
fuck around, find out.
Yeah, fuck around and find out. Fuck around and find out. You harassing federal agents because you have an agenda, because you don't like that these people are kicking off y'all little pets away, and now they come and handle their business. Now it's a problem. No, kill another white person. I want to see it. Kill more white liberals. They need to die. They need to get up out this country.
Somebody in the chat said, "Why are Black Americans defending white people?" Because I'm confused. Because the woman was a white, and ICE is everything. There's all types of people on ICE. So who are the white people that Black Americans are defending?
It's not even worth it. And he's speaking to me, Sister Yaya. It's not even worth it. I asked him to come on stage.
When it comes down to testing,
it's nonsensical. Because that sounds like someone who's not.
Hold on, Lord. Was Wilson was Mr. talking? Because I got confused. I'm driving.
My bad.
Yeah, I just come on stage, brother, and point your points out. Don't be in the chat and be a coward. Come on stage, because you're sounding like a tether with these comments in the chat. Come on stage, because we're not defending it. We absolutely love white on white crime, and we're just discussing what happened. It was clear that the woman is wrong. But we don't care either way. Come on stage, bro.
And we love it more when they nationalize it. because the shit's out there. There's plenty of water.
Gemini, I just posted the link from the New York Times and what the senator read on the news today, and what they've been reporting when they poll, since Master want to say like we're lying up in here, that they pull ICE agents' policy, and the policy states that they're supposed to move out the way. You guys can read it. I posted the link in the chat so you can see it for yourself. They're not supposed to chase the car down. They're not supposed to do. They're supposed to move out the way if the car is moving.
Nobody here is lying. All I'm saying is you people are misinformed.
Could I say a word? If possible.
Wait a minute, Richard. Wait a minute, Richard. Wait a minute, Bree. I got it. Master.
Yes.
Master P. You said that who's misinformed?
Like most people in this panel are misinformed when they say that like there was no protocol followed.
But it's not.
So you're getting your information. Why is your information more superior than the information that we are providing when we have actual information and links? What have you provided?
I have read the news and did my research on this.
Oh, as if we haven't? As if we haven't? So you think that yours is more superior than ours? Is that what it is?
I never said that.
Well, clearly you did when you just said that people in here are misinformed.
Better question. Yes. Where is your research?
Hey, Fly, I don't need help. Do I sound like I need help?
People here are coming up with different conclusions. That's clearly misinformation.
I'm sorry? What?
What I'm saying is people in this panel are coming up with different conclusions, and that is misinformation.
Okay, well, guess what? You can misinform in the go. Who's next? Richard, go ahead.
Hey guys, yeah. No, I just wanted to point out that maybe an important question hasn't been discussed here at ICE anyway, because it has kind of really bothered me that there are a lot of black and brown people, carrying out these acts. Now, I don't know what happened in this particular case. I'm in Jamaica, so I haven't been, up to date on the latest, but this harkens back to slavery, harkens back to a lot of people's, here and there. And I just, wonder if what you guys think about that. Because, I get it. There are some people who are just going for the money, etc. But, when you see the activities that they carry out, the kind of anger and, the extremeness of their behavior, it's part and parcel of what you're inviting people in. It's the same way, pedophiles ended up in the Catholic Church. It's the same reason, police tend to over-police people of color, et cetera, et cetera. And I think by lowering the standards, they just made it even more possible for the worst types to be able to get the licensed, weapons and the protection of the state to go after people in the ways they seem fit. So whether they followed protocol or not, I wouldn't even waste time arguing over that. The question is, the government has unleashed animals on the citizens. And what are we going to do about it?
All the ICE not bad, bro. It was one bad guy, bro.
Well, you're asking me, you think the general activities they've performed against children, women, innocent people who have not been the so-called criminals they claim to go after. I don't know if you've been following it. I was in the States. I left America because I was not going to sit there and have anybody abuse me, right? And I am a U.S. citizen, naturalized though. And even I realize that there's an imminent danger coming, and they're turning it on the immigrants and building a machine on the easy targets, which I suspect they're then going to turn against you. So bear in mind, authoritarianism doesn't happen in a day. It's a slow build-up, like cooking that frog in the pot, right? Until by the time you realize the fire's too hot, you get cooked. You may not be able to get out of it. So, some serious action needs to happen, and I don't know what that takes. And I think they're baiting people. And when it happens, everybody's a terrorist, and it's going to be police state. So consider, what do you think about the personality types that join ICE? I don't think they're quote-unquote good people, because we've seen what ICE is doing. Anybody in here, let's just put the question to the audience, you guys. How many of you knew would join ICE, knowing what they do and how they do, and who's leading it?
Richard, I want to answer your question, but I think you your point. And first of all, man, I can sympathize with your sentiments and what
Bolshevik is here. Oh, the Bolshevik. Hey, Grace, did you want me to read your tarot cards? Because
I wasn't even thinking you'd, pop in a tarot card room because you wanted a tarot card reading, but.
Yes is the answer.
Okay, what is your question for the tarot cards?
Now I'm not ready. Here you go. What is my question? I think I have health questions. Are my husband and I going to be okay with our health issues?
Okay. Okay, I have this really good book. It's called Amor et Psyche Oracle. And it's a tarot card deck with an accompanying book. But it has affirmations in it. So I will just read you the affirmations and you can repeat the affirmation. And that's basically the same thing as like your tarot card draw. It's not specific to your question, but basically this is, if I were to give you anything, through a conference call, this would be how you could address your question. So the first affirmation is, let me see here. Okay, I am patient.
I am patient.
I am fulfilled.
I am fulfilled.
I am love.
I am love.
And manifest love in my life.
And manifest love in my life.
I dream.
I dream.
I visualize.
I visualize.
And I manifest.
And I manifest.
What I long for.
What I long for.
My life.
My life.
Is filled with love.
Is filled with love.
Proclaiming love.
Proclaiming love.
Affirmation.
Affirmation.
I am beautiful.
I am beautiful.
In every single way.
In every single way.
I see my ideal vision.
I see my ideal vision.
Of love in my mind's eye.
In love in my mind's eye.
I manifest harmony.
I manifest harmony.
In my life.
In my life.
I play the game of life.
I play the game of life.
And love with ease.
And love with ease.
I am light.
I am light.
And full of joy.
And full of joy.
I see love.
I see love.
I express love.
I express love.
I am love.
I am love.
I speak softly.
I speak softly.
And my voice is filled with love.
And my voice is filled with love.
I say all the right things.
I say all the right things.
And make the world melt.
And make the world melt.
I love myself wholly and completely.
I love myself wholly and completely.
I am whole.
I am whole.
I am safe.
I am safe.
Everything I need is within my own heart.
Everything I need is in my own heart.
And of this I am sure.
And of this I am sure.
I manifest a beautiful life.
I manifest a beautiful life.
I am strong.
I am strong.
Relentless.
Relentless.
And fierce warrior of love.
and a fierce warrior of love.
I am deep.
I didn't hear that part.
I am deep.
I am deep.
And I dive within.
And I dive within.
To explore a treasure to behold.
To explore a treasure to behold.
Beauty is within me.
Beauty is within me.
I feel the excitement and jubilation.
I feel the excitement and jubilation.
Of love, energy, rejuvenating.
And love. What was the rest of it? I was doing something.
Of love, energy, rejuvenating.
Love, energy, and rejuvenating.
And enriching my life.
And enriching my life.
I indulge in my passions and follow my heart.
I indulge in my passions and follow my heart.
I am filled with love and boundlessness.
I am filled with love and boundlessness.
I accept and indulge in pleasure.
I accept and indulge in pleasure.
I am loved.
I am loved.
I am free to love wildly.
I am free to love wildly.
I am wild with passion and love.
I am wild with passion and love.
My body is beautiful and sacred.
My body is beautiful and sacred.
I am here to celebrate it.
I am here to celebrate.
My life is orgasmic.
My life is orgasmic.
I live in bliss and harmony.
I live in bliss and harmony.
Life is easy and simple.
Life is easy and simple.
Love has found me.
Love has found me.
I am content.
I am content.
I make beautiful.
I make beautiful.
Astounding.
Astounding.
Intimate.
Intimate.
And perfect.
And perfect.
Connections.
Connections.
My relationships are harmonious.
My relationships are harmonious.
And balanced.
And balanced.
I am surrounded by love.
I am surrounded by love.
I am embraced.
I am embraced.
I am adored.
I am adored.
I am receptive to balance and love in my life.
I am receptive to balance and love in my life.
I say yes.
I say yes.
I let go.
I let go.
I release.
I release.
I am confident.
I am confident.
I know my place in the world.
I know my place in the world.
I am love.
I am love.
I resonate with the beauty of love.
I resonate with the beauty of love.
Down to my core.
Down to my core.
I am a flowing fountain.
I am a flowing fountain.
I love myself.
I love myself.
I am wise.
I am wise.
I am strong.
I am strong.
There is still love.
There is still love.
My consciousness is still love.
My consciousness is still love.
I am safe.
I am safe.
I treasure my sweetest memories.
I treasure my sweetest memories.
As a source of power and love.
As a source of power and love. I
love my body.
love my body.
I love my mind and spirit.
I love my mind and spirit.
I love myself.
I love myself.
I surrender.
I surrender.
To the infinity.
To the infinity.
Of love.
Of love.
I find love.
I find love.
Even in silence.
Even in silence.
I know where to go to find my love.
I know where to go to find my love.
I slide through time without a sound.
I'm sorry. I lost. Wouldn't say it again.
I slide through time.
I slide through time.
Without a sound.
Without a sound.
Everything is love.
Everything is love.
I am love.
I am love.
Love is forever.
Love is forever.
Beyond the shadow of time.
Beyond the shadow of time.
Okay, that's it. You did the whole oracle.
Okay.
It's called
That was great.
Amor et Psyche, or Amor Psyche. Psyche Amor.
Psyche Amor. And where did that come from?
The oracle.
The oracle. And where is that from?
From Amor et Psyche.
You're just going out in the loop. Okay.
The two writers are Georges Barbier and Rachel Paul.
Right. Well, those are good affirmations to say out loud.
Yeah. Dedicated. Yeah, it says Tales of Erotic Love, dedicated to the spirit of endless love, amor, which nothing can contain, even death, and dedicated to consciousness, psyche, and anima, the eternal soul.
Wonderful. Wonderful. It's nice to do affirmations. I haven't done those in a long time.
Well, again, this comes from a deck. Not necessarily tarot, but it's very close. And they're incredible pieces of artwork. But the little book here, you know, is a really nice neurolinguistic program. I mean, imagine reading what you just read every morning. Like, people are not doing that. So imagine going out on a date and reading that before you got on the, you're going to be in a great mood because you did the work neurolinguistically prior to the, you know, communication.
Right. And they were good affirmations. They were, you know.
Just imagine if Hamas, you know, prior to Supernova read that out loud, they'd be like, are you sure you guys want to do this? We just talked to the oracle. It's all about love. What are we doing? This is crazy.
You got to have a heart to do that.
Well, the Jewish Complaint Department has taken off. We have been submitting complaints at record pace. We are on oh my gosh, they've identified. Did you see the oh no. Anyways, just saying, you know, it's been fun and funny using that JCD room. Okay, well, I hope you liked your tarot reading, you know.
I can't thank you enough. That was lovely.
Thank
you for making my affirmations of the day. Haven't done that in a very long time.
Yeah, it has to do with your question, though. You know, health and love, it's like an equation. So that was the answer to your question, those affirmations. Because even if I drew your tarot cards and then I read to you what the meanings of the cards are, or if there's some type of, you know, tarot deals with position and influence. So if you draw 3 cards, there's, you know, 3 variables. But really, those affirmations really are probably more helpful than even
especially here in my house. My husband has blood cancer.
Yeah. You know,
affirmations are really important. So I thank you so much.
Yeah, we are all going to the same, you know, point A to point B. Everybody's going through the same door. That's the, you know, that's the one thing about life is like, if you're really salty about life, you know, it's, it's just, anyways. Okay, Rabbana Shalom. Rav Dude is here.
He left? What was that about?
Okay, I'm going to live stream some of these response rooms to the ICE shooting.
Oh, I've got to go to bed. But I can't thank you enough. That was wonderful. It was a great way to finally go to sleep.
Oh, let me help you with the last part then. Just take the deepest breath of the day and hold it for 10 seconds. Okay. This is your health bell. Here you go.
Cheap labor, which is actually kind of cynical, although it could be devised as like compassionate, kind of like all of that stuff. It's like, oh, like our immigration system is broken and like these are band-aids on a broken leg. We can't really fix it, but we can be more humane. Like that was really the policy orientation. And what that amounted to was a bunch of policies whereby it maximized the pull factor for people from other regions to come here because they knew that they can like take advantage of the leniency. They took advantage of the leniency maximally. And then it was like a oh shit moment because there was a lot of deleterious effects that started happening in the country. And a lot of people realized this is not a good idea. This is not sustainable. And it's bringing a whole bunch of like moral hazards with it. And we're not cool with it. It also reinvigorated a whole bunch of xenophobia and demonization of people.
Well,
and I don't like it.
I gotta go, but thank you so much.
With the right wingers, but like,
okay, good night.
All of that is like the moral hazard of like, if you want to adopt some of these policies, what comes with those policies are precisely these effects that were perhaps unintended, but deleterious nonetheless. And ironically, these policies negatively impacted the most vulnerable populations the most. Those are the very people that liberals pretend to care about, or some of them actually do care about. But it's like, you can't ignore that, bro. Like black people who've been living in places like the South Side of Chicago for the longest time, all of a sudden are competing for jobs with random motherfucking foreigners that were bused there by the no good evil very bad Republicans, but as a statement of like, well, how do y'all like it? Because you guys don't give a fuck when you're there in these border towns. Like all of that sophisticated shit. Like that's what I'm saying. Like that was bad policy. It was well intended, ostensibly, but it was terrible policy. Like that policy orientation is not a good policy, not because liberals made it up, but because of all the deleterious impacts that it has. It's well intended, but it's stupid. So that's what's complicated about all of that, bro. Like I feel like we should be focused on that as opposed to like red team, blue team.
Yeah, and and to that point, man. To be fair, Marshall, like I don't like the idea of ICE, and I want to see if you agree with me on this. This is the reason why I don't the idea of ICE, because it's a new arm of the government, right? It's a new agency. Do you think that the government is going to get like the first thing that's going to happen if a Democrat gets in office? They're going to in front of the camera say they're disbanding ICE, right? We know that's going to be immediate. Like that shit's done. But do you think the funding for ICE is going to go away? They're just going to change it to something else, and then they're going to use that for what they want to use it for. And that's just how it goes. So that's the reason why I don't like ICE, is because it's a new law enforcement agency of the federal government that they don't got to have warrants. They get to do a lot of stuff unilaterally, and I think that,
They oftentimes don't have to have warrants, but I do know in a couple of situations, one in particular, they went to a cold storage, wanted to interview the workers. The HR manager asked the ICE agent, do you have a warrant? And the ICE agent said, here's an administrative warrant. And the guy looked at him and he was like, that's not going to get you in. You need to get a warrant signed by a judge. So I do know occasions where that's happened. But yes, I agree with you. The federal government should not continue to grow. The Republicans should not adopt an attitude of big government works for us too. Obviously,
but that's
obviously the federal.
So yeah, I'm glad you agreed to say before. Yeah, and Marshall, that. Hold on, let me say this. That's we're not. All right, yeah, my water, man. Go ahead.
I'm just wondering, a 22-year-old government agency. I'm confused how that qualifies as new.
Enough, bro.
As I understood it, I think he meant new in the context of the last 20 or 30 years. I think that's what he meant by new. That's not exactly new, but for a lot of people in the public, that they would consider that relatively new.
Yeah, I mean, they're not as old as like the FBI, I suppose, and their level of involvement in enforcing, what they're intended to enforce is ebbed and flowed depending on, the administration in power at that given time. But yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say a 22-year-old federal agency is new.
I mean, in the immediate terms, no, it's not.
Well, the one big beautiful bill here
about 22 years old.
Maximize funding for ICE. So I don't know how easily that can be undone by the next administration, but Congress could undo it. But I think because it's passed by Congress, I don't know that it'd be that easy. But I don't know the details, so that's just something to consider.
No, that's what I'm saying. I don't think they're gonna just get rid of it, like actually get rid of it. I think it'll be a show to the public. If the Democratic administration came in and they use it, because I mean, if it's been around for 22 years, I give you that, but it's never been used in this way. And the other point I was trying to make and get Marshall to understand when he was saying, like, talking about Obama, is like the sad thing is these are unprecedented times due to weird ass policies from the same states that are sanctuary states and sanctuary cities. Like this, people saying like the Republicans were busing them but they were already busing, illegals all over the place.
I would make one structural adjustment to the criticism. It's really bad hygienically for governance to think of towns as red towns and blue towns. Now, some towns actually have partisan elections. Mine does not. The more we think about cities as for one party, the more we think of the us and the team red team. What it does is it stops us from thinking about stoplights, potholes, education, updating infrastructure, right? And you don't end up having a conversation about what you need to govern once you're elected. You end up having a conversation about how you can get back at the people on the other side. So that's the one structural adjustment. That's the one structural adjustment would make. Everything else I agree with.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with that too. Like, that's the main problem. That's the reason why people are radicalizing more. That's the reason why people who are a little bit right of center are just full on right now, because we live in these cities Minnesota, that's where I'm at. We didn't think they much been Democratic ran for the most part, but we've had a mixture. We had Tim Pawlenty. We even had the freaking wrestler. Like we up every now and then, but it's been Democratic held for quite some. Then when you get down to the city of Minneapolis and St. Paul, forget about it. You don't stand a chance if you even right of center. And they do all of these weird policies that push people like me further to the right, because my initial argument is like, dude, you think you can police the streets? Is it okay for my kids to go somewhere without getting robbed? Like, can my car stop getting broken into? Like, could you actually do something about that? No energy. The mayor of Minneapolis, every time it's something that affects Minneapolis residents and actual citizens of Minneapolis, it's always soft-spoken, oh, that's too bad, and we're going to do something about this crime. But as soon as it's about the guests.
But to be fair, Minnesota's not as bad as Minnesota's not a hellscape, bro. Minnesota is one of the safest cities.
It was. Look, see, this. So hold on, Black. See, this is what I'm talking about right here, man. That's I know you don't mean it that way, but when you're saying that, bro, you're making fun of the fact that it wasn't a hellscape. It's becoming one. It's becoming one.
Yeah,
crime.
Okay,
I'm saying,
I'm not trying to make it has I'm just saying
I'm saying substantially worse. Substantially worse, bro. I'm not. I'm saying, bro. No. Let me tell you, Mad Max. Okay, so it's not Mad Max in one night. In one night in Northeast Minneapolis, 155 cars got broken into in succession down the line.
alarms going off, glass all over the freaking street. And why? You think that the Minneapolis police got enough time to show up to stop it at about 67 cars? At 55 cars? Hey, I'll make it fair. Do you think that they could have stopped it at maybe fucking 58 cars? No. Why? Because they're not present. They don't care. And then they turn right around. But look who's Johnny on the spot. No, look who's Johnny on the spot.
Any of that.
I know you aren't. I'm describing.
I guess what I'm saying is,
no.
If you want to, the worst of the, probably among the worst times in that area was during the George Floyd riots. But like, my point is, like, living in Minnesota, like from the statistics I've read, it's not even among the most dangerous places to live.
Bro, we can't look. This is what I'm saying. When you call the police in St. Paul, and the police don't show up, there's no record of a crime. When you arrest a suspect for a crime that they're caught red-handed doing, and you got enough evidence to prosecute, and you don't prosecute, that doesn't go on record as a filed crime that has been prosecuted.
I know, I'm aware.
So what I'm saying is, when people, I'm not trying to stick, but I had the same discussion in Ghost Room, and they was talking about crime is down, and it's like, bro, you can talk about crime is down all you want, but Minneapolis has had a spike, and it's been substantial. And especially, absolutely.
I'm even willing to take into account, like, the extent to which Democrat policies, policing policies in some of these areas amount to cooking the books on the numbers. But, like, then the question is, how the hell do you know what the real numbers are there?
He's on the ground. My niece.
I'm gonna give you an example.
I want Blake to answer the question. I don't want you coming off and saying dumb shit that you can't back up. Go ahead, Blake.
I'm gonna give you an answer that you're gonna automatically throw out and use as ammunition in the court of weirdo reason. No, it's not reason. It's not reason. So here, this is objective. This is objective. Here are numbers that I can gather from my own.
So it's anecdotal.
Business. Yeah, it's anecdotal. So let's throw that out. Right, here we go. So there was a time where a certain car I typically work. Yep. You would typically work on this car, and all of a sudden, I'm working on more of that same car for only one reason. Not because the vehicle's broken. It's because the front window is broken out, and the ignition is completely ravaged. And the customers are coming to me. No, listen. The customers are coming to me because I do this kind of work on the side in addition to my day job. I'm a shade tree mechanic who's been doing it for about 15 years. Got a wide customer base. This is how I pay the bills by having a second job doing this. Now I got trustworthy customers come to me because I'm a trustworthy, affordable mechanic. Now they're coming to me because they would have had to spend $1,500 to $2,500 to get this done. They can get it done in 5 or 6 with me. But I'm having more often that this is happening. All of a sudden, I'm getting 3 to 4 calls of this almost every other month. What is the correlation? The correlation
is you're more affordable?
No, the correlation is that my customers are getting their cars broken into more often, depending on what side of town they're on. When they on my side of town where I live versus where I work, they don't get this ain't really happening at that rate. But all of a sudden, when my St. Paul and Minneapolis customers, these are the kind of calls I'm getting more often. I can go by my ledger and look at all the jobs I did the year previous before Floyd riots, and then I can go to the year after and see that I've had a spike in this.
But I guess what I'm saying is, like, how would you know the difference? Like, what if the reason why is because car break-ins?
Because people are breaking into cars,
bro. Because you're just making assumptions and you don't even realize it. Like, what if it turned out that the amount of car break-ins per capita didn't even increase, but the amount of people who had their car broken into who came to you increased, and the reason why is because you were
okay. So I got some more. I got some more for you.
I'm saying, how would you know whether or not your explanation was the explanation that's correct versus the alternative one that I just gave? Do you have any way of disambiguating between those?
I'm about to give you some more. So, those customers who are coming to me for a specific job that they regularly didn't have to come to, some of these customers are coming to me twice, 3 times. I had one person that had a Kia Sorento 3 fucking times in 3 months, my dude, and got a catalytic converter cut off the next month. Bro.
That doesn't. Okay. Well, I mean, I don't know which one to do with that. Like objectively, that to prove what you think it proves. So that's why I'm like kind of
because you're disproving it. You're proving it with this naivety, this naive skepticism. You have a link.
The reason why I'm skeptical, bro, not because I'm naive.
You're trying to be careful. You're trying to be careful. But if I'm having customers, I'm having a customers who didn't have their car, broken into,
what's happening here? There are standards in terms of researching these things for a reason. It's to prevent you from drawing the wrong conclusion from a data set. You have a very big data set and you're drawing conclusions that like consistent with other possible conclusions with that.
In fact, I can't find
and like go ahead.
There are parts that I'm finding out while talking to all of the parts stores that I talk to regularly. I'm hearing that you can't get that window for another month because we're running shipyards don't have them live because there's an uptick in people buying these windows because they're being broken in.
Wait a minute.
Why is it a coincidence? Why is it a coincidence? Is it a pure coincidence?
Hold on. You're just uncareful. Okay, I'm not even trying to like demonize you or like I'm not shit because like. Consistent with what you described, right? We've had a whole bunch of supply chain issues. And so your inability to get inventory actually might be impacted that, or it might be both the uptick and that, but we don't know to what degree it's either. Like there's just so many other possible reasonable explanations that you haven't like disambiguated enough from to where it's not clear that the conclusion you're drawing is the right one. That's really the main thing I'm trying to tell. And like, you might be right, Blake. I'm not saying you're wrong, Blake. Possibly be right, because that would be a mistake in the other direction. My point is, I don't think you have sufficient evidence for the conclusion you're drawing, right? That's all I'm saying. Like, is that fair?
Am I in the Matrix?
You were, but did you hear what I said?
Okay. No, I didn't hear what you did. You just said something just now. I didn't.
Before you said, am I in the Matrix? That's when I stopped.
Oh, okay. So what I was saying was, look, it's anything but being able to look at the fact that it's the same window across the board.
No.
It's the same window. It's a damn window.
I'm saying everything
on numerous cars,
like,
and then other mechanics. I know. Yeah, I understand what you're saying, but I understand what you're saying, but you're continually pressing a point why people are saying why things are getting extreme because people are listening to people keep trying to pacify them with numbers that don't apply to what's actually going on the ground. The fact that
I'm not giving you numbers. I'm saying the conclusions you're drawing from the numbers that your incomplete data set, they're not valid.
They are, it's valid when you know the fucking police. When you know the police aren't showing up. You know it's bad. You know it's
analysis works.
Dude, fuck statistics.
You sound very emotional right now, bro.
No, it's not emotional. It's people are pissed
because you care and you're upset. There's emotions involved.
I care and I upset, and I objectively can see that there's been an uptick, and there's been an uptick in a very specific kind of crime.
There's no way that you can see, bro. There's no way you can see Oh my God. Anecdotally, an uptick in crime. You can see certain things that are correlated with an uptick in crime, but the way you would verify it isn't by what you specifically experience in your car workshop or whatever. Like the way you would verify that, you have to get like objective data points that are a little bit more comprehensive than what you right now. And then that would verify your hypothesis. Right now you have a hypothesis. Right now you have a hypothesis and an incomplete data set, and you're drawing conclusions from that incomplete data set based on a whole bunch of presuppositions you have. And what I'm saying is that's not careful reasoning. So for me to just take you at your word would be uncareful on my part.
That's cool. That's why I admitted from the get-go. Anecdotal, it's going to be, it's unadmissible evidence in the court.
No, it's not unadmissible. It's incomplete.
But look, here's the deal. I was going to give you some more. So what would also give me that hypothesis is, okay, I'm talking to other mechanics. They telling me they're dealing with the same damn thing. Yeah. So at what point can't a person correlate? I'm not emotional. No, I'm a struggle. Okay, I'm struggle.
That is actually stronger. I mean, if this data is being verified by a bunch of different mechanics in the area,
I went to parts procurement. I threw parts procurement out there too. Like, dude.
Okay, so then one way that you can like make this argument stronger is like you literally could do a study of all of the car dealerships in the area and get like a more generalized data set, not just your car shop, but like all the car shops, because then you can control for things like, well, is it because I'm cheaper than most people and that's why people keep coming to me, or is it because it's an uptick generally? Just calm down, bro. I'm not accusing you of anything or making a claim. I'm just giving you an example, okay? So like, for example, if you did a study, let's say like in your area, there's like a total of like, I don't know, 25 like shops that typically work on like car windows and stuff like that, the kind of thing that you would fix after a break-in, okay? And then out of all 25, right, like 22 of them have noticed an uptick over the last 2 years in fixing windows that have been because they've been broken into. Like that kind of data set would make your case way stronger, and then you'd be able to answer the questions like I gave you, which was like, how do I out of these 24, like the price range they charge to fix this kind of thing is like diversified. Some of them on the low end, some of them on the high end, some of them in the middle, and they all saw an uptick. So now I can be like, oh, well then my data can't really be that, or that's not really the likely explanation because of what it's describing, etc. That's how you would do the analysis, right? And all I'm saying is you don't really have that right now. And because you don't have that, your data set is incomplete, so you're not really able to draw the conclusions you're drawing yet. But the fact that it's not just you that saw an uptick, but other car mechanics that saw an uptick is helpful. That's way stronger than what you started with. So fair enough. But what if it's only you guys because you guys are the cheapest? I don't know. I can't limited data you've given me, right? Like, so it's vague.
I'm giving you an example from my world. Like one thing that's dealing with work and dealing with personal stuff, like personal aspect. Like there ain't never been a time where in the Minneapolis Twin Cities area where damn near every other person in
people culturally we're not the same, so we don't believe in wiping our ass with our hand or using toilet water. Okay, there's a lot of different things culturally that's over here now that all these people are over here and people can see. But
I gotta admit, the motherfuckers nasty regardless.
Yeah, listen. See, you can do that. But I was going to say this: as far as a trucking company, Trump passed a law that if you can't speak English, you can't even get a CDL anymore. So that helps a lot of Black American men who've been kind of pushed out of the trucking industry. And there's just so many other things he's doing state by state. But in order for you to get a real picture of it, you have to look at like the 201 executive orders that he has put into place since January. You have to literally follow the law. But Trump is doing a lot of different things that's helping Black Americans directly. You know what I'm saying? So these are just some of the ways that we need to correct ourselves. But as far as in our different cities, in our different neighborhoods where, it's a bunch of Black people, the urban communities, we have to drown these people out. We have to drown out the Asian from the beauty supply store. It has to be us. It has to be us. It's
You don't think Trump's done more bad for the black community than good?
right now? No.
Name what he did bad. I want to hear.
No, name what he did good. Because she was naming some stuff.
You said he did bad.
No. Name what he did good. I want you to name what he did good.
I can name one thing he did. I can name one thing that he did that was good. So he freed Kodak Black. He freed Lil Wayne.
Oh my God!
What else? That nigga, he made weed. Wow.
Again,
He declassified weed. So y'all niggas don't go to jail no more.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie.
This is how immigrants talk. You gotta watch them. They act like they're playing, but they're not.
Can I give y'all one thing that he did?
No, NPC is an immigrant.
Can I give y'all one thing that he did good?
For the black community, not a black rapper.
Yeah, and Yaya, I'm not even talking about rappers, bro. And Yaya has spoke on it, and she said something about the trucking. I ain't gonna lie to you. The numbers of the lows, like, they was low balling for a minute, man. Them bitches is climbing back up because they getting a lot of those guys that literally were taking any type of load because these people come over here and they not really used to that type of money. They come over here and they flooded the market, and now they flooded the market for not even just America. I can't say it's
Americans. Americans, but we are Americans.
Americans, bro. Yeah, Americans. He's clearing that up.
Let me get another one.
And I see it.
Let me get another one. That's a fact.
I'm in Trump too, so that's a fact.
Yeah, and construction. No. Construction as well. All these corporate businesses were paying illegals crumbs. So people, young men who had their own construction companies were being outbid in the bidding pool. So you have to be in this shit. You got to be in this shit, paying attention to what's going on so you can understand how you can benefit. Yeah, no one is going to, come and just tell you every single thing. You got to be a part of the conversation and go do your research as well, and join Black American groups who are also keeping up with all this stuff. You know what I'm saying? You got to keep up with it.
I don't understand. I don't even understand how that's beneficial to the Black community. No. Because what was just said was things that were uniformly applied to all Americans.
That's what I
asked you specifically. What I asked you specifically is, what has he done to benefit Black America? What does he do to benefit Black people?
It wasn't even, my question was never what is he done to benefit Black people.
Don't know they're American. That's the problem. Black people don't know they're American. So anything that's done for Americans are also done for Black people. But Black people don't know they're American. Y'all think y'all foo-foo finger eaters.
No, but
y'all not from America. So therefore, anything done for Americans is not done for y'all.
We think we would, Crystal. We think we are.
I swear to God.
Yo, you gotta know who you are to know how the fuck you benefiting. Like, everything he's doing is to benefit us. Everything.
Yeah, if you go when you travel outside the United States to Latin America, they call you Americano, Gringo. When you travel to Nigeria, where NPC is from, they would call you American. Every other place in the world you travel to, they won't even call you Black, they would call you American. So Crystal is right. The NPC knows what I'm talking about too. I mean, nobody.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie.
They all know.
It's the funniest shit I've heard all year.
Yo, all these people know who the fuck you are. All of them know, and they get over off the ignorance of you not knowing. That's the bottom line. In law, by aligning with you in law, that's how they are able to get what they get. And so now, by your Black vote, and all these people are over here, you signed off for them to get benefits too, because y'all all the same, and don't make the illegals go home, and we all minority, and we BIPOC, and all this other fucking fake ass bullshit that if you were going to their country, you wouldn't get a goddamn thing. But they can only get shit off your ass. They get shit off of you because you don't know that you're giving it to them, thinking you're the same.
Because you
shout out to the nation. Hold on. Like very quickly.
Lord, please, can you let Mr. Wilson go? Go ahead, Mr.
And if we listen closely to what everybody's been saying, first of all, the question from Sister Lux and Sister Alpha Bobby were great questions because a lot of people can't explain it. Y'all, shout out to Sister Yaya for breaking it down. So the problem is this: we remove ourselves from the American construct to put ourselves into the black construct. And then when we put ourselves in the black construct, that construct is connected to all the other constructs that benefit all these make-believe minorities that we do the work and fight for. The bigger picture, as y'all described, is perfect. That global white supremacy and racism decided they wanted two things. Listen closely, this is the game. They wanted two things. They wanted a new political class, because they saw that Americans and Black Americans are waking up, and they wanted a free labor force. So what they did was they opened up the borders to everyone. They put these people in our neighborhoods, and this is what we have now, is that we have the baby being born with all these other things. When you say DEI, when you say minority, when you say person of color, when you say BIPOC, none of these things have anything to do with you. But when you sign up on the dotted line with the contract to say that that is you and you're fighting for them, you have put the noose around your own neck. So in 2026, not just Black Americans, but every other group in this country is now delineating, separating, and fighting for their rights, because everyone now can see the game. As my grandfather used to say, if you want to hide it from a nigga, put it in the book. A lot of people are reading now. They got the information, and they're giving the information to everyone. I'm going to say it again. Listen closely. Global white supremacy and racism has controlled our government for a while. That's what the white boys are telling you in MAGA. They're saying that they now know that the United States government is owned, right? Now, since it's owned now, it's not the old United States government. These corporations said, we're going to take your country. We're going to allow everyone to come in here, and those people will follow us blindly like zombies, because we took them out of their desperate situations. And now they're going to follow us like blind zombies. They're going to be our political dummies, but they will always also be the cheapest workforce. And the number one thing we can do is, when we do this project, we can put them in the Black neighborhoods. That's what's happening. And now we're sitting back fighting amongst each other, not knowing what the play was and who the true enemy is.
Yeah, that's the one that people aren't willing to go after. That's what I'm saying. If you look at it, the immigrants are the feet, and the white country rulers are the head. So why are we attacking the feet? The head is the one doing this. I'm trying to understand.
I agree, Sister Lux.
Seems like the anger is misdirected at the immigrant and not the ones who bring the immigrant in.
No, it's not. Tell you why. So your breakdown is great. We already tried what you're saying, Lux. We already tried to say we said we want all Blacks on this planet to come here, and let's fight this motherfucker here. If we cut his head off here, it'll be very easy to do it everywhere else. But now
who is it?
No, I just described who it was, Sister Lux. Can I just finish? Can I finish? And I'll be quiet for another 2-3 hours. I promise. When Pan-Africanism was at the height, we thought that we brought everyone here and kumbaya with everybody, we could beat this here. That was the goal. If we beat them here, we can beat them everywhere. But let's see that thought process of everyone uniting under flat black to say we're going to fight that motherfucker is not working.
Wait, Mister, real quick, can I just say the reason why it didn't work, because Africans are tribal. They're not united on the continent. So it's a situation where it was never going to work, because they are not they kill their own, they mess up their own, they're in power in their own place, and they're still savage, and we're not the same people. So we can never be together, but they want you to think we can be together over here, while turmoil and all types of crazy shit is going on over there, okay? So you can't fall for the let's be united over here when at home is on fire and they're fleeing and running away. So
but
go ahead.
Hold
on, go ahead, mister. Go ahead, mister. Go ahead.
So let me just land here. I'm not even talking about Africans. I'm talking about all Black people on the planet. We can't just say Africans or Caribbeans. all black people on this planet are going against some type of tyranny from the establishment. That was the thought process when we came together thinking that. So you are absolutely right that it won't work because of the way we were raised and what we believe in. But now we can clearly see, once again in 2026, who the true enemy is again. So maybe it is now possible that groups that can come together, because we're never going to get all. Maybe we can have these groups now of us that know who the true enemy is to come together and say, we're going to cut this motherfucker's head off, arms, and legs at the same time. And I land.
So I just want to talk about like the tangible reality, right? And, like, no trolling, because I think we've had enough fun. Like, I think that some of the things that Yaya is saying, because I love FBA, I love ADOS, because I love black self-determination no matter what ethnicity of black you are. So I like black self-determination. I like when people are pragmatic. I like when people are practical. But we're saying the right thing, but there's a lot of like passion but no plan. So you're talking about black immigrants and we're not the same and we're never going to be together and they're tribalistic and they're not one of us. And it's like, what does that have to do with the tangible reality of what's going on? The vast majority of illegal immigrants that are causing the issues that are taking the social services that are supposed to be black Americans, those are Hispanic Americans. The vast majority when you look at the numbers. And then the other thing is that when you guys talk about the white man, you can point out a problem, but even in the problem, you can't be accountable a little bit because the white man didn't get there by himself and didn't want any immigrants to come over. When every man said, we don't want immigrants to come over, y'all niggas said that nigga was xenophobic and that he only wanted white immigrants to come over and then the black one should come too. So you can't have the most pro-immigrant people complain about this now, blame it on man, and then villainize black immigrants when the biggest problem caused by Hispanic immigrants. They just can't do it.
And this is why it won't work, because the reality situation is let me just say this. Let me just say this real quick.
That's not history.
That's what I'm saying.
It's not history that you guys voted for the party that's pro-immigrant.
In this moment, while
that's not
immigrants
were brought over here because of cheap labor. Go ahead, Yaya.
Yeah, but you guys voted them in. You guys voted the party in.
A lot of Africans are very loud and wrong, and this is why they can't.
You guys didn't vote majority for the Democrats.
Behind us.
You guys didn't do that.
Do it. So hold on, let me just say this.
No, tell me I'm wrong.
I'm saying this because I'm going to keep saying what I'm saying because you're not going to understand. Again, because hold on, because we do not have the same fight. You cannot unite with people just because you have brown skin. As I stated before, we are over here living side by side with Caucasians. In Nigeria, it is all of their own people fighting each other. Okay, they have corrupt leaders that are their own bloodline that are oppressing their own tribes in their own country. So because things. They're not fighting outside people. They're fighting their own people and killing people over religion. I'm very much so right.
It's different ethnicities.
Let me finish. No.
But you're ignorant and wrong.
I'm not.
We're not the same ethnicity.
They are killing.
And this is the issue.
They're not killing each other. They're not killing the same.
The denial.
There's 300 languages in Nigeria. You don't know what you're talking about.
I don't want to move you, but you can't keep coming off your mic. You can say
how many languages are in Nigeria?
You can say what you want to say after I finish. You're not going to talk while I'm talking. What I'm saying to you is this. Whether you're Yoruba, Igbo, Hausa, Delta, Fulani, whatever tribe you are, and all the ones that are in the villages, they're different people and they fight and kill each other for different religious reasons. You will have Nigerians over there saying, please, Trump, come and help us. Please help make this country better. But then you'll have Nigerians here in America saying they don't need any help. There's no way to help people like this because the ones over here who have fled from their countries and have escaped, they have no fight in them to fix home. So they don't even have, they fled, they left. If they don't have fight to fix home, they cannot unite in your home to fight. So the concept was stupid. Hold on. Stop. No, you cannot, May, very clearly. You cannot. We, as Black Americans, we need to understand this shit forever, okay? These people have left for a better life or whatever they left for, being Black and getting that money, the bag, and they're all telling them what to do to get here and how to be in our communities and get whatever, right? Get the black bag, whatever the fuck, right? What I'm saying is these people cannot unite with you on your land. They are not patriots to their own land. We are patriots. We are home. So because someone has brown skin, they are here off of your patriotism. They are here off of our ancestors' patriotism. And they're trying to align with us for the benefit of our patriotism. They're not fighting for shit, ever. So until they go home and fight, ain't shit to talk about. So even having people on this stage talking that are not Black American about what's going on in America and fighting, please get that out of your head, Black Americans. It ain't happening because these people are in turmoil in their own countries. And
only a person with a low IQ would think you're cooking. Every single thing that you said was a rocket shit.
You're lying.
She has a point.
Like nothing you said made any sense. First of all, in Nigeria, first of all, you said that we're the same people.
I said you're different tribes. You're different tribes.
NPC, if I may.
You first said that we're the same people. We're fucking not. Second of all, even if what you said was, did you address any of the points that were made? The only thing that you said is that we can't work together as Africans so that Black Americans trust. Why is everything so emotional? What is this about trust? Why isn't this about economic? Why isn't this about some type of economic tangible? Because the fact is that whether or not you get along with an immigrant, even if they're polite, you have to understand that by having cheap labor here, it hurts you indirectly, whether they're polite or not. Everything is emotional with y'all. It's not strategic. It's all, they don't like me, so don't be around them. Nigga, even if we did like you, it would still be not the best thing that there's an influx of workers that are lowering your wages.
Yeah, that was a horrible thing. It's not about emotion at all.
Is that a pretty emotional meme? Very illogical arguments.
Excuse me. Stop. Can I say something? This is Crystal speaking. NPC. So if that was the case, when you Nigerians and Somalians been like stealing mad money, did y'all include any Black Americans? Say, look, this is how we getting this bag from the United States. Let me put y'all on this game, right? Let me add y'all to us, ripping them the fuck off. Did you any?
Only Crystal, with respect, because I do like you, Crystal, with respect, only a Black American would ask for a free handout of, you got a finesse, why don't you just tell me about it for free? Like, that's fucking dumb.
Money. You are stealing money.
Only a Black American would be so entitled to say, you guys get millions, tell me how to get millions for free. You're not entitled to shit.
And what NPC?
Why don't you tell me how to get millions for free?
And what NPC is showing you? What
NPC, you said it's about economics.
Listen, and what NPC is showing you, it is a one-sided relationship. We can be here and fake align with you, but we ain't helping y'all with shit. That's what the fuck is going on. It's been going on this whole time. So when you see all these people, listen, a Nigerian's gonna always tell the truth about how ridiculous they are. Like they gonna always show their ass because they don't even know how loud and obnoxious and arrogantly wrong they are.
It's not a free thing. If it wasn't for us, you niggas wouldn't be over here getting the money that you talking about. I'm not giving out for free. But what the fuck? I just don't. Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you. I've been preaching this shit, and I done got kicked out the room before for preaching that shit. All types of shit. And I try to tell my people all the time, like, I ain't got nothing against immigrants, bro. But we can't help them niggas until we help ourselves. That's what it's down to right then. Like, fuck all the other shit. We cannot help them niggas until we help ourselves. Because obviously they don't want to help us until they help themselves. Yeah, so you have to adapt.
So
all that kumbaya shit don't work, man.
Real quick, y'all. Real quick. Can we all just definitively say that the immigrants who we're talking about, who we're complaining about, irrespective of who we are and what we have been in this country, have found a way to get some money? See, it didn't matter about.
We're not complaining though. We're just speaking of facts.
1 second. So that's why I'm confused as fuck. Because we speaking as if we got to get the immigrants out of here. We got to push them out of here. They've been doing that shit irrespective of where the fuck we was at. Loads of us everywhere, all around, every fucking state. And they been getting their money no matter where we was at. So I'm trying to understand what's this, why we blaming everybody else? It ain't nobody else to blame.
Hold on. We not blaming nobody for nothing, Lux. We not. What we are is.
Can I go next? Go ahead, Lux.
Hold on. Let's let Lex finish, and then we're gonna go to Nathan.
Thank you. I'm just saying, like, the conversation, I get it. It's like, but first and foremost, the question I asked earlier, nobody answered it. Just because y'all gave long answers didn't mean that y'all answered it. The answer is no. The American government did not put anything into place to specifically help Black people recoup the industry.
I gave you answers.
1 second. Damn.
Lux, I gave you answers.
Okay. Go ahead, Luke. Go.
I'm just saying, I gave you answers, man. Lux, I get
why you feel. I don't know what you're talking about. You didn't give me answers. Because the only answer is fucking no.
Lux, I get why you feel the way you do, and please don't get mad at me when I wake this shit up. But we know that your baby daddy is a nigga from out the country, man.
Hold on.
He a nigga from out the.
Hold on. Let's stay away from personal attacks.
I wasn't attacking nobody personally, man.
My baby daddy is attacking wealthy, and that's none of your.
Yeah, but you're making it personal. Let's just move the mic around. Go ahead, Nathan.
1 second. I wanted to finish. I don't even know why he mentioned that. That was irrelevant. But like I said, the immigrants came here, did what they needed to do, regardless of what we were doing. Regardless of if we was distracted doing other shit or not. They still came here and got their money. So then the question remains, well, why can't Black people just do the same thing? Why can't Black people build infrastructure and everything these other immigrants have been doing? Because wait, earlier Yaya said that the government made it possible for these people to have these things. They gave them 7 years, free money or whatever to do with it. But then I asked, did the government do this for y'all now? No. So what is this? What? Just get to the job. Just get to doing what we gotta do. Stop complaining about the immigrants. Stop worrying about motherfuckers that never mattered in the first place to your fucking wealth or your fucking history. It obviously never mattered because for them, they've been doing it. For the white folks, they've been getting it. What's the problem with for Black people? Because we don't mention the elephant in the room. We're gonna blame the immigrants. I just don't understand. Regardless of who the immigrants are, I just don't get it that Black people just can't take responsibility for where we are in this country.
So here's the thing, what happened, right? What we can see is 260,000 Somalians. I'm using this as a recent example of a bigger problem. Just in that 260,000 Somalians, 80,000 in Minnesota, right? They have, when they take and steal money, tax people money and stuff like that, that's our money. Have we not forgotten that your grandparents, and including you as well, and Black people pay taxes in this country? So that's number one. Let's clarify that. That's our money too as well. Now, out of that group, they stole $9 billion so far. When you divide that by 80,000, that's 112,000 per person. So that is one particular small group, and that's a lot of freaking money. And on the results of it, because people don't understand cause and effect, the effect is the federal government shut down the whole state, shut down programs, making it harder for us to get these grants, making it harder for us to start businesses. So now we're going to be looked at with a microscope when we try to operate our companies. That's a problem. So we always have to understand the scientific concept. I always believe in cause and effect. So we should not permit them to come up over here and do these type of things. I only got 30 seconds to speak. So lastly is this. When they came up over here, many decades ago, decades ago, they have worked with white supremacy to undercut us, talk crap about us, call us lazy. We don't work good. Please choose me over them. Please, I have witnesses myself. My parents have seen it as well. So we do blame them. I blame both. The white people that brought them here and them specifically. And I'm going to tell them in their face. So they're both to blame. They're not all.
I can respect that.
Understand these concepts. They know that they're coming to a white supremacist country. They understand that white people look at us at the bottom, and they take full advantage of it. Say I've talked to people when they go to interviews, they would say, and I asked them this in there, hey, do you call yourself black? No, I call myself Nigerian, Haitian, with all these other names. They make sure to differentiate themselves from us. And then when they get caught with these type of crimes, with their pants down, they would say, oh, you caught me? Oh, snap, I'm a black American. I'm black. Please don't prosecute me. You see, we're not stupid. We're hustling. We created this type of situation. Their game is over. We have always created corporations and businesses in America. We have built this country. Don't never forget it. I'm from Atlanta. We represent the realness.
So very quickly, I'll be snappy, and just to respond to the gentleman, right? So I was born in America, but my ancestry is in Africa, and I am pro-African American. Yes, he was. Steph.
Nathan, were you done?
Very quickly to confirm.
Nathan, were you done?
I got to take a phone call, sorry.
Yes.
Okay. So it's okay to get my ramble on?
Go ahead, I'll go after you.
Go ahead.
Excellent. So like what I was saying, there were a number of fallacies, and it was evident of how both black people in America, that's what I was saying, I'm pro delineation. Black people in America do have to separate themselves from every other group of black people in the world, right? That is 100% understandable to the extent that, yes, there were black people in America before colonization. So anybody who does their basic research, and I'm going to put this link back in here. I'm putting a link in here. Just click it and just have it in your browser, because I'm going to break something down very quickly, because I think Yaya was speaking to this, right? She pointed out the status correction. It's somewhat complicated, but once you understand these definitions, it works. But for Nathan, and if he's taking the call, he might not hear me. Like, he was incorrect to the extent of thinking, oh, black people, oh yeah, they think we're lazy, blah, blah, blah. The same thing happens here in America, right? Where the image of Africa is this desolate, impoverished, terrible. It's like the 6th or 7th hell on earth, right? That ensures that black people don't see the investment opportunities there, right? China's been doing it. China has seen the investment opportunities in Africa. Europe saw the investment opportunities in Africa, right? The British, the French, any of these colonial powers, right? But they present, especially to black people, right, in America, right, that, oh, Africa is this way. And then to the Africans, they present that, oh, look, this is how black people are, to ensure, right? This is, this is warfare, actually, if you psychological warfare, right? Which is relating to how empires maintain power one way or another. Make sure this group does not come together, because if they do, it's going to be a threat one way or another. So again, like I was saying, I am pro delineation for, black people in America. And if you click the link that I just shared, it's like from 2, maybe 3 minutes ago, right? And it has definitions, right? This is from opm.gov. This is how the United States views people that come in here, whether you're immigrant or not, right? So there's the racial categories: American Indian, Alaskan Native, Asian, Black or African American, Native Hawaiian or other Pacific Islander, and then white, right? And that's 5 racial categories, right? And 4 out of those 5 are attached to a landmass, right? 4 out of those 5. So the Asian, American Indian, a Native Hawaiian, and white, they're all attached to a landmass. A person having origins in any of the original peoples of, and then it's a landmass that is described. But for Black or African American, right, it's a person having origins in any of the Black racial groups of Africa. Just look at this, like what the fuck? Everybody else's has a person having origins in any of the original peoples of North, South, and South America, because America, it has in, parentheses, including Central America, right? Because the Western Hemisphere, this is the Americas, right? North, Central, and South America. This is America, right? But speaking, exclusively to the United States of America, based on, the governmental borders, right? And who maintains tribal affiliation or community attachment. And that's for to Yaya's point, right? So because also, maintaining a tribal affiliation or community attachment is key to your nation, one way or another. But Asian, any person having origins in any of the original peoples of Far East, right, Southeast Asia, or the Indian subcontinent, including, for example, hold on, I'm going to.
What are we doing?
This is the problem.
Can I say something?
Okay, wait. I'm almost done. Okay, I will finish it here. Yo, look.
Can I ask a question after this?
I'll finish it here. I will finish it here. Okay.
That's my question. Real fast. Right?
I just said I'm going after him.
Before you ask a question,
and I go after you, sister.
Yeah, that's good. Now go ahead, Lord.
Fucking hell.
All right,
I'm just speaking to and this is why also for Yaya, this is why status correction is going to be very difficult. But anyway, at the end of the day,
status correction isn't going to be difficult, and that's what you're talking about is not what I'm talking about. So again, another foreigner talking, you don't know what he's talking about.
Hold on.
You don't know what you're talking about, sir.
The last thing that I'm mentioning.
You try to get in a conversation that has nothing to do with you, and then you try to teach someone, and you have no idea what you're talking about. What you're talking about is just a simple form that has nothing to do with what I'm talking about. So stop,
okay.
I don't get it. I don't get it.
Yo, look,
order in here or not?
Yeah, it's order. Lord, just take 15 seconds to land your plane, and then we're gonna go to staff.
I'll just yield to that. I'll keep my 15 seconds to interject.
I don't even know where somebody said that was an option. I really don't even know where somebody said that was an option. But I do want to challenge, this way in which my people are identified. Our classification has been changed how many times? Wonder if you know. And this one, unity that everybody speaks of. Africa has how many countries?
54.
Okay. Is there unity there?
No.
Who created those countries? Hold
on, Lord. You had your chance.
I didn't ask to be educated.
I was living
Let me be ignorant. Just let me be ignorant. Yeah, let me be ignorant. Because I don't need an education place right now. What I'm saying is that if the premise of what I said in terms of us being misclassified, which is by design, then everything else is null and void. There's a benefit for us not being classified correctly. So, there will always be tribalism. And those who can come together and unify on whatever in whatever means that you can unify with a group, come together, build, and that's wonderful. But this whole notion, this utopia that all black people unite, that doesn't exist anywhere. It doesn't, and so it's just a fallacy. I just that should be out of there. And then I just want to say to Lux. I appreciated your submission in terms of, why are we worried about, but if something impacts me, then I should be concerned. If something impacts my bottom line, my family, I should be concerned about that. And then lastly, I didn't know anything about, the origin of your child's father, but to suggest that doesn't matter, Lux, it could. I'm not saying it does.
It doesn't. That doesn't matter to the conversation at all.
It could show a bias. That's all I'm saying. So that part could be.
I'm asking why me as a Black American with two Black fucking parents who've been raised in America my entire fucking life is wondering why Black people can't do what the fuck they need to do, irrespective of any immigrants being around. That has nothing to do with anyone. My child or anyone else's.
Has to do with
doesn't have to stop no motion. Doesn't have to stop no motion, love. But it is impactful. It is impactful. I didn't hear your question, love. I didn't hear your question. I wasn't in the room.
You see what I mean? You see what?
Yeah, I didn't hear your question.
You see what?
Let's let Steph finish right quick.
Hold on.
Yeah, but I still spoke to what your submission was.
Do you see why what I'm saying matters? Because you're saying that my son's father mattered when that wasn't even a fucking conversation. Why he was responding wasn't even why what I said. I said that black people could have did these things irrespective of immigrants. That has nothing to do with my son's father. Now, if you're willing to say that it does, that's just dumb.
I said that you could have a bias because of
how could I have a bias because I'm a black person wondering why black people aren't doing things?
That's a reality.
What's the reality?
What is the reality? A bias, and that's all that the judge said.
What's the bias?
Could be a bias.
What could be a bias?
You being biased towards immigrants to the benefit because of your affiliation.
What do you mean? How? In which way?
Your disposition.
What disposition?
The one that you were submitting.
What
that they don't have anything to do with anything. What they do, we shouldn't be worried about that disposition.
Bruh, if white people came here and did what the fuck they needed to do, irrespective of how many black people was here, if the immigrants came here to do whatever the fuck they needed to do, irrespective of how many black people are here, how the fuck does that got anything to do with my baby daddy? I'm just trying to understand.
Okay, let me help. Okay, let me just say this. So what she's just saying is it could be a bias because you have now procreated. It's just like
why is my baby daddy a part of this conversation? It doesn't matter who the fuck I procreate with.
I thought you were trying to answer the question. Okay,
the bottom line is, listen, before we start even going in on this conversation, the foundation of this is mind your fucking business. Okay? That had nothing to do with 1 second. That had nothing to do with the conversation. It currently still has nothing to fuck conversation. For all the people who have heard me speak before and have a little notepad of all the things that they know about Lux, please, if I need to hire you to speak for me or to share anything about me, I will give you the okay. I'll say, hey, I need you to go ahead and think of some memories you have. Mind your own fucking business. Because it's weird as fuck. Y'all be moving so fucking weird and y'all some fucking adults. You're a fucking grown-up.
That's fair game. We can keep it objective.
None of y'all. So please, focus on the fucking conversation, which is the immigrants who are illegal immigrants. I would never fuck with an illegal immigrant who are people who are not supposed to be here. The government didn't make it for my baby daddy to be here. He doesn't even fucking live here, you fucking idiots. So that's what I'm saying. Please focus on the conversation. Please.
Why do everybody know who your baby daddy is?
Hold on. I just wanted to...
They're thirsty. They didn't have a conversation one time with one person and they can't forget. This is how it is in fucking IGB. They're obsessed with my life and shit that I got going on. Motherfuckers are like, oh, Lux this. Like, why the fuck did the nigga
let's not make it personal. Let's talk about the day.
These niggas are obsessed.
Yeah, hold on, Nathan. Let me just say this real quick, because this just goes off what Lux was saying and like trying to understand the relevance of it all. So here's a policy writer, a black guy, who's going to explain how and why it's so detrimental. That way, you can hear from somebody professionally who actually writes policy, so that it can make sense. All right, here we go.
Right citizenship was created for descendants of slaves. How the fuck did you not know this in this 2026? So, as a former federal policy writer, let me educate a lot of you ignorant ass people. When any initiative is created in the federal government, it is always going to be created to answer something that is going on institutionally at that time. I don't know how you don't understand this. So you basically think that they just say, oh, let's just give birthright citizenship to every motherfucker from every country all over the world. No, it does not work that way. Whenever we write policies and regulations in the federal government, and I did this for many years, maybe you already know, every initiative is created to answer something that is going on.
Oh, sorry, phone call came through. Hold on. All right, hold on, let me fix it. Hold on, I'm sorry.
So, with this though,
all right.
No, it does not work that way. Whenever we write policies and regulations in the federal government, and I did this for many years, maybe you already know, it's all...
Oh my God, hold on a second, y'all. I gotta tell my son's friend. Hey, sweetheart, who's this? I'm gonna call you. Charles gonna call you right back when you get out the shower. Okay. All right. Bye, sweet. All right, I got my son's phone. Hold on. Here we go.
Every initiative is created to answer something that is going on institutionally at that time. So, what this literally means that if you are not a descendant of slaves, you should not be getting any birthright citizenship or any of the other reparations or incentives that comes with being here unless you came here the right motherfucking way. How do you not know this? Do you know why you don't know this?
Hold on.
Because billions of dollars are being spent, are being moved to buy out your fucking emotions, who anchor their validation into being a Christian, being a Democrat, being a Q-dog, and all of this bullshit that you tie your loyalty to that teaches you this illusion of inclusion that includes everything but you. You know what? At this point, and with so much research available, in 2026, it's a fucking decision. It's a choice to be stupid. Staying stupid is a fucking choice. It's citizenship and every other form of reparations that is there. That was created for the descendants of slaves. Your black ass, you have been taught. You have been taught to sit here and fight and create an argument for all of these other so-called underprivileged groups, all of these so-called minority groups who come here and benefit from the shit that your ancestors been through. Oh, that includes the Africans who were not born here too. They are included in that. If you are not a descendant of black slaves, birthright citizenship, every other form of reparations and incentives that comes with, it does not apply to you.
All right. So, with that being on the table, understanding people being over here in your communities, getting any incentive that was created, meaning black businesses, there was money set aside. $8.3 billion was set aside for black Americans to get the bag, to start businesses, to be entrepreneurs. But we got every other fucking ethnic group in that motherfucker too. Okay? So this is the real issue. As a black American, you need to understand that. Walk by and you see that foo-foo restaurant and they started that fucking business. When you see that hair braid up, when you see that Mexican restaurant, when you see that Hajib, Indian this and Indian that and blah, 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 all these different people in your motherfucking neighborhood that's getting all this money and getting that bag, and you're broke and your family's broke, and you seeing black men bums on the street and they ain't got no job and they're homeless, and you see people in poverty and they don't have shit and they can't get hired nowhere. This is what this is about.
Yaya for president.
I understand what you're saying, but what about the shit that we already had established and they bombed the shit and tore that up? I'm just asking a question. I'm asking her a question. I'm asking you a question.
You're asking me what?
What about the shit that we already had established before they bombed it? Black Wall Street, Tulsa, Oklahoma.
The immigrants did that, not the white people.
I'm just asking a question. I don't want nobody to.
Hold on, Crystal's trying to answer you, sweetheart. Crystal's trying to answer you.
I'm asking a question though.
She's trying to answer it.
All right.
Go ahead, Crystal.
That was actually me. I'm sorry. Somebody else. It was me. I didn't say nothing. Immigrants must have did that.
Yeah, it was actually me. It's actually Nathan. Here's the thing.
Listen. Can the Simp sit down and let the woman that I was asking a question to answer the question?
People jumped in. I didn't. Okay, go ahead. Is it Nafi? What are you, African? What's up?
No, I'm not African.
What do you want? What do you want?
I asked the question. I just need an answer. That's all.
You said what happened to it?
Like what I'm asked, the question that I asked is like, I heard what you played and what you saying, but I'm going even further than that.
And I'm saying, like, we had Black Wall Streets all over the country. We had Tulsa, Oklahoma, all types of shit, Rosewood, different things like that we had as Black people. It was our shit. It was us. And they destroyed that. So what I'm asking is, like, what's your response to that? That's it.
Yeah, it was bombed. I mean, that should make you know more than anything that you're American Indian. If they bombed and tore up all your cities and your towns, or built dams everywhere, why would you think you were from West Africa? That, if anything, that should just validate even more what he's saying about birthright citizenship. So again, our families, our ancestors suffered from all that stuff. The Homestead Act. They suffered from land deeds being stolen and their allodial titles being stolen. Okay, they are the ones who dealt with the experiments in the hospitals and all these different diseases and the Trail of Tears and paper genocide, where they reclassified us from Indian to Black to Negro to colored to all these other bullshit that allowed all these immigrants to come and align with us. We're the ones that suffered from the Siberian people on those reservations posing as they're us as they took on our identity. We are those people. So when you see all this money set aside, it ain't for all these other motherfuckers. It's for us. It's for us.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Somebody's in the Matrix. Crystal, you're in the Matrix. But let Nathan respond, and then let's try to get back to the title.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Yeah, I didn't want to take too long because it's part two what I had to say. So, listen, we have demands of this country. They owe us money, right? So we're in line to get resources. And we shouldn't allow other groups to jump in front of us to get those type of resources on stuff that you said, Wilmington, North Carolina, Black Wall Street. These things happen. So we should not allow other groups, including white women too as well, to claim that they're minority and get resources from us, which is crazy. We have to listen to this. There's been studies about it. If you don't believe what I'm about to say, go on ChatGPT, research what I'm about to say. Whenever you have mass immigration into this country, whether it's illegal or legal, the negative side effects will be what? The answer will be Black Americans. If there's studies about this, you can ask ChatGPT, whatever you want to ask. And the benefactor of mass deportation will be what again? Black Americans once again. And it will give you all the details and information you would need to know. It should be common sense about this. When you have mass immigration, legal immigration from third world countries with a capitalistic type of country that we have, they will come in a legal way and undercut you and cause what? Wage stagnation. The reason why wages are stuck so long because they keep pumping people accepting low wages from third world countries. Also, too, as we speak right now, Tim Walz has over 600 illegals that committed crimes in his community that he refused to release to ICE, right? They're releasing criminals that committed crimes in our neighborhoods and back into our society and preventing ICE from picking them up and deporting them. Guess who that affects? That affects also, too, the amount of drugs and fentanyl that's been pumped in our communities are coming from countries like Latin American countries, Mexico with the cartel. These people do not give a flip about your kids that's taking these drugs. When we talk about weed, unfortunately, about 4 years ago, my colleague of mine in North Carolina, be specifically in Charlotte, he invited me over to his house. We became friends, his family, his daughters, and everything, right? He called me one day and said, my daughter passed away from smoking a joint. Many months later, the autopsy came about. It was laced with weed, with fentanyl. She didn't know about it. This stuff is real. Black Americans are being affected by it. We do not need to have this influx and our doors open. And I don't know who the F signed off your cities. What the hell is? I don't even know where the heck that came from. Should be stopped at this point. So we should create a lit man's sanctuary city should not be in our vocabulary whatsoever.
You're flying real long right now.
All right, brother, but you didn't have nothing intelligent to say. But I'm gonna land on that.
No, okay, so you talking about weed with the fentanyl shit, my nigga? Like, what about the alcohol, the tobacco? If you want to be on that type of time, like, what about that shit? Alcohol, tobacco. Niggas smoking cigarettes and getting drunk, getting liver cancer and shit like that. Like, what is you talking about?
I'm talking about 2 things can be true at the same time.
You talking about marijuana? You talking about motherfuckers smoking weed?
Man, let's get back on the topic.
Yeah, because I really did want to ask y'all a question because I've been listening. I've been listening to y'all, right? Because I initially asked the question because I really wanted to get a full breakdown. But now that I'm listening, I hear the history. I understand the mission. But I still don't understand what are the guarantees that specifically this will benefit Black Americans, because I haven't heard that part. I've heard the executive orders that Trump has done.
Nothing.
That will benefit.
Sister Alpha.
None of that shit.
Sister Alpha, I think.
Hold on, y'all gotta let her get the question out.
Hold on.
Yeah, please.
Because I've heard what you're saying. But I haven't heard anything specifically, because Yaya kept saying this is for us, right? And I want to believe that, and I'm cool with that. I do get, yes, we got to go get it. But what I'm saying is I haven't heard a single thing that has specifically been designed for Black Americans. That to me is an issue, because how do we know, just as much as we bought into what you were talking about, Mr. earlier, about just how much we bought into BIPOC, just as much as we bought into Pan-Africanism, how do we know that buying into this idea of getting rid of immigrants is not another trick bag for Black Americans? That they are not going to use this to still benefit them at the end of the day? That is my question. I'm just trying to
I thought I tried my best to break it down.
The shit they say is designed for Americans. It's designed for Americans, but when Black Americans go for it,
hold on, I thought she was asking Yaya.
All right, come on.
Is she talking to me?
Do your research.
I thought she said
ain't for Black
Go ahead.
I mean, I can talk. I can say.
That's okay. I thought she was asking you. Go ahead, Nafi.
No, I'm just saying. They at one point they would say, well, yeah, this is for Americans and shit. But then when Black Americans go for it, it's not for Black Americans. Like the young lady was talking earlier about the beauty salons and this and the other and shit. Like, yo, that shit ain't for us. Even if we go for it, it's not for us. You know what I mean? We go for this shit, try to get loans and shit like that. They deny us for those loans. That shit go to the distributors and shit like that. You can have the foreigners and shit. Yeah, it's for them. Like, this is something, and I'm going to land my plane after this. I don't want to hold y'all up like other people do. Like, yo, for real rap, they look out for the foreign motherfuckers and shit. We Black, we here, we in America, which I don't even like that terminology for us to describe us and shit, but that's for another time. But this shit is for foreigners. This shit's for foreign Black people that come over here, and somebody even said that. Where they get money and shit, don't gotta pay no taxes for like 7 fucking years and shit like that. Let's keep it a buck. That's what it is. We all know that shit. It ain't for us. Like, segregation was real, and be honest with you, as far as I feel, that was the realest shit ever. That was the best thing for us. Segregation. We have got our own shit. We helping each other out. We building our own communities. We doing our own shit. You understand what I'm saying? That's what's best for us and shit. Look at the shit that's going on. Niggas is talking about, yo, I'm American and shit. Yeah, that's all good. But when you break it down and you go to the bank, or you trying to start a fucking business, these motherfuckers ain't trying to fuck with you that own these banks and shit like that run these banks. They not fucking with you. Period. They not. If they do fuck with you, you better come with some bread. That's number one. You better come with some fucking bread.
Yo, what is you talking about, yo? I'm trying to hear you, but it's kind of sounding ignorant. If you have an EIN number or you have
other people hear what I'm saying. You don't understand, but other people understand.
I have a question. Hey, you guys. Oh my God. Thank you so much. Oh, my bad.
No, go ahead.
I
was just saying, hey, sweetheart.
Oh, hey. I am like so refreshed coming into this room. I'm so tired of these rooms not having no type of like intellect. Y'all are so well versed and very educated, and so I'm just very appreciative of the topic. But I do have a question because I'm hearing both sides, right? Y'all, your side, I get your point, and I'm in total agreement. However, there is fear that's in our community, and the fear is, if we are aligning ourselves or putting all of our eggs in the American basket, we're kind of just aligning with them, and they have historically fucked us over. We are then turning our backs against other Black or melanated people around the world now. We're positioning ourselves to kind of just be American only. And we don't know if that's like a trap. We just don't know.
Listen, we're already on an island by ourselves, honey. These other people have their own churches, have their own communities, have their own stores, have their own everything. What are we talking about?
I want to respond to that too, Pink, because this is the thing. I hear what you're saying, and I think your question is valid. Maybe if it was like 50 years ago when things was first starting out, people was coming over here, when we thought it was going to be some type of unity, it was giving everybody a black pass and saying, yeah, come on into the community. But we have had decades of data now to see that people do not integrate within Black America. They come to Black America, they use Black America as a launching pad, they make money off of us, they put businesses in our community, that many businesses that harm our community, things like that, they exploit us, and then they end up, funneling all that money back into their own community. They don't hire us. There's no real camaraderie. So the reality of it is, it's very clear at this point, this does not affect us. And you know what? Maybe, again, a few decades ago, they would have an argument here, but now everything is just so clear. It's very clear. So the immigrants, unfortunately, because they did not do right by us, the people that fought for them to get here, the people that fought alongside them, and I understand they all got a story about being called African beauty skirt. I get it. I understand. Everybody goes through it. But at the end of the day, we have been more loyal to non-Americans than any other group. But they have been disloyal to us. They've given us their asses to kiss. And so now it's the first time, I think, in our lifetime that we're seeing Black Americans, we're not the ones going on and hunting you down and sending you back and all that. We're just remaining indifferent.
Oh my God, please. What nationality could he be? That's what I wanted to know. She said, we're gonna be trapped. We're gonna be trapped being American, but we don't have any other country. So could you tell me what other country? That's a sincere question. What other country?
Her window, her driver's side window, boom, boom, while that was a straight execution, bro.
In the head.
That was execution.
Point of order, moderator. Moderator, what she was doing was trying to execute the police officer with a 40,000-pound vehicle. Please, Bima, you're being dramatic.
What? 40,000 pounds?
Yeah.
Like 10,000 pounds.
Juan, what do vehicles do? Do they move? Correct. So if she wanted to move her vehicle, what's the first thing you would not do if you knew someone was going to move their vehicle and you were standing in front of it, sir? Tell me. You would step aside. Okay, wow.
Point of order, moderator.
So why couldn't she just go backwards?
Why didn't she? Okay, my question is, why didn't she comply and get the quote-unquote fuck out the vehicle like they asked her to?
Exactly. Why didn't she comply when the officer was telling her to stop, had his hand on the door at the window? Why did she choose to go forward and try to run away and run over the other
Exactly. Comply or die. This is the new America. Welcome.
If that was a black woman, then they would have been white people would have been in the comments saying, why didn't she just comply?
If she was a black woman, Minneapolis would be burning to the ground. It would be George Floyd 2.0.
Oh my God, he's a noise fucking troll. You know, John, Kitover, sir.
Point of order, moderator. Moderator, put me in the queue after Beamus finished speaking.
This is not his room, so I'm just here as a guest.
All right, so first, Bima, the musician, you can go next, all right?
So Toy is absolutely 110% correct. That is exactly what white people do. They did it for every good human being that was slaughtered at the hands of these human beings that put on blue costumes and shiny badges and are judged during execution or with carte blanche authority to run our streets, from children to people that were just, here, what was his name? Castillo, Philando, being open. He had his wife and kid in the back seat. I mean, it goes on and on and on. But there are also, and that is absolutely true. And so what do I expect for white people to do in this case? Same case scenario, because white people love to lick the boot. This bitch. I land.
Okay, so I was in a room earlier today, and a very disgusting individual was saying that he was asking around, do you care that it was a white woman? And everybody was like, nah, I don't care that it was a white woman. He's like, exactly, fuck that white woman. That's what he said. And then he was glad that it brought discredit, to the ICE agency for, this shooting. So what I'm saying is there's a double standard in the communities. But now we got a new standard with Secretary Noem called FAFO. And in my opinion, I would agree with Bima that I don't think she had intent to run him over to try to kill him. But I would say that the way that he may have positioned himself, he kind of maybe strategically knew like the best spot to be to basically pop the shot. And I wouldn't be surprised because this chick had been harassing these officers for quite a long time. She's involved in one of these apps in the cars that trail and try to, obfuscate and block and all this shit. So this was a perfect example of FAFO. And Bima, these types of people who, when they become victims and there's no cop to help them, they might regret it. I don't know. I mean, I have also had bad experiences with cops, but I've had good experiences with cops. It just all really depends on rapport. But anyways, today's a great day for the law. Today's a great day for America because we have eliminated one of the biggest domestic threats to our country, which is the Karens, like this young trans, car blocker who wants to try to obstruct justice. And we've also removed more aliens. And we've galvanized the country emotionally by popping this chick's head who tried to kill this cop. So today's a great day for the law, a great day for the elimination of the, a threat known as Karen, and a great day for another excellent removal of an illegal alien invader. I am complete, and I land.
So she was a U.S. citizen, first of all, so that's weird. Second, she wasn't trans. She was a mother. She had kids. She's, full, wonderful human being, just